I have been doing a whole intro and I've been muted this whole time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today is a day that we get to celebrate. Today is a day that instead of doing our normal intro, because I was muted for about 10 to 20 seconds, today is a day that we get to celebrate. Instead of coming in with a lot of like clapping and big energy, we're going to come in with even bigger energy. Because you did it. You made it happen. Because you did it. Twitch, be quiet. Today is a day. I'm muted, but Twitch isn't. Such is life. Okay, there's a lesson to be learned there. Welcome, chat. Today, we passed it. Last week, we passed 15,000 on Twitch. A couple weeks ago, we passed 11,000 on Patreon. And I am pleased today to show all of you that while I slept, we passed 40,000 on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. We keep on growing. Look at this. Look at it in all its glory. That means that you have unlocked our next subathon, which, of course, 40,000 can only mean one thing. There's only one thing that could possibly mean. You will be seeing Warhammer 40K content coming to the channel. Now, it's not going to be like taking over Eve, but for the subathon, we have to commemorate 40,000. We have to. We have to do it with something special. 40 trillion ISK. No. But our goal is 2 trillion. And I want to help you understand something about our upcoming subathon. There's a ship in my hangar that some of you have noticed that we are going to give away on that subathon. And that's all the information you're getting of that for now. Subathon when? You'll see. It won't be in the next couple weeks. I can tell you that much. Okay. Subathon will need to be planned. I absolutely. So that's good, Emma. Yes. We'll talk about that in just a sec. Good. The subathon will most likely be in the new year because I had planned only 2 subathons this year. But y'all showed up so much, we're going to end up having 3. So it'll probably be in January, which is also my birthday. So instead of doing like birthday stream, let's combine them. You know that last year's birthday and the year before, I was able to say, no, I don't get presents on my birthday. You get presents. And we did like a mini subathon where we gave away a bunch of Omega, a bunch of ships, a bunch of merch, all that stuff. We have to get our subathon going. I'll tell you why the subathon is not soon. And this, those of you waiting on merch, I'm getting a new merch team. I have been getting a couple DMs here and there about people that are missing their merch. Not that your merch is missing, but that stuff's getting so slow. I am getting a new merch team because the team I had hired is come to my attention that there is fulfillment issues, that people need their merch from like May of this year. So I'm handling it myself. So for the next, before the next subathon, I am fulfilling all patron merch, all subathon merch, all of it. Okay, so that's before this subathon happens. So look for January, chat. That's probably what we're thinking because during the Christmas break, I'm going to be plugging on Shopify and just, this is their address. Hey, you guys fulfill a section. I'm going to fulfill a section. Sometimes you have to do it yourself. Isn't that right, chat? Okay, so apologies to those of you that are still waiting for merch. I've gotten a couple DMs this week saying, hey, I ordered a merch in like September and I didn't get it. Okay, let me look. Well, I still see it's pending. And I look at all the other pendings and I'm like, well, and chat, look, sorry about that. Hey, can you pause? I apologize. It's my business. Even if the team's going slow, it's still my brand and it's my business and I take responsibility. So apologies if you're waiting on merch. Our top D merch is still being sent out still, you know. Warling will get his stuff soon enough for the last subathon. You'll see. We'll have a good time. Let's keep this going. 40,000 on YouTube. I'm not 40 yet. I'm not here yet. Stream on Hung Harbor will be tough for me, so. Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in saying 07 to the YouTube subscribers, the patrons, and the Twitch followers. We have been growing like a garden. Indeed, it's a literal forest now. We're growing on so many platforms. I'm growing on Instagram. I prayed for these days, but now that they're here, I intend to make the most of them. Thank you, chat, for 40,000 on YouTube, 11K on Patreon, and yes, 15K on Twitch. Wow. Amazing stuff. That's so crazy. So yes to Black Art for sure. I'm sure you do. You're owed stuff, I'm pretty sure. So DM me. And look, chat, if y'all have merch concerns, just send me a DM. No problems. I had a team that was handling it. They're handling it too slow. I'm going to come in and manage it more directly. We'll put it that way. Okay. So that's what we're going to do, chat. That's what we're going to do. We want Space Marine cosplay. I can't confirm what's going to happen on the 40K subathon, but I can confirm an existence of a 40K subathon. So the fruit of the loom, yeah, Loru underwear is not on the docket right now. Okay. So Jess, thank you for 40,000 subs. We need to talk about a very exciting thing happening this week. Tomorrow is our first ever co-stream with the Nomad Lad, with Chlorokin himself. We'll be co-streaming on the channel. Gonna be really sick. Gonna be a good time. I cooked with this thumbnail. Very excited to do it. We're gonna be yeeting some stuff. I wonder what ship we're gonna fly. I don't know. The point is that we're gonna have a great time with it. So chat, make sure you go follow Chlorokin. Make sure that you go check out his channel. He streams pretty regularly. He's not just over on YouTube. He streams quite regularly. Make sure you go subscribe to his channel. And I make sure, look, go sub to Chlorokin. You won't. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, chat. Here's his YouTube. Obviously, if you've been following our stuff, you know Chlorokin. He's a friend of the channel. He makes some of the best EVE content ever made to the Nomad's Tale. We're reacting to it. We're having a great time doing it. And it's just a fantastic series. There's really nothing else to say about it. So tomorrow, thanks for using my code. Tomorrow, we are co-streaming with him. We're going to have a great time. We're going to be showing y'all the Odysseus and showing y'all what we can get done with it. This week, you'll notice we only have 2 streams on the docket, today's and tomorrow's. Yes, America has Turkey Day. We have Thanksgiving, and I'll be with family and hanging out with my parents for the majority of the weekend. You know, they're coming over. We're gonna have a good time. You know, we're gonna have family time. So only 2 streams this week. We'll miss you this week, chat. Go enjoy time with your family, even if you're not in America, whatever. Go hang out with your fam. Go call your mom. When's the last time you called your mom? Or your dad? Call your parents. Just call them and say, hey, love you guys. Thank you for raising me. Thanks for helping me to be the person I am today. That's all. Love you a lot. Today, good. Good. Just go do that this weekend. That's your homework, chat. Go call your mom and your dad and say, hey, love you guys. But Eve, you can play Eve and call them. You have 2 hands. Don't. If you're using the Corsair mouse guide we showed you, you can use 1 hand to play Eve. I'm sorry about that, Hood Rat. God bless you and the fam. I hear you. Call your dad then. Okay. God bless you, Hood Rat. Sorry about that. It's very tough, you know, losing a parent. And I can't imagine it. I'm lucky enough to have both my parents right now. So, what's up, Rob Superior? That's right. If you have Teams, call them from the PC. Exactly. Yeah, that's very true. So 2 streams this week. Next week, we're going to be resuming streaming schedules. Chat, I told you that next year, we are going to be ramping up to 5 streams a week. So this is very exciting stuff. This year, we've been streaming about 3 days a week. On average, it's like 3.5 days a week. Some weeks we stream 4, some weeks we stream 3. Most weeks we stream 3. We're building up to 5 streams a week. It'll be next year. We're going to be ramping up to that. So would you like to see the Loru Gaming Show 5 days a week. And we're trying to do multiple slots on a couple day night streams. Ladies and gentlemen, this live streaming has become very, very great for us. We're growing on every front, so I'm going to quadruple down on it. Would you like me to stream more days next week? Type 1 in chat if you want me to stream more days next year, excuse me. Would you like me to stream more days during the week? Type 1 in chat. Let's see. If y'all don't want me to, you can just not type 1. It's okay. It's all right. Dad calls me on Microsoft Teams. Instant PTSD from work is crazy. Okay. All right. Okay. You are awake. Good. I know it's a little early for some of y'all. Good. 24/8. There it is, chat. There it is. Some of you want me to stream more than that. That's fine. We'll have a good time with it. So we're not going to get burned out. That's a very good point, Loadster. Because we're not going to just go 5 days a week. We're going to ramp up to it. Okay, so we're at 3. We're going to see how 4 feels. We're going to kind of figure that out. Then we're going to go to 5. We're going to see how that feels. Maybe we bring it back down. You know, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. So Captain Sav coming in, gifted
2 subs on twitch.tv and
started a hype train. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you done. We gave out all of our giveaways from last week. There are 0 giveaways that are pending from the stream. That means that we have a nice and fresh Hypo Traino Days. Let's see about it, chat. Let's see what y'all want to give today. If you're new to the channel, how we do a Twitch hype train is very, very simple. For every level of hype train that we accrue, that we get, we will be doing 100. I, from my own wallet, will be giving you chat, 100 million-esque. Okay, for every level of hype train is going to be 100 million-esque. We're going to do that. We're going to have a good time with it. And at level 1, that means it's going to be 100 misc. We're up to 100 misc. How you can increase that number is by Twitch Primes, is by gifting subs, is by becoming Twitch subs, anything to do with Twitch. And if you're over on YouTube, Twitch subs, YouTube subs do not. This is just on Twitch. If you're over on YouTube, Segoy is right. Then you have to show up, click Twitch, see if you have a Twitch Prime. They're free. You know, if your primary platform's YouTube, don't give a Twitch sub, you know, do a Twitch Prime because they're free and they don't auto renew, right? So you don't have to think about it. You know what I'm saying? So show up to Twitch, check if you got a Twitch Prime, just like King Pindar coming in Twitch.
primed. Out of your mind, King Vidar is good to see.
A Holy Angel drop 100
biddies coming in, good to see.
See you. Typing as hard we go. Again, Underskilled also coming in Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind is good to say ya. Welcome.
You started this hype train, Underskilled. I'm proud of you. Underskilled says, I always call my parents while playing Eve via WhatsApp web. Real life hack. They live in Florida. I live in Germany. Nice. Kind of tough sometimes. Happy Thanksgiving, all Americans. Hey, happy Thanksgiving to you too, Underskilled. 07 to you and your fam. God bless y'all. God bless you. Holy Angel.
300 biddies coming in.
Dr. Quadruple.
Gifting a sub to the community.
Jared Alex.
Gifting a sub to the community. Good to see you.
There it is, chat. Welcome in the hype train enjoyers. Level 3 on the hype train. It means we are up to 300 misc. I'm going to move this because it doesn't allow me to draw. 300 misc coming in, having a good time. If you're brand new, if this is your first stream, we got a lot of new people coming in from Catalyst. If this is your first stream, welcome to the show. Okay. We're going to have a ton of Eve content today. We're going to have a great time. If you're brand new, do not sub, do not bits, do not retweet, do not like. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy. When this timer is up, we will be giving out all of these things for free. Everything will be free to enter into. You do not have to worry about that. Okay. A lot of new people, their first question is, you know, how do I enter in? Just wait, be patient, and you'll be entering.
Can I have a misc, brother?
Yes, brother. I hope it becomes
a bisc, brother.
We'll have to see about it. So Nason coming in.
100 biddies to the community.
Well done, my friend. It's good to see you. Do gifted subs renew? No, gifted subs are a one-time thing. Your sub can be renewing, your personal one, but if you gift 5 subs, those subs do not auto-renew. Arvito, what's up, Arvito? What's up, dude? Hey, Arvito showing up for the people with a little catalyst pack for the check. We get 07s for Arvito gifting some stuff to the community. Outriders, Pioneers and PCIs coming in. Arvito, thank you for the little care package, bruv. All right, let's do a little assembling. I can tell you that it was actually very tough to fulfill all of the giveaways. I gave out over 100 contracts this weekend. It was just a lot, and it's my fault, ladies and gentlemen. It's my fault because I was not organized enough, okay? I had to do this better, and that's what the heck? Is this really? Did I really just mess that up? Yes, I did. Okay, that's fine. We're going to have to, this one is only $7.50. Yeah, can we just repackage this puppy, please? Thank you. But bye now. We need one that can fit multiple ships. Where I thought large standards could do that. I guess it is station container. That's right. So what I'm gonna do while we do these giveaways is I'm gonna use my Command and Conquer skills to micro while we're doing giveaways. I think that makes the most sense here. So Arvito, thank you for the lovely, lovely gifts to the community. What we're going to do is we're going to make sure that these are in their own boxes. Yes, so we can give these to the people. So I can stay nice and organized. Would you look at that? Look at that, chat. Boxes. Can I
have some Tiberium,
brother? King lives in death. That is the response y'all get for that. Two packs coming in. Let's make sure we do 2 Kata ship packs. Okay, 2 Kata ship packs will be added to the docket. Excellent stuff. Level 3 hype train coming in, chat. We have 1 minute and 30 left to get us to the next spot. If you get me higher levels, you'll see even bigger stuff. Don't you worry. Maybe I'll tell you what you get if you get me to level 5. You get me to level 5, chat. We'll be there. We'll have a great time with it. It's going to be good. So with my luck, probably anything, you'd be surprised. It's a random thing. So how this works, we like to do this last year. I'm thinking of next year, so I have years on the brain. Last week, I gave out over 100 contracts. What's still pending? What's still pending? Let's see. Some of you don't I know that some of you don't believe it. Okay, good. Many of you have already, some of you are still pending some stuff. I know that some of you don't believe it. Let me show you this, okay? Let's see it. Let's see it. All right. Here is a fitted Nighthawk. Boom. Done. A station container with Venture Consortium and Aspirant skins. Done. A Chimera. A Odysseus to our friend. A Thanatos. A Moros. 500 Plex. I don't show you this. This is a fitted something. This is a fitted Pioneer Outrider box. I don't show you all of this to brag. My man showed up. Nice. Arvito, I'm going to add those to the box as well. Freaking done. I don't show you that to brag, chat. I show it to you to show you that we actually mean what we say. And we're actually going to give what I say we're going to give. So speaking of give, probably on cooldown coming in.
Tier 1, out of your mind.
And FSGS gifting 10 subs to the community. Well done. Excellent job, my friend. Level 5 hype train. I said I would tell you. So I will, since you're at level 5. Well done. Chat, you think I'm finished. You think that that's it. You thought that just because we gave out those things, we didn't have any more. I have so much more to give. Ladies and gentlemen, you get me to level 10, and we will be giving away a Revelation. You get me to level 10, chat. One of you is going to be getting a Revelation, a large capital ship, multiple billions of ISK. You will have a great time with it.
Can I have a rev, brother?
Yes, brother. If you get me to level 10, Warborn showing up, getting 5 subs. Thank you for that, Warborn. 5 subs to the community. Good to see ya. Welcome in at level 5 on the hype train. Good to see it. I am happy to give out the hundreds of millions of ISK. This production is not going to do it for me. I'm happy to give out the hundreds of millions of ISK to all of you. Ayrton, Arvito, thank you for giving another ship pack for the people. Look at this. This is really nice that these packs are now full of all the mining ships you could possibly need. And it says 40 million ISK, but it's not, because the Outrider is valued, so it's 0 ISK. The Outrider, is this down to 100 million ISK yet? I think it'll settle at like 150. Settling at 70 million, that's even better. Oh my God, this ship is so good. Oh my God, the Outrider is so good if it's settling at 70 million. It's going to be so cost effective. Such a fantastic ship. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait for it. Level 10. You get me there, chat. It's a revelation for the people. You could use it. You can sell it. Do whatever you want. I'm not your dad coming in. Good to see you. My breakfast coming back to bite me, chat. Probably on cooldown. Gifting 5 subs to the community. Good to see you, my friends. 1 sub, 1 Twitch Prime will get us to the next level. My goodness, I love to hear to the isn't it fun, FSDS. If it's for you, you gave gifted subs. That's how we do it. Wallet check. A wallet check coming in. Let's see it. That's a 3. Chad, is that 3 billion? ZZ Lohi giving 3 billion ISK to the community. Chad, we need some 07s for the sub gifters and for 3 billion ISK. Cardinal, I'm being
Gifting a sub to the community and another
3 billion ISK given to the community. Another level of hype train for the people. Ken, I
have a bisque, brother.
Yes, brother. Thank you, ZZ Lohi, coming in. Dropping the billions. Dropping the billions. 3 billion ISK is confirmed for the people level. It's on the docket. 6 hype train. Level 7 hype train, excuse me. Means we are up to 700 MISK. You're just joining us. MISK, I know it sounds terrible, but that's how we're going to do it. For every level of hype train that we get, we will be giving to the people 100 million ISK out of my own pocket. That's up to level 7. That means 700 million ISK. If you get me to level 10, we will also be giving a revelation away to the people. Last week, I gave out about 300 billion ISK last week. Some of you heard that and were like, nah. Last week, I gave out 300 billion ISK. 20 plus capital ships, Rorquals, years of Omega. It was like 2 years, 10 months. It was like just shy of 3 years of Omega. That's not counting the Mastery packs, the Plex packs, the just straight up ISK was over hundreds of billions of ISK. That was just last week. Ladies and gentlemen, the higher this hype train gets, the more we give away to the people. What's the point? Checks the wallet. I only just a bisque. That's right, Gorilla. That's it. Correct. That's so much ISK. That's right. I got 2 Outriders. You did a WN7. You did get 2 Outriders. They're so good too. Outrider might be one of my favorite ships. Well, we gotta fly the Odysseus to like, we're taking it out tomorrow. But the Outrider, chat, I loved that stream we did last week where we were just like, you know what? I want to take the Outrider out and just kind of see what we find. My favorite kind of adventures are like, I have a general idea. I'm just going to go, show me that horizon. And boy, did we get that horizon. Did y'all remember? A contract, chat. Let's see it. Asset safety proc. Hey, yo, Meltuck showing up with quad Outriders, showing up with people. Nice. Nice job. What we're going to do, Meltuck, the Outriders have dropped in price. Alexa, cancel. Hey Google, cancel my smart home. Alexa, cancel. My smart home is going off, chat. I'm sorry that you might have just had yours go off too. I apologize. Ridiculous. My smart home. I don't know what the hell I just said. I'm adding the Outriders to this pack. Thank you for that, because the Outriders have gone down in price, and I don't want to give those just as things. I want the giveaways to be bigger. So Meltuck, thank you for 4 Outriders. Thanks for that. That keeps happening. I'm going to have to move my freaking smart device. So, Okizyme coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Good to see
you. Now, chat, listen. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch too, check for Twitch Primes. It's Bezos bucks. They're free. Okay? They're free. So click on the sub button on Twitch and just check if you got Twitch Primes, because they don't cost anything and they help the community. You support the brand, we give back, and if we get to level 10, then we'll give away a revelation. Only 9 subs remain, a minute left to get us to level 8. As high as we get on this hype train, that's what we're going to give away. Showing up, chat. Guaranteed 3 billion-esque and 2 Kata ship packs that just keep increasing. Gremlin X coming in.
Tier 1. Out of your mind. Good to see you, my friend. For 6 months, half a year.
Here, Gremlin. Good to have you. Good to see ya. Welcome in. So, Psycho coming in. You are brand new. Loktar Ogar, brother. That's right. Garrosh did nothing wrong. Here we are. And Sylvanas did a lot wrong. Ugh, that stupid Banshee. She doesn't know what she's doing, does she? Okay, so welcome in. If you're brand new, when this timer is done, we will give away all the things that we have so far. And if you get me to level 10, we will give a revelation. Gonna be good. There are no dreads in Jitta. There are no dreads in Jitta. They're in low sec, close to Jitta. 20 seconds remain. 8 subs coming in. Mrs. Loru with a 15 stream streak. Good to see you, honey. I love you. 10 seconds, chat. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Level 7 hype train. Ladies and gentlemen, well done. A start of the stream showing up. It's good to see you. Thanks for your support. Here's how we get this done. If you're brand new, we've been explaining it the whole time. Calm yourself, F9. I will help you understand. 700 million-esque means we're up to 3.7 billion-esque and 2 Kata packs. We'll hit the rev another time, chat. It's all good. No worries. No problems. Here's what we owe the people. The hype train. When it's done, however much y'all support, we give that back. I make sure to give away a ton of ISK every single time we stream, and every single time you see us live, you have a chance to win generational Eve wealth. Let's divide this in 2 because I want to recognize that a lot of newer people are coming in with a Catalyst, and 1.85 billion ISK is still a lot for some of the newer players. It's literally life-changing stuff. So we got 4 winners. 4 winners. So many hype trains. It's pretty nuts, right? Low disc. It's a lot of hype trains. So can we just take a sec, chat, to recognize that we average 2 hype trains that get well above level 5, and the normal hype train we have is like level 8. We average like level 8, level 9 hype train like 2 or 3 times a stream. Can we get some 07s for the gifters, for the primers, for the biddy enjoyers, for the people that are just subbing for the first time? Thank you for supporting this brand. We take a percentage of that and we give it back to the people.
Yes, I take the ISK, the Plex, the Twitch Primes, and I give them back to you, the people.
We make sure, we'll talk about our Google engineered mugs a little bit later, chat, a little bit later. Talk about them maybe as we approach our 40,000 subathon. Gonna be a great time. All right, chat, here's how to enter in to these giveaways. First, understand these are always free to enter in every single time. The first thing you have to do is you gotta be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you have to be in my Discord. Do those 2 things and you'll be eligible to enter in, be following the stream and be in our Discord. Okay, those 2 things will give you all a sec. We got a lot of new people coming in. No worries, no problems. Gonna have a great time with it. Okay, thank you, Richard Darkstar. Thank you, Richard Darkstar. Got your winnings. Excellent job. Love to see it. Love to see it. So, ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, sounds good to me. Excellent job. Awesome. Chad, I want you to hear something very, very cool. Do you remember last week that a chatter by the name of AK Killa came in and said, hey, wow, so much stuff in Eve. Maybe I'll come back. I haven't, I'm not able to pay for Omega, but maybe I'll check out the Alpha. And what I like to do is I like to keep a sharp eye out for opportunities to be generous. And I said, look, DM me on Discord. Got to follow the stream, obviously. I'm going to send you a month of Omega. Okay. Viewers sent me another 500 Plex to give to that guy. And then a viewer sent me a 3-month Omega code to give to that guy. So that, and welcome in AK Killer. You can attest. Tell him if I'm telling the truth. You got, not just from me, but from community members. This was offline, off-stream generosity. I've never seen anything like this on Twitch. On YouTube, I'm not live, and people are showing up saying, hey, I'd like to give back to that dude that was in chat. Can you give him stuff for me? You know what I'm thankful for this Thanksgiving? And I didn't think I was going to get mushy 10 minutes into the stream. I'm thankful for you. We're assembling quite the crew of positive people here, chat. We're assembling quite the crew of people that show up. Us, I knew it. I'm thankful for you, chat. And AK Killa is in the chat. Okay, you can... AK Killa, am I telling the truth? Okay, I'm not just saying this. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you, chat, for being an incredible group of people. I'm thankful for all of you on this 40,000 sub celebration stream. Thank you for being here, ladies and gentlemen, for showing up and for being generous, even in the offline. That's bananas. Because you see it all the time on Twitch. People supporting the streamer offline. What's different about us is that we're going to support each other offline. Chan, I got to tell you, this is exactly what I prayed for. For a group of people that I'm like, I don't see myself so much as the leader. I see myself as someone who's built a watering hole, and y'all are engaging at your pace and your way at the watering hole. You know, we've got water buffaloes and lions and cheetahs and I'll think of a better analogy, but it's pretty awesome seeing everybody share the water. You know, we all have different needs. And then afterwards we go off into New Eden and try to eat each other. We're not a cult. We're not a cult. We are not. We are a group of like-minded individuals moving towards a common goal. And we have to think of an analogy. I'm an alligator. Choose your animal. What animal are you? You know. We are not idiots, but Eve is hard. So I just can't. Can I be a penguin? Are there penguins at a Sahara watering hole? That's Mrs. Loru chooses an alligator. There, I love it. There's Kool-Aid for sure. Yes, you're a penguin. By the power invested in me, you're a penguin. That's right. So, all right, here we go. We are not a cult. That is correct. We are just a group of like-minded individuals and have a good idea. Mrs. Loru is a rabbit. Excellent. You can be a bunny, honey. You can be a bunny, honey. Oh, I like that. I didn't mean to do that. It's super cute, chat. Jay and Lou said it's good to see you. Group for New Earths when time comes. That's right, chat. We'll rule New Earth when Elon Musk makes Society 2.0, you know? So good. Did you just give us a community nickname? Now, we've called ourselves the Sanctum for years, but you'll notice I haven't used it in a long time. I'm kind of rethinking that. We're going to have to see about it. So check your ISK wallet. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Another 500 million. Nuroth says 500 million ISK. That means this is now 2.15 billion ISK. Another 500 million ISK from Nuroth. Given to the people. Let's not waste any time. Here we go, chat. Thank you, Nuroth 070. 4 winners must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. You will not win unless you are following the stream. Always the free stuff. Then be in your Discord and make sure you're linked up. It takes 2 or 3 clicks. Let's get it done. The last thing is you got to type the word we say into giveaway. Don't spam. You'll be DQ'd. Here we go. 4 winners. Time for bisque. The word is, chat, we're just going to say thank you, chat. Type thank you, chat, 1 time, case sensitive into my Discord. Type thank you, chat, 1 time, case sensitive into my Discord. El Griforian, notice it says be subbed on YouTube. It's the free stuff on our top 2 platforms, Twitch or YouTube. We multi-stream specifically so y'all can choose your favorite platform. We're on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, X, and Facebook, soon to be also TikTok when they allow me to freaking stream on their platform, trying to trying to get a stream key on that weird platform. It's not letting me. So when we're there, we'll be there too. Choose your favorite. I don't care which one you watch on. Just that you're having a good time. That's what it is. How's Kick working out? The short answer is it's okay because it's so similar to Twitch. We average like 5 viewers on Kick. It's not like it's a lot, but you know why we're on Kick? Because if Twitch fails, it is the single. Right now we have 14 Kick viewers. Hi, Kick. Say hi if you're on Kick. What's up, Kick? It's good to see you. They also, by the way, they have better emotes over on Kick. I'm not even kidding you. They actually have better emotes than Twitch. So we have 15 viewers on Kick right now. It's good to see you there. Jet, yes. Hi, Kickers 07. They really do have better emotes. It actually is not. It's not a joke. So that's right to Blackheart. Nice. Enjoy the follows. Kick is one of those things that is. Go give me a follow, chat. If Twitch fails, Twitch is more like Kick than it is like YouTube. So if you like watching us on Twitch, you'll give us a follow on Kick. Thanks for the follows. Because many of you that are on Twitch just don't like YouTube. That's fine. Watch where you want to watch. I'm not going to gate that. You can choose it. So, you know. Better say hi to Kick, so I guess hi Kick viewers. There it is. Yes. So AMA, thanks for the follow. There it is. No ads on Kick either. For now, Anime, I can tell you that that'll probably change within 5 years. I can tell you that as an advertiser. Okay. I have no first-hand knowledge. Pure speculation, but I can tell you. Probably going to be changed within 5 years, but that's okay. The more ads there are, ads on Twitch are not done right. Boy, could I go off on that. But let me just summarize this. Watch on your favorite platform. Thank you for watching. What platform would I prefer you watch on? The short answer is either Twitch or YouTube. I get more money if you watch me on Kick because they literally pay me for the concurrent viewership without ads. But I'd rather you watch me on Twitch or YouTube for now, because I have plans for Kick in the future. You'll see. And because sponsors look at my Twitch stream. So the higher concurrent viewers on Twitch, the more stuff I can get for you. Chat, Black Friday is going to be good for you, boy. I'm getting a new hair light. You know, it's been breaking. I'm trying to get new lights. I have a couple things I'm trying to get for Black Friday to kind of level this up. So, you know. It's going to be good. Thank you for the follows, my friends. It's good to have you. So, and by the way, why are we follower-only chat on Kick? Because there's a lot of spam on Kick. That's it. So, I have a Sony ZVE-10 with a 16mm lens here. So, I don't need a camera. Camera's the one thing I don't need. So, you know. Does your hair grow faster with a hair light? That's right, Ame. That's why I'm wearing a hat today, because you boy's balding. No, chat. I'm wearing a hat today because my hair wasn't cooperating today. You know, so thanks, you got it. Yeah, it's a Sony ZVE-10 camera body with a Sigma 16mm lens. We're going to talk about the camera in a video coming up. You'll see it. It's going to be great. So, Kick spam bots suck. I wrote a bot to auto ban them. Nice. Oh, that's good, Prop and Kodad. Yeah, I just do follower only mode for 30 seconds and now there's no spam. That's it. So, love. I've seen August Burns Red more than I've seen any other band. You know, that's probably true, Goku. That's probably true. So, nice. Ooh, Cardinal. That sounds fun. Yes. Yeah, I've seen the bands I've seen the most are August Burns Red, Reliant K. I've seen, thank you for the follows, everybody. Great to have you. I've seen Reliant K something like 15 times in my youth. They were at every Warped Tour and I just saw them. Same with August Burns Red. And then I'm pretty sure the band next is Under Oath. Pretty sure it's Under Oath. But it is probably a tie between Under Oath. I've only seen Incubus once. I've only seen Bring Me the Horizon 3 times. Seen Spirit Box like 4 times now, and every time, my God, they put on one of the reasons why they're one of my favorite bands. Spirit Box, Silent Planet, Dayseeker, and Devil Wears Prada are my favorite bands right now from a screamo metal standpoint, because every time I see them live, okay, dude. When I saw Spirit Box this year, they played the whole Rotoscope EP. It's my favorite one. Silent Planet, bro. I love me some Architects, but I've seen them once. Not enough. I just haven't seen them enough. So the last time I saw Silent Planet, they opened with New Eternity. They just come out and Garrett is flailing and the pit goes from this to this, and it was just circle. And I'm like, yep, that's it. I'm in, you know, and Silent Planet, bro. I almost saw Silent Planet and Dayseeker this year, but it just timings. I just couldn't do it. The next time that, oh my God, the lyrics in Silent Planet, don't even get me started. I love them. They're so smart. People call Silent Planet nerdcore. So good. What is COB? I don't know what that is. I love some Electric Callboy. Yo, you've seen him in spring. It's sick. So, dude, I'm a big metalhead. Yes. So big metalhead. So you can link it, Zero. We have a grow the community chat. Anytime, Zero, if you want to link your stuff, we have a grow the community chat. That's like whatever you're working on, streams, videos. We've got people that link their music. We got people that link their stuff. Everybody can put their stuff into grow the community. Check it out. Put it there. Oh, let's finish this giveaway chat. I started talking about music. Oh, I'm not a big Children of Bodom fan. I'm not a... You can listen whatever you want to, chat. Spiritually dark stuff. Kind of, it makes me go, no thanks. You know, you guys can like them. Not a big fan. Music's subjective, and you can listen to whatever you want. I'm not a big Children of Bodom fan. It's the same kind of thing with, who's the like... Who am I thinking of? That's literally the song, okay? Not a joke. Will Ramos. The hell is the band's name? It's on the tip of my tongue. Not, oh, that's a good guess, Cord. Will Ramos is the singer. Who am I thinking of, chat? It's on the tip of my tongue. Lorna Shore. Thank you. Lorna Shore. Musically, some of the most well-produced black metal I've ever heard. Can't listen to it. Every time I listen to one of their songs, I'm just like, I don't know, something about this. It's just not something, I don't like it. It's not sitting well with my like spirit. You know what I'm saying? I just can't do it. Can't do it. I respect them. My God. You know, Lorna Shore did same, exactly. Lorna Shore did a song with August Burns Red. And when Will Ramos comes on, you can tell because it goes from Jake going like, yes, to it's like pig noises. I showed it to my wife and she just goes like this. And I'm like, yeah, I know. It's exactly Lorna Shore, correct. Okay. Sorry, chat. We're talking about music. I've unironically thought about making like a second channel for music. Should I do that in chat? Should we do like a music channel? Type 1 in chat if you would like me to have like a music reacts talking channel. Love some Prevail. Type 1 in chat if you would like a music channel, a literal separate channel for us to like talk about music and like do stuff. I think that'd be sick. Bro, please. Chat, well, guess what? We're doing more streams next year. Maybe we'll slot in some music stuff. I think that'd be really cool. So I'm a fan of the fact that Children of Bodom is finished. Yes, a lot of people do that kind of stuff. Lower Mirth Frontier, crypto music channel. There it is. We need more metalheads to chat with. I'm with you, Zook. I'm with you. So release your Spotify playlist. I think it is in it's in our listen chat. I'm pretty sure it is. I think it's pinned. When I was a youth pastor, I was showing kids music. Bro, I brought a Demon Hunter album to my church when I was a kid, and the youth pastors thought it was demonic. So they took it from me and they called my parents and they were like, listen, he's listening to... Here, let me tell the story at the end. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold.
I love Chevelle. I have their vinyls. The youth pastors took my Demon Hunter album. They called my parents and they were like, he's listening to demonic music. And I remember sitting in the room going, hi, read the name of the band. And I was like 12 and sassy, you know, and they're like, I'm not going to look at it. I was like, the name of the band is Demon Hunter. The symbol is a demon with a bullet through its head, cut in half. That's awesome. And I imagine me being 12, like,
oh, that's awesome. They shot the demon in half. What are we doing here?
And I sound like a New Yorker. What are we doing here? So good. So good. And by the way, I'll tell you this story. Not the K-pop Demon Hunters. That's something else entirely. Okay. That's right. Oh my God. I'm telling you, unironically, Hamish, my church buddies back in the day were Demon Hunter, Lamb of God, Slipknot, and Becoming the Archetype. Remember those guys, Chad? Woo! Back in the day, As I Lay Dying, bro. I like their music, but what is him doing? You know, what is my man's doing, Chad? I love As I Lay Dying, but goodness gracious. Their music is great, but as people, I wouldn't want to shake his hands. Right, Godsmack. You know what I'm saying? Right. huge Iron Man, right? Making huge life mistakes. That's what, too much testosterone is what he's doing. I tell you, too much steroids. Goodness gracious. So killing floor 2, Meshuggah, chat. Yeah, unironically, the church friend group was like,
how loud and aggressive can we make our playlist choices?
you know, and so I didn't get that Demon Hunter CD back. Some deep Loru lore. The first albums I ever bought, ever. CDs. CD-ROMs are these discs that used to play music on, okay? Zoomers. All right, you know, and not everything was on your little rectangle devices back in the day. You had to buy discs. $10 a CD. Kids these days don't know how good they had it, you know. So my first ever CDs I bought were Incubus, Morning View. I have all these vinyls because they're that important to me. Incubus, Morning View, POD Satellite. I don't have that one yet. I'll have to get that vinyl. Demon Hunter, their first album. Okay. I thought about this after the other day. We talked about this Reliant K's album back in the day. Their like opening album. And Berlin. Never take friendship personal, bro. Okay. And As I Lay Dying, Shadows Are Security. Those were like my, I'm 12 and that's my on repeat Walkman stuff, you know? So, and of course, Linkin Park, you know, just throw in every Nirvana, Linkin Park, but those are the first ones I bought. I listened to all that stuff, but those are the first ones I bought. So, dude, Metallica too. Dude, remember Zao? Or Zao, however you say them? My first black metal trip was Zao, dude. Remember them? So controversial. Physician Heal Thyself. Wow, I remember that album. Oh my God, it's so good. Dude, I like the new Linkin Park. I like Emily. I gotta tell you, spiritually, she is Chester's successor. But I think they should have made a new band. You know, it's just my personal opinions that they should have made it like Splink and Splark. You know, like she sound like if you're kind of in the mall, you wouldn't know that's not Chester, right? I like her. She's a great singer. Spiritually, she's got the like raspy screams. And people were like, oh, it's woke. She's a girl. I don't care about that crap. What are we talking about? Haley Williams. Courtney from Spirit Box, like Poppy Courtney Evanescence collab was one of the most important collabs for metal in 20 years. That was awesome. It was one of the music video. Don't even get me started on the freaking music video production value. It was awesome. You know, we could actually have a music, dude. Yeah, Jen from Skillet. The O Come Emmanuel cover was hard. I could talk about this for a long. Let's play EVE Online. Sounds like we need a space to talk and review about music, chat. Flyleaf, I just saw Lacey do an acoustic cover with my wife this year. Okay, and let me just tell you, I cried, man, thinking about it, because even thinking about it makes me mushy, because there is this big stage and she's got a violinist coming out and doing some practicing, and she walks out, she's in the back of the stage and she's practicing. And the only way I can describe it is, you know, in the subtitles, when you're watching something and it's like something noises, we're this big crowd waiting for Lacey, and the violinist is kind of tuning, and the like subtitles of it would have been angel noises. You know, she's in the back hitting notes, practicing, and the violinist turns around, nods, she nods, and the violinist starts playing, and she just walks out and just starts singing songs. And I'm like, oh my God, what are we doing here? That was Lacey, dude. So talented. So talented. So They Hot. If you've never seen the Tati from Ginger sings Circle With Me with Courtney from Spirit Box on a main stage, and that one song made me go, where's the collab album? Because she's so good. And one of the top comments of the video is very true. I didn't realize until the comment showed it. Nightwish is great too. Love me some Nightwish. That Tati, when she's screaming with Courtney, Tati's holding the mic out here so that she's backup vocals, so that Courtney's vocals come through. That little stuff shows you the respect that they have. That's real important, Chan. Okay, it's good stuff. So, you know, I'm thinking this is not the first time that we've had a musical discussion that I believe needs to have its own space. So I think Trent, I'll be honest with you. I have some other irons in the fire for next year. We have other YouTube channels cooking. We have other YouTube channels cooking. You'll see. You'll see. Maybe I'll add this one to the list. Chad, I'm told you, I'm hiring a team. I'm assembling a team. Okay? I'm assembling a team. Escalated quickly. That did, Cardinal. Apple Music playlist. I just do Spotify. But that's actually a good question. What's better? Apple Music or Spotify? Maybe I will look into that and see what we can find. Avengers Assemble. I'm assembling a team of long-haired, black band shirt wearing people that will recommend me quality bops to bang my head to, you know. Chat, I'm pretty eclectic. I like some rap. Okay. Lecrae, Church Close 4. Amazing. I own the vinyl. Kendrick Lamar. Damn. So good. So good. Ain't nobody praying for me. The man, Kung Fu Kenny, knows what's up, chat. I got KB. Wife and I are big into KB. The God of Armies. I saw him live. The crowd was headbanging harder than a metal concert at KB. So good. Logic. Love me some Logic. Okay. Scarecrow Flow. I'm outstanding in my field. Ugh. Lyrical genius. Don't get me started. Okay, chat? Love me some good stuff. I've been to some raves in my day. Went with Time Thor to Dead Mouse at Red Rocks. NF's new stuff is like, ugh. If you're an emo boy and you're like, I don't like rap, you listen to NF. You will. You will. Love me some NF. You know, so. Oh, man. So it's so. Okay, chat. Let's do this giveaway. 4 winners. We're having a good time just vibing. I can really tell you. 4 winners. 2 cattle ship packs and 2.15 billion isk each. The winners. Sorry, this took so long, chat. We're having a good time just having a conversation. The winners are Atomic Stumpy, the Kid, Hyper Pino, and W. Gosh, good stuff. Good stuff, chat. Chat, I'm a big EDM head too. I love me some IO, some Feed Me, some Dead Mouse, some who's big on my playlist right now? Eddie. Who the F is Eddie? You know, so chat, I didn't curse. I said, who the F is Eddie? Okay, you know, Loru Music Hour. Yeah, we're gonna have to. This is not the first time. NF was Linkin Park mixed with depression. You're right, dude. Undocking in 2025. Who do you think I am, chat? Undocking in 2025. You know, amazing stuff. So, chat, thank you again. We have a full stream now. We can talk about this. We did officially hit 40,000 YouTube subs. We hit it in the night. It's amazing. We're about to undock. Chat, we're about to undock. Thank you for 40,000 on YouTube. 40,000 on YouTube. We hit 40,000 on YouTube this week. We hit 15K on Twitch last week, and we hit 11K on Patreon the week before. Let's go, chat. Yeah. That means that our next subathon is on the docket. We're gonna do it in January, and it will feature Warhammer 40K. We will be doing Warhammer 40K content on the subathon in celebration of this stuff. We do have a chance of hitting. Let me just kind of like pause, and then we will undock. We're about to go do some shows and stuff. My goal this year was, we actually say it, my goal this year was 30,000 YouTube subs this year. We hit 40,000. I have been grinding. I have been working from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m., 6-ish days a week. That's what it takes. If you got a dream, you got to show up. I make time for my wife. We cook food. We go on our date nights. We're trying to be better about that because we've both been working so much, you know? We're going to keep trying. This is big. I want you to understand that the numbers we get in the Eve category, excuse me, chat, were unheard of 3 years ago. That's when we started, about 3 years ago. I am the fastest growing Eve partner. And we're going to make this brand unrecognizable from an increased quality standpoint next year. This proves to me that y'all want more. So we will. We're already some of the most well-produced stream in the category. It's time to level up. Time to do even better. You'll see about it, chat. Thanks for 40,000. Chat, go like and retweet this tweet. Go like and retweet this tweet. It's very important to me. Very important to me. Y'all showed up. Y'all showed up. You did it. I'm proud of you. Thanks, chat. Thanks for that. Eric, you could send me a mail. We can always talk to you. Send me an in-game mail. Happy to talk to you. Send me an in-game mail. Palms are sweaty. Hands are made of spaghetti. That's right. You know, sometimes that is how that goes, chat. So, you know. All right. Let me open up my notes here and we'll see what we have coming in. A show in the studio with guests coming? Yes. Yeah. I'm not gonna just... Guys, I'm going to force the rest of this category to level up by getting so far ahead, they'll see what's possible and they'll have to do more. I want better Eve content throughout the category, not just here. I aim to make it happen, champ. I aim to make it happen. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody say, hi YouTube. Everybody say, hi YouTube. Let me get this right. Okay, ooh, actually, pause. Don't say hi YouTube yet. Don't say it yet. We have to set this up. You guys get to help me. Everybody say pause YouTube. Chat, everybody say pause YouTube. Holds. It didn't save my Galente ships. That's right, chat. It's time to do a tier list. Can I reset this? Show me production view. Chat, it's time for a tier list. We have to get rid of these ads. Oh my god, presentation mode, get me out of here. Yes, and then can I reset this? No, we have to do it's chat, you get to help me. Everybody say pause YouTube. You get to re-help me. It's what we're gonna do. We've done best Caldari ships up to battle cruisers. It's time for Galente ships, okay? So it's time to do Galente stuffs. All right, that's not a Galente ship. So what we're gonna do, because the most requested one on my tier lists are Galente ships, by far. Like it's the most requested. Okay, we're gonna do the other races too. We will, but we're gonna start with the Galente ships. And we're going to start with the smaller ships, just like last time. We're going to work our way up to it. So let me just very quickly. We're not going to do, I was thinking about this. We're not going to do capital ships. And we're not going to do battleships. What I think we're going to do is we're going to compare battleships to battleships. Because here's kind of what I'm thinking, champ. What ends up happening with bigger ships is they're just weaker compared to other ships in terms of usability. How we like to do these are what is the most usable, because my tier lists in the past have been purely what ships are usable the most. So if you go back to our Caldari list, you're going to see that the ships we feature had a lot of different kinds of use cases, where the Jackdaw was an S tier ship because you can do hacking, combat, exploration. You can defend. It's a travel ship. There's a lot of stuff you can do with it, you know, so you can do a lot of things with it. So we're going to take that similar model and we're going to do it with Galente ships. And I'm really annoyed because I had this all saved and it looks like it just didn't save. So bear with me. I know it's like, oh my God, Loru, you're making me sick. Just, you know, give me a sec. We will get there. We will get there. We will have it be done. Okay. So does that make sense? Do you think, type in chat if you think I should do this a bit differently. I'm going to be using a tier list based on usability. Do you think there's a different word I should use? Do you think there's something I'm missing? Is there something you think I should do differently? Type it in chat. I will read it. Because at the end of the day, this is a community effort. You know, at the end of the day, we are doing this together, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I think I've gotten most of them. We can find the rest of them. Versatility. Yeah, that's kind of what we're going for. Okay. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Well, the best Galente ships are something that we're going to be discussing today, Z's. That's right. We're going to be showing you the most usable small ships, and this video specifically for newer players. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And there's a lot of ships for the Galente race. You've seen our Caldari videos. We'll have other ships for other races very, very soon. And what we want to do is have this video be what is the best ships for newer players that are flying Galente. We will be having, just like our other Caldari and the rest of the races ships, we're going to be going into the Tech 2 and Tech 3 ships a little bit later. Let's focus on these bad boys right here. Let's talk about these ships and see what we can get into. All right. Let's start at the beginning, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start with the Novitas. Okay, let's start with the Novitas. Let's see if I can find it. It's right here. Okay, now the Novitas is a Tech 1 Logi ship, and it is recently buffed, but it is with Catalyst expansion and the recent stuff. But I can tell you this ship is very, very niche. It is a Logi ship. It can't really do Abyss. It can't do combat. It can't really scan, and because of its roll bonuses, it ends up being an alt or like a multi-boxing like pocket healer ship. And that's not really a thing in Eve. You can do that, but there's more to it. This ship is so, let's call it non-usable outside of its own role, that we're going to put it into the D tier. How we're going to organize this is what is most usable, what is most diverse, what has the most utility. The more niche, the lower this goes. The Novitas is very niche and is something you should not necessarily skill into unless your corp is making it happen. Their backpacks. This is a good notice that 480 M3, I can tell you even with the cargo expanders, the Novitas is not the cargo ship you want. Some people use them as cargo ships. You can go up to 450. Even, and if we look at the rigs, you can put the small cargo hold optimization, 690. Nice, nice. This is still less than the exploration ships. We'll talk about them in just a sec. So the Novitas, a weaker ship, D tier. I would not use it and not get into this one first. It's a D tier ship. Okay, let's talk about the Tristan. The Tristan, or the fat boy, the large lad, the thing that is going to be probably one of your first ships. And deep Loru lore, this was my first ship because of its double tracking speed bonuses. Okay, the drones and hybrid turrets. When you're new, it's hard to hit things. Read hit chance if you've done other MMOs. This is going to not increase your damage, but it is going to increase the consistency of your damage, which when you're new, that is a very big deal. The Tristan, and if you, here's a big tip for you newer players, you open up your fittings tab, you go to hulls and fits, and then you make sure this box is checked. This is community fittings, okay? Community fittings is something that is built in to the game. You can see there's 4 community fittings right there, and even I have something here. You can do the Crimson Harvest with it. We have our Tech 1 for C1s. This is for new bros. You can do Tier 1 Abyssals for only 2 million-isk. You can do T0 Abyssals for, this says 15 million, but it's probably just because something's overpriced right now. It says 15 million. What's 15 million? What the heck? What's doing so much? Ah, these Hornets are level. These Hornets are expensive right now. You can tech down these Hornets to do T0 Abyssals. You can do PvP in the Tristan with the full rack of newts. You can do PvE with the Tristan. This ship does a lot of things and is very consistent on its bonuses. You can even explore with it because of its ability to have multiple high slots. This is one of the best frigates in the game. And we're going to start by putting it into high A, and it might be an S tier ship. And I'm blind, chat. I hate doing these because I can never find it. If you can see the Tristan first, you tell me where it is and we will put it in there. I don't think it's in that list. I'm going to have to come down here, chat. And if Edler, you can keep it to show how blind it's behind my shoulder. Oh, this whole time, chat. Is it on? Oh, it was literally on my shoulder. Is it right here? You guys are saying it's on my shoulder. So it's like, oh, I am blind, chat. Thank you. I like how on your shoulder actually helped me to understand where it was. We're going to put it into high A, low S. We might put it into S by the end tier. We'll see. S tier ships are, in my opinion, ships you must have. Ships you must get. Ships you will have. Fine. The Tristan is our first S tier ship. You can do Abyss, Faction Warfare, PvE, scanning. The only thing you can't really do is mining, but who cares? This is a great ship, and because it's a drone boat, drones are really good for early game skill points because every ship in the game, most ships use drones. So the higher, even if they don't have drone bonuses, most ships use drones. The higher you get, the more drones you use. It's a good ship. We'll put it into S tier. S tier ship at the start. The Incursus is... The Tristan has a double DPS roll bonus. The Incursus has an armor rep bonus. So this is a tank. This is a like, I'm going to survive. I'm going to do damage, raw damage bonus ship. This ship is very good and is going to be excellent for PvP and is, in my opinion, the better PvP ship. Okay, the Incursus, you can see we also take it into Crimson Harvest. There is a PvE mission built in to the community fits. There's a PvP fit. There's a PvE fit. You can also do Abyss with the Incursus because the armor rep bonus is really good if you're doing Abyss. It's very good because it's just the same heals, more stuff to it. This ship is excellent, and I recommend it as one of your first ships. It is the second ship I ever flew in the game, and it looks, honestly, I like the like jousting look to it as well. Is this an S tier ship or an A tier ship? The question is it better or worse than the Tristan in terms of usability? The Tristan can do Abyss, so can the Incursus. The Tristan can do Faction Warfare, so can the Incursus. The Tristan can do PvE missions, so can the Incursus. How's the align time on this? 3 seconds. How's the Tristan's align time? Show me this. A little bit longer. Warp speed 5.7. How's this? 5.7. So they have similar warp speeds, but the Incursus is 425 on grid. How's the Tristan? 390. The Incursus is faster. So you can use this as a travel fitted ship as well. And the Incursus is the better travel fitted ship. What's a travel fitted ship? A ship fitted not for combat, but from getting you from A to B. Okay. Should we put the Incursus above the Tristan? I think so. The Tristan teaches, I believe also it is better for newer players because of its shield bonus. This will be more forgiving for newer players. I think it's the Incursus. You can disagree with me. I believe the Incursus is going to be a must-have for Galente pilots when you're new. From a usability standpoint, S tier ship ahead of the Tristan. Usability, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Do you disagree with me? Type 2. Do you agree with me? Type 1. Do you disagree? Type 2. Do you agree with me? Type 1. Let's go for the Imicus. Chat, the Imicus is the exploration ship. Okay. We got about 50-50 so far on the disagrees and agreed. This is good. We're going to do a poll at the end. The Imicus is an exploration ship that is going to have bonuses to scanning and hacking primarily, and is going to be not necessarily for combat, and the salvager is kind of like whatever. It also has the biggest cargo hold of any Tech 1 ship and is still sub 4. This is going to be your first ever hauling ship. Okay. We have a lot of things for this. Look, here is your, we'll actually put this fit in the description for you. This is a hauling ship. Looks like I have to fix this. Chat. Oh, it used to have an ECM burst. Oh, chat. Yo, let's fix this fit live right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fix this fit literally right now. Let's overprop this. Oh, chat, we're going to have a good time. Everybody ready for an impromptu Fix Your Fits episode? So this fit used to be a Tech 1 fit that I would recommend people take out into dangerous areas of space. And now, well, we're going to fix this live. We got a little bit of shields here, a little bit of cap battery. Sub 4 with this. Let's turn this off so that we are sub 3. Still looking real good at sub 3. Compact regolith shield extender. Maybe we just fit an EM shield extender in there just to call a spade a spade. EM shield amplifier. Boop. We just throw like a Tech 1. Where's the Compact one is going to be better than the Tech 1 one almost every time. Almost every time. And then we don't need the semiconductor, that's for sure. Can we get this sub 2 is the question. I don't think so. Instead, maybe we get like aux thrusters. Do you need the cap battery? Probably not. I think I need to think about this fit more. Edler, you can keep this in, but I'm not going to include this fit in the description because I don't feel comfortable doing so. Because I need to really kind of like theory craft this, and that's outside of the scope of this video. So what I'll tell you is the Imicus can fit in high sec scanning and hacking. You can have it also be a frigate escape bay. Look, here's a good showcase. 1,300 cargo for your frigate escape bay for your battleships. This is for like having a frigate escape bay, not for traveling around. You can do exploration missions on it. You can also do high sec, low sec, null sec scans with this. You can do a lot with the Imicus. So I think this is very important to understand that when we do these, what we're trying to do is something people must have. I'm going to put the Imicus into A because you should have, my philosophy is with Eve, you should have at least 2 ships really that do various things. So if you have an Imicus is exploration, that's like one direction. And then if you have the Imicus, that's like one direction. Then if you have an Incursus, the Incursus is multiple other directions. Okay. The Imicus might be like hauling, and explo. And the Incursus might be something like PvE and PvP. And let's say this is, what else can you do with this? You could do like PvE missions, and you can also do PvP like faction warfare. And then you can do PvE abyss, right? So you get 2 of these ships. You're already set up for a variety of content. This is kind of my point here, is that with just 2 of these ships, why we make these videos is because we want to explain what to do with them, not just, here's my tier list. It's because I watched tier lists that were made like years ago that were something like,
okay, here's my tier list.
It's just so boring. Like, that's not actually how it is. We're going to put the Imicus to A tier because its exploration and hacking is something you should have as a newer player, especially with the mining updates. And this is something you should definitely have. And Imicus is an A tier ship. Let's keep on going with this. So the Atron is going to be a PvP ship. Mainly, the bonus to propulsion jamming systems activation cost is going to let you web stuff very, very easily. This is for using webs. Okay, requirement for, you're going to see a lot of like webbing and scrams. This is a PvP ship primarily. Can you do, we're not going to, and maybe I did use that symbiotes, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Maybe I used the wrong icon for stuff, but you guys get it. It's you know what the hell I'm talking about. So we're not going to go into we're not talking about Alliance tournament ships here. You know what I'm talking about. This ship is a PvP ship. It's also very, very fast. It's got the lowest line and decent warp. The Atron is one of those ships that I recommend you have a travel fit for, and I'll show you what I mean by this. You throw some inertia stabs in the lows. You can get this to sub 2. Sub 2 align is really good. Really good. You put in, and here's my favorite thing, and this is something I did back in the day. I'm not going to include this in the description. I'm just going to show you all. Okay, so if I take out this, we're still sub 2. So with 1 inertia stab and 3 low friction nozzle joints in the rigs, we can actually cargo fit this ship. To have 217 cargo, I'll show you what this looks like. 217 cargo sub 2 align. That's really good because you can use this to transport. When you're new, you don't really have a lot of cargo to transport, and getting to warp faster is going to really help you. You throw some shield on this. Why not just use a shuttle? The thing about this, and yeah, the Hecate's the better ship. We're not talking about like max tier hundreds of millions of this ship. We're talking about a ship that costs $1 million-isk. That's what we're talking about here, chat. Yes, you can fly a Hecate. I want to be super clear that this video is going to be for newer players. This video is for newer bros. So yes, you can go spend hundreds of millions of ISK. That's not the scope of this video, just to be super, super clear. Okay, so you can throw a shields hardener on there. Okay, throw a, let's put an enduring one on there since you're going to be doing stuff. And you could use a shuttle to have that kind of a line speed. But if you use a Tech 1 frigate that's sub 2, you can get it up to 6,000 EHP. A shuttle has like 200 EHP, you know? So this is going to be able to survive like a smart bomb or something like that, whereas a shuttle is not. A 6,000 EHP, you can survive one round of Macarial smart bomb, like one cycle. That's better than a shuttle can. So this is kind of the point of this. This won't be in the description because it's just, I would like you to be able to make this fit yourself, Chad, okay? This is just a basic travel fit. It's only 12 million ISK. The Atron is good for travel and is good for PvP, but because it's not as tanky, it's a bit made of paper, it's made for speed. This ship is not, let's type in Atron, going to be as usable. You can see the only one here is you can do PvE missions with it. You can, but it's mainly meant for, you can also do salvaging with this if you would like a posh fin, but that's outside the scope of this video. This is a PvP ship. So this ship, travel hauling PvP, it's more situational. So we're going to put it in B tier. We're going to put it as a ship that you could get, and maybe that's the Tech 2 ship. That's fine. I think this one is the Tech 2 ship. That's fine. We'll put that in there. This is the Atron, chat. This is the Atron. This ship is a B tier ship because it's not as useful as these. You could do 4 things with the Tristan, 4 things with the Incursus, 3 things with this, but only 2 things really with the Atron. Okay. We're going to show you how to do the Abyss and all that. So that's right. That's right, Napster. That's right. So that is the T2. And yeah, but I got to find the Atron in this freaking list. And God knows I'm never going to be able to find it. So it is what it is. This is an Atron B tier ship. Thank you for that. Okay. Let's move on. The Mollis is an E-War ship. And I'm just going to tell you straight up. This is like a C tier, potentially a D tier ship. Okay. Because with E-War is one of those things. Right. E-War is one of those things that's very PvP focused, and you kind of need high skills to make it work. And it's really a support ship among everything else. So one of these is the Mollis, one of these is a Kirin. I'm just going to put this into C. I'm actually going to put it into D. Let me think about this. No, I'm putting it in C because you can do PvP with the Mollis, but not, oh, it's right here. There it is. Boom. Let's put these here. Boom. Thank you for that. Yeah, we'll put these down. We'll put these here just because. Here's the, thank you for that. Thank you for that. The Mollis is going to be better than the Novitus because you cannot do solo PvP with the Novitus. You can with the Mollis. It's a good PvP ship, but it takes higher skill cap, higher skills to be able to apply. It's really just a PvP ship and mainly a support ship. And its bonus is sensor dampening, which what that does is if your ship is here and you are dampening them, they will not be able, let's say they can lock you out to here. If you damp them, if your dampening is active, they'll be able to lock you out to here instead. They get reduced range, which forces them to come close to you. That's a pretty decent skill cap ship to fly. If you're new, you're going to have to understand speed and effective ranges of weapons and all this other stuff. It's just a lot. So I think the Mollis is a good C tier ship, great PvP ship. But it really only does. Sensor Damps is the best E-War right now. Yes. But a newer player is going to have a hard time with that. So, you know, that is what it is. These are your frigates. Let's talk about the destroyers, then we'll go into the Navy stuff, okay? Let's talk about the Algos. Where does the Algos sit comparatively to these ships? Now, before I talk about the Algos itself, let's talk about what destroyers are. Destroyers are in between frigates and cruisers, obviously. Frigates are speedier and do good DPS, but they sacrifice tank for speed. Cruisers are bigger DPS, but they're slower. They're more easy to hit, but they have higher tank, higher active tank. They're harder to kill because of their increased tank. Destroyers are kind of like in between. They do more DPS than the frigates. They do slightly more DPS than the cruisers, depending on your fit, but they don't go as fast as the frigates, and they're not as tanky as the cruisers. So they're in this weird middle ground where they do like a lot of damage, but they're easier to kill and they're slower. So they're a bit odd. They're odd is what I'll tell you. So let's talk about then the Algos. The Algos is a dedicated drone boat hybrid tracker. This is the big brother of the Tristan. If you've skilled up into the Tristan, then you've got the ship. The bonus to drone max velocity is pretty sick because it increases your application. The faster, if your drone boat is here, the enemy ship is here. If your drones are taxiing, they're not doing damage. If your drones are on the ship spooling and spinning, they're doing damage. The other bonus to drone velocity is that when they're coming back to you, once they're back in your drone bay, you can try to save their lives. So because if they're taking damage, if they're defanging you, which is killing drones, the faster they go, the faster they come back to your drone bay, the easier it is to save their lives. So the Algos is one of those ships that's very useful for a lot of different things, okay? You can use it. It's used a lot for salvage. I use it a lot for salvage. You can use it for PvE missions. You can use it for PvP. It's a really good PvP ship. You can use it for a lot of PvE kinds of NPC missions. We already mentioned that. The Sisters of Eve Epic Arc has a dedicated Algos fit. Very good for this. Only 3 million ISK to go do the entire Sisters of Eve Epic Arc. You can do the Abyss in this as well. This is a great ship. It's an excellent ship, and because it's a destroyer, you can also do dedicated salvage with this and go out and go into like Pochfin or something with it. And I even have a Pochfin bait fit that's a PvP fit that we can, you know, throw in a gun and go kill off some of the herons that are on grid with me. I'll show that fit to you here, but again, I won't put this in the description because Pochfin salvage, if you take this fit and go into Pochfin without watching our Pochfin salvage video, then you're just going to die because you are
Never safe and Eve.
And you know, I'm not going to put that in the description because people are going to go, Loru said it's good to salvage a Pochfin. Go watch our video. That's how it is. This is a diverse ship you can do a lot with. And the tracking speed, the big brother of the Tristan, makes it very consistent. So we're going to look for the Algos. We're going to find it. And I believe this is an A tier ship. If I can find it. Oh, chat, we're back here again. Okay. I believe this is an A tier ship. The question is, what's up, Cozy? It's good to see you. How you doing, Cozy? 072. The question for you, chat, is this above the Imicus in usability? Can you use the Algos for more things? Let's count it out. The Imicus is a better hauling ship, okay? The Imicus can haul, can do Explo, which is both scanning and hacking, so that's 2 things. The Imicus can do some light PvE. Exploration can plex your account, definitely can. The Algos can do PvE, PvP, Abyss, can do salvage, can technically do Explo. The Algos is a more usable ship. Get you into an Algos. We're going to put that to a high A. Why am I not putting it into S? Because the cost goes up. Algos is, just the hull, is 2 million ISK. The hull of the Tristan is 600,000 ISK. You can go have 3 fully fitted Tristans and lose them all, and that'll equal 1 fully fitted Algos. From a usability, from a new bro standpoint, that's what this video is for. The Tristan is the better ship because you can lose more of them. Okay? That's right, Lions Blade. The blasters on the Algos still does the work. Goes burr, you know, it still does well. So I do like me some blasters. So, and you might say it's an F tier weapon. That's fine. We're not comparing weapons to weapons. We're talking about Galente ships. So this is a high A ship. Well done to the Algos. Let's talk about the Catalyst. This is a gank machine. This is a PvP machine, and it does some of the most high DPS for being a destroyer, sub battle cruiser because of its amount of high slots. We're talking 8 hard points. The Catalyst fit that is fit correctly, 8 hard points. Let's look at this. With Tech 1 ammo, we're doing 200 DPS. That's a lot for Tech 1 ammo. This is a very good ship. You can do Sisters of Eve Arc, PvE, PvP. You could do scanning with this. You could do Abyss with this. We salvage with it. Okay, check out this salvage fit. Okay, I will give you this fit. This is a very standard. This is actually a standard salvage fit. You literally don't need an Octus. This is it. With the triple salvage tackles, you get up to 55% with the salvage skill and the salvage tackle. You won't get that much early, but having a dedicated salvage ship as a newer player is actually really good because you can do a mission, bookmark the spot, bring your salvage ship back, and it's free ISK. Pretty good. Pretty good. These are really good. So this is a good ship to have. The question is it better than the Algos? I don't think so. Is it better than the Imicus? I think so. But exploration has such a like spot in my heart. And I believe that people are going to look at this list and they're going to think,
Loru said I should get an Incursus, a Tristan, an Algos, and a Catalyst.
really what I think you should do is get 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll put the Catalyst right below it because it's still usable, but exploration really needs to be something that you do. Okay. It's more usable than the Imicus. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's more usable. Catalyst is probably the ship I used the most for my Nubro days. Was such a good sniper for level 2s. There it is. Yes. See, because it's not as tanky as the Algos, it's slightly more niche than the Algos. So we'll put it right here. There's your destroyers. There's your A-tier ships. Let's work backwards. Let's talk about the Navy destroyers. Let's talk about the Navy Catalyst. Okay. The Navy Catalyst is straight up better, but it is 20 million-isk for the body. It is tankier. It heals for more. It does more damage, and it hits more consistently. This is a behemoth in faction warfare and is very, very good ship. This is one of the best faction warfare ships you could get, and I think this is an Eris, but I don't know where the Catalyst Navy is. So if we don't find it right now, I'm just going to use an Eris, chat, because there's just too many buttons here, and my ADD cannot handle the amount of things happening right now. I'm trying to see it. That's a Hecate. We'll put that right here because we're inevitably going to do that. I see a Ninazu, but not a Cata. Not a Catalyst ship. Okay, so this lovely looking, a Myrmidon. I'll put that up here. Sure. Forgot the Mermy. Unless there's I'm just going to do one more. Edler, you can keep us in. I want the people to see my ADD and how it works and how it goes. Okay. So, Toppist. You said Toppist. I'm looking. I don't see it. Is it up here then? Am I just blind and dumb? Yes, is the answer. So, the Cata Navy, because it's expensive, it is a great ship, but because it's expensive, it's not going to be very necessarily useful for a newer player. We're going to put it to B tier simply because of its expense, simply because of how much money it costs. Okay. The Cata Navy is very much money. Let me show you this. Cata Navy. Okay. Let me do filter to current hull. Okay. You can do PvP in it and with blasters, with void ammo, and you're going to use Tech 2s. You're going to be doing heated. Okay, we're going to be doing up 600 DPS. That's gross. That's disgusting. Okay, it flags. This is a nasty looking fit. Look, PvP, you could do PvE. You could do Abyss in this. We are going to have guides on how to do Abyss with this. This is a salvage, and I call this my salvage and salvage killer because I'm out salvaging. I'm acting like I'm salvaging. This is bait. Think of this as a worm on the end of a hook. Okay, I'm out salvaging. I'm in a Catalyst Navy. People think they're safe. They show up, they get scrammed, they get popped. I take their crap. That's what this fit is. This is a nasty fit. This is a fit of my own creation. Okay, so chat, this is really nice. And we have an MTU for doing stuff. So I'm going to put this into B because you can lose like 5 or 6 fully fit catalysts to equal just the hull of a Cata Navy. 600 DPS in a destroyer is absolutely gross. That's sick. Yeah, you got to AK kill it. Tell you what, I will put that salvage fit into the Loru gaming chat. Okay. I will put the salvage and salvage killer into the Loru gaming chat. This is, you can press plus, type Loru gaming. This is a corporation agnostic chat where we can just all hang out and I like to share my fits. Definitely hit on, I'll put it there right there for you, chat right there. You can share it around. The Cata Navy is a B tier ship, not because it's bad, but because it's expensive, takes higher skills, and because it is not as replaceable as, say, the Catalyst for newer players. That's what we're going for. A great ship nonetheless. Don't get it twisted. One of the best faction warfare PvP ships you can get into if you are going Galente ships specifically. Let's talk the Maulus Navy. This ship is so interesting. This ship might be one of the best frigates in the game for stuff. +2 scramble strength to warp scramblers. Okay, this is the short range ones. It does not apply to warp disruptors, the long range ones. So the Maulus Navy at 9 million ISK is, so this one, tell me what confused you, Gorilla, because I want to tell you to help me understand. I will help you. 10% drone hit points, harder to defang you, tracking speed, you do more damage. 10% bonus to warp scram range. This ship is gross. Ew, it is. If you see a Maulus Navy, you need to be afraid because this ship does damage. Tech 2 Hobgoblins doing 120 damage with, ooh, let's put our guns in here as well. Let's use it with, gotta get some hail. Load hail, never fail, baby. We're up to almost 200 DPS. Laura, we should do a frigate 1v1 at some point, Arvito, for sure. 50 cats and pop an obelisk. I mean, one day gone, like one day. If you overheat this, you go up to, let me click this right, almost 200 DPS, but its strength comes in the ability to have a Tech 2 warp scram, and because of its bonuses, it has more points than a faction warp scram. So the point here is warp scramblers have a power, a Tech 2 one has a power of base 2. The only way to get to 4 outside of this thing's roll bonuses is to get a faction scram. This 50 million ISK, 3. The one with 50 million ISK is more than triple, almost triple, this whole fully fitted ship. And you just get that value from just having this ship. This is really sick. This is a really great ship. This is an exploration genocide. It's not a joke. It's real, dude. You put some hackers on this or some scanners, excuse me, you got yourself a thing. This is 20 million ISK, good tank, 6K, goes fast, 2,000, locks you down, put a web on this puppy and you're going to be good to go. I don't necessarily love this fit. It's just the one that's here. Let me show you. This is the faction warfare. Here's our faction warfare Molly boy. We used to give this to newer players back when we were doing some faction warfare. This does 1 fit. This is a 30 million ISK fit. What's so expensive on this fit, Loru? We have the double Trimark armor pumps. Coming in, trying to make them a little bit more tanky. Maybe I do some Tech 1s there. The point is that this ship, if you see a Maulus Navy, you need to be afraid because this is a very scary PvP ship and its main bonuses is to the warp scram. Now, the Maulus Navy is going to be, we're going to put it as better than, we're going to put the Navy ship is better than the Tech 1 ship, okay? We're going to do that because the Maulus Navy, even though it's more expensive, the bonuses on this thing are just nasty. They're really, really good, and the base Maulus just gives you sensor damp strength. Kind of meh when you're new, when you're, if you and your buddies want to go do PvP, if one of you gets into a Maulus Navy, it's going to go well with you because you can just lock down any ship that comes in for cheaper than the other people and you're defanged much harder. The Maulus Navy, a solid PvP ship. Still, is it a B tier ship? Is it below the Atron? Yes. Yes, it is. It is not a C tier ship. It is a B tier ship because this Maulus is just, the T1 Maulus is made of paper. It's so basic. This one is going to be below the Atron simply because of its cost. Simply because of its cost. So Catalyst, Cata Navy, we'll cover these at the end because I know some of these, this is like the Eris, but I can't find it. There's so much on this. I don't even know if it's up. There's so many. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? We'll just keep it going. So, okay, that's the Maulus Navy. Let's talk about the Imicus Navy. The ship is weird. Okay. This ship is weird. I did host a frigate tournament. I did last year. We're hosting another tournament in next week. We're going to talk about it in just a moment, okay? This ship is weird. You think you understand? Good. This ship is strange because it's an exploration ship. It gets bonuses to scanning. It gets bonuses to scanning, bonuses to hacking, but it also gets bonuses to damage and drones. Basically, this ship does combat and hacking, but its real strength is like PvP. So the way a lot of people like to fit the ship is like I have here, where this is a newt boat, where we've got medium drones doing only 70 DPS, but you're not going anywhere. I'm just going to newt you the heck out. You know, this is a weird ship. This is a strange ship. and with, it's just a whole tanked PvP. This ship is basically, I want to go do people. Why we're going to rank this ship, the Imicus Navy, so low is because people buy this ship and think that it is, we're going to put it in C. People buy this ship and think, I'm going to put it in low B because I'm going to put it in high C. I'm going to put it in high C. People buy this ship and think they're safe when they go exploring, and they think that they are now like able to do things against gankers. A Proteus uncloaks, you're still dead. What this ship is good at is killing other explorers, and while you're out, you get some hacking for yourself. That's very niche. That's very niche. You can do PvE missions with it, but notice there's no community fittings. It's difficult. You're going to lose to a dedicated PvP ship. You're not going to be as fast as a dedicated PvE ship. And exploration ships are going to be slipperier, more slippery than you. And you have like combat focused stuff, but if you want to gank, you might as well just fly gank ships. So we're going to put it into high C, Imicus Navy, because it's weird. The base Imicus, a wolf in sheep's clothing, exactly. But that's still like not very consistent. So and that's this list is consistency. We're going to put it into high C. That's where it goes. Okay. We have arrived at the Federation Navy Comet. Ladies and gentlemen, this ship has tracking speed. This ship has damage. There's a reason that this ship is one of the favorites. It hits like a truck. It hits consistently. Its fitting is very good. Good lows, good mids. Not 2, it has 3. Not 3, it has 4. Not 2, it has 3. It has an extra slot for other stuff. It is a hybrid turret tracking speed. Fun incoming. Fun Inc. coming in. This is a PvP ship. This is a very good PvP ship. It's a very good PvE ship. You can do Abyss with it. You can do Explo with it. It is a tough ship. It is a tanky ship. It's one of the best looking ships in the game. It can speed tank. It can armor tank. It can hull tank. You can do a lot with it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Comet is it's so good. We're going to put this to S tier ships. We're going to put this, do I put it above the Incursus and the Tristan? I think I do. The Galente ship tier list for newer players. The Comet is one of the best ships you can get into. And I'm saying to you, of the T1 and Navy stuff, and it's only 9 million ISK in the body, this is one of the best ships you can get. I'm telling you today that this is the best ship newer players can go towards. If you are PvP, PvE focused, it does Abyss, it does PvE missions, you can haul with it, travel fit, it does a lot of things. I think this is going to be very, very good. Now, some of you are saying not above the Tristan. You could argue it's this. Let me tell you why. The Tristan is drones, and every ship in the game uses drones. You go far into the they're very similar. You go far into hybrid turrets. That's only for hybrid turret ships. But the Tristan is drones, which are used in every single ship. Now that we've gotten through all of the Navy frigates and destroyers, let's put it to a poll, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go into Twitch right now. You're going to influence this tier list, ladies and gentlemen. It's only on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube frogs and kick frogs, because we just have to do this. So, S tier list. Either you think that, and you're going to vote on this, either it's going to be Tristan, Comet, Incursus, or you think it's going to be Comet, Tristan, Incursus, and you're going to vote on this, chat. Give me just a sec. Or you think it's going to be Comet, Incursus, Tristan. You will have 1 minute to vote on this. Editor, you're going to keep this in. You're going to choose the order that we put this in, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think it's, right now, I'm saying it's Tristan, Comet, Incursus. Okay? This one. Do you think that's what it is, or do you want me to put the Comet first, then Tristan, then Incursus? This is just for S tier ships. Tristan first for cost alone. That's a really good point, Shansley, and that's why I am going to keep the Tristan. You've convinced me, Shansley. I think Tristan should be first, but I am bound by chat, Come on down. So, ooh, let me link this to YouTube frogs. Here you go. I fought 3 frigates with an Incursus and lived. Incursus is great because of that tank. It really is. Those tank bonuses are not nothing. You've got about 20 seconds left, chat. It looks like you think it's Tristan, Comet, Incursus. I'm inclined to agree. Last votes coming in. 10, 9, 8, 7. Editor, keep this in. 4, 3, 2, and 3, 3.5, 2 3/4, 1, and Muggles don't see nothing, do they? Look at this. Tristan, Comet, and Incursus are your S tier ships for this tier list. Well done, everybody. Well done. This is by usability. Let's do one more. A little bit more here. Okay. Let's do a little bit more. We're going to talk about the haulers. But I want you to have like a global understanding of something. Okay. We're going to talk about the Gallente haulers. All right. But hear me. Gallente haulers are weird because they have more Tech 1 haulers than any other race. And they all do something specific. They're all very odd. So let's talk about the good one first. Iteran Mark IV is going to be your best, most holding Tech 1 hauler. And a lot of you are fitting this wrong. Okay. You need to have, if you're in high sec, you need to have an align time focused hauler to get out quick. This is sub 7. It takes decent skills to get this. If you do not want to have, if you do not have a lot of skills, then you have to afterburner pulse trick after pulse or afterburner 1 time to be able to align out quickly. And you have to hull tank this because you're made of paper and people look for Incursus, people look for, for Iteron Mark Vs to be able to kill. They see an Iteron Mark V, the gankers see Pinata because they know that you can't fly Tech 2 haulers yet and you must be able to do something. Hear me. Do not cargo fit these haulers. You might be inclined to. 4,000 is plenty for you to take your stuff to market, for you to haul your stuff. I'm going to put the Iteron Mark V as a B tier ship for this. Okay. We're going to put the Iteron Mark V as a, I think this is it, but we're just going to call it the Iteron. This is going to be a B tier ship behind these. Everybody needs a hauling ship. Everybody. Okay. Everybody. And the Iteran is a good maximum place to start, but do not cargo fit the Iteran. Let's quickly go through these. The Miasmos is a mining focused ship with a mining hold. Okay. With my current attributes, our mining hold is going to be up to 42K. If you mine primarily, you get a Miasmos when you're new. If you mine 42,000 M3 is a lot. That's on the level of the DST. That's the level of the Occator. Okay, so you're going to want the Miasmos if you mine. So what we're going to do is kind of say it like this. Every single Tech 1 hauler is going to go where this is at low B because you need one. But it's going to depend on what your main focus is. I think everybody needs an Iteran Mark V for the global, if you're new, for the global hauls, to haul everything. From there, choose your favorite Gallente hauler and pick your specialization. The nearest is going to be a fast hauler, okay? You can look at the bonuses. Warp speed acceleration. This is going to get, if you are having a long way to go, you want to go in the nearest. It is faster to haul and has better warp speed. Okay, let me show you. Hauler operations. So this guy has this fit up, and this is, oh my God, is this a community fit? Do not, oh God, do not fit this nearest like this. Okay. All right. All right. This is so terrible. I literally have to do this. Okay. Let's just pause, stop what we're doing. Chad, it's time for an impromptu episode of Fix Your Fits. Please, we're about to save New Bros' lives. Do not use that nearest fit that you just saw. Do not. It is atrocious. It's atrocious because it doesn't use its bonuses. We have good cargo capacity. The inertia modifier means we align faster. We're going to lean into that, okay? So let's do a damage. Oh, you're also not going to use damage control 1. You're hauling stuff. You're going to use a tech 2, okay? You're also going to use not cargo hold optimizations. You're not going to do that. You're going to keep these where they are. You're going to get a solid low friction nozzle joint. We're going to put 2 of these in. That's about as low as we're going to get it, okay? So let's take one of these out. Let's take one of these in and just see. Let's turn this off. We're trying to get sub 4. I'm looking right here. We're going to do this live, and Editor, you're going to keep this in because this is really important for the newer players to see. So with three of these were sub 4. If I take out 2 of these, we're still sub 4. Wow. So 1 rig, 2 type Ds, we are sub 4 with the nearest. We're going to keep a damage control on. I think these are decent, but actually, and here's another big tip for the newer players. Never ever use the Tech 1 stuff. You always want to use either the compact or the regolith. What's the difference? The azotropic, whatever the hex, have better stats, but are slightly harder to fit than the compacts. The compacts are better than Tech 1s and easier to fit than Tech 1s. So you literally never, ever want to use Tech 1s because they're just not as good. Straight up. So we're going to put a multi-spectrum shield hardener into these mids because you do not have a cloak. The cloak is not used while you warp. The nearest is a Tech 1 blockade runner for high sec. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is very much so that. We're going to put a, let's put a Tech 1 warp core stab in here. Let's put the Halcyon one in here. Okay, just to be able to have it. We're still sub 4. We have a multi-spectrum ship. Good effective H. This is a great ship. This is a great ship. I got to use this more. And guess what you're going to use? You're going to use hyperspatial velocities to push your warp speed up to 7.5 AU. Very nice. Very nice. And in fact, if I take this out and I put in another one of these, we're actually sub 4 with triple type D. We're going to put triple hyperspatials to go to 8.2. Nice. Nice. We're going to go to 8.2 AU, still sub 4. You have a cloak just in case. We have drone bay. Sure. It has a drone bay? You know, I've never looked at this ship. It has a drone bay. The heck are we doing? That's crazy. Put 4 of them in there because you reduce it. So EC drones. The nearest is a blockade runner for newer players. I straight up recommend that you use this instead of the Iteron Mark V. After seeing its stats, 27k EHP, sub 4 align, 8 AU a second. The goal of this is to get there. You get there faster. My hair light broke again. My hair, Edler, you can keep on getting me. Your boy's getting a new hair light for Black Friday, chat. My hair light keeps breaking. We're gonna, Black Friday coming up. We're getting a new hair light, chat. So I'm gonna save this fit, and I recommend you use this for high sec mining 1,000%. This is like best high sec hauler. High sec, sorry, not mining, hauling. Oh. Why is there antimatter charges? Okay, we're going to put that here. We'll put that into my Loru Gaming chat. I cannot believe how bad this fit is. This fit is so terrible. This is the community fit one that I might actually message CCP Games and like how to get this removed. This is so atrocious. The EHP is longer. Why is there an afterburner on a ship who's built for align time? Straight bad. Not a good idea. Okay, so really, really crazy. Why do you need warp speed for high sec? It's a hauling ship. Get there faster. Here's my methodology fitting ships. This fit is a high sec New Bros blockade runner. You're totally right. You're going to get from A to B faster. You're going to align sub 4. This warp speed and align time is comparable to the Viator. That's really good. The only thing you don't have is a covert ops cloak, and you have 27k EHP. That's really good. Can we make these bigger? Can we do another large astropic? Oh my God, you can. 32k. You can do 2 large shield extenders and an EM. Oh yeah, this needs to be a better too. Let's put the compact one in there because you can. Because you, actually, we're gonna do let's just do the Tech 2. Why not? Get a little bit more there. Get a little bit more. It keeps this fit keeps getting better. My goodness, this fit will be in the description for you. If you've come this far in the video, you just got your best hauler. So you can use the Iteron, but this ship, I got to tell you, this is the best. Use this. Do not cargo fit it because you fit too much. Then you die with too much. And then you become targets. Fit this. You'll get to trust someone who's been playing and hauling. I've been doing hauling for most of my EVE career. There's already an Ocketer in my cargo bay. It's a billion-esque Ocketer. I fly it every day. There's a Viator in here, 240 million-esque. It's 10 AU sub 4. I fly it every day. That nearest is going, that is an unexpected find. I learned something doing this. Go fly the nearest. Go get that instead of the Iteran. Go do that. It's going to be better for you. So the Cryos is for holding ice. If you ice mine, fly a Cryos. Okay? The Epithal is for PI. Everybody should be getting an Epithal that's doing PI in high sec, period, full stop. That's it. The Miasmos is for ore. If you're ore mining, have a Miasmos. The Iteran is the little DST. And because of how mining ops, hauling ops work in high sec, I recommend you get the nearest instead. It's the little blockade runner. DST stands for deep space transport. The Iteran Mark IV is the little Occator. The nearest is the little Viator. Get the nearest. Do those in here. Good nearest fit. Yes, we'll put the nearest fit in the description. Really, how this should look is something like this. Okay. Let's say you have this is the nearest, and this is your speciality. So this is your nearest, hauls everything. If you like to mine ice, you get the Cryos. You like to mine ore, you get the Miasmos. You like PI, you get the Epithal. If you do all three, you get all three. That's what I did. That's what I recommend you do. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your Tech 1 Galente tier list. Well done. This is it. You must, if you're flying Galente ships, the Tristan, the Comet, and the Incursus are your best. Then the Algos, the Catalyst, and the rank 1 Catalyst, and the rank 1 Imicus. Then the Cata Navy, the Atron, the Maulus Navy, and this is, let's do Navy, and this is Navy, okay? The Nearest, this is the Nearest, and this is the, like, I don't know, this is the Epithal. Sure, we'll just put the Epithal there. And this is the base, the Cata, the Imicus Navy, the Maulus base, and then the Novitus. You should read this as, I should get at least one of these ships. I should get at least one of these ships. What I'd really like you to do is have something that can do, like, pick one of these. Explo, mining, Indy. Okay, you can pick one of these ships to do that, and then have another thing that does this. Okay. These are your 2 career paths, really, that'll help you a lot. That's less a V, more of a UP. If you pick, this is the, like, I want to have the Imicus satisfies this, and the, like, Comet satisfies this. And then you get a hauler. Sorry, and then you get a hauler. And then you're good. That's what I think your career paths should be. You need to make a ship fit website, Loru. That's just Eve Workbench, baby. They already made a better one. So, Chad, this is your Galente tier list. Enjoy it. Make sure you get into those ships. And if you want more new bro guides, we've got an Eve masterclass for newer players right here. We've got more stuff like this in there for you to learn how to fly Eve better. And sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very, very much. Long video, chat, but still good. Long video, but still good. This is definitely the move. Okay. Comet's so good. I think we really came to an agreement there. I gotta tell you, I've been telling people to hull tank their Iterons, and that's the only way to fly. I have never actually looked at the nearest. So yeah, I am, Hood Rat. Why would you ask? I am. Why you ask, Hood Rat? Tell me about it. So I've never actually looked at the nearest. It is it's just one of those ships that you're like, well, whatever. But it's so fast. You know? I had no idea. Like, that's got more tank than our Iteran and has better sub 4 align. 9 AU warp speed. That's very impressive. That's very impressive, y'all. So good stuff. Good stuff. Wowzer. Amazing stuff, chat. Okay, nearest that video got done. That's really impressive. I'm thinking back to all the times that I was a new bro flying the Iteran, and it took me forever to get from A to B, all because I didn't use the nearest. Crazy. Crazy. You know? All right, we'll put this here. We'll get rid of these guys. Thank you for those, chat. Are they both easy mode? Are they both easy mode? I have to go talk to my editor. Chat, I gotta fix that right now, y'all. It's so funny. They both have the same playlist. They're different videos. That one of them should not be in that one. That's right. Okay, good. That's good. Yes. Good. Okay. How are we doing? Did we fix it? Did we fix it? That's much better. Okay. Thank you, Lucors. It's good to see you. Rarely for hires because I use a prospect. You can also fit your prospect to go do hauling stuff. Okay, so chat, we did just hit 40K. We hit it while we slept. Thank you for that. Good stuff. Is there a good Nubo ship to carry fuel blocks? Yeah, the nearest. You know, void water, please. Yeah, we need to go get some water for sure. Thank you for that. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go run upstairs and go get some more void water. We'll be right back with more EVE Online. When we return, even bigger stuff coming in. We'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes, chat. We'll be right back. BRB in 5. Go like the tweet while you're at. We'll be right back with more EVE in just a moment. We'll be right back. doing, chat? Back? Told you. Quick little break. Good to see you, chat. Welcome back, baby. Let me get this going. Y'all like the tunes? Got a little bar here. Little snack. Lemon. Okay. Yo, me too, that one guy. Me too. Me too. I'm gonna check my stuff really quick. Check my notes. I plan my streams weeks in advance, chat. Weeks in advance. Okay? So, you know, it's just something that we try to make happen very well. Okay, that sounds fine. We'll do that tomorrow. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Yeah. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Okay. What I think I want to do right now, I'm really feeling some undock, chat. We got some stuff assigned to me. Excellent. Delicious. We love seeing it, chat. Gimme. Thank you. My stuff is happening. So yummy, chat. Love getting that stuff. What I want to do today is, so let me show you. While we've been live, we put out a video I title The Ultimate ISK Printer. You make 820 million ISK an hour. Okay. It is triple boxing Abyss with Skybreaker, Kieran, and Hawk. Okay. It is a very, very good video. We go over all the things, and it's just a good time. So the thing I want y'all to see is that we've been putting out a lot of like big Abyss videos. In fact, the one before this was a Stormbringer for T5 and maybe even T6s if you're very brave. And this is working. You can make 820 million ISK an hour. I like putting out these videos to show you what's possible, to show you what is like available to do. If you want big ISK in the game, you can. There is a way to do it. But what I also want to do is, glad you like it, Dink. And hey, chat, give me some 07s right now for Dink. Dink was the one who helped us with the video. He's the one who helped us with the fits, who helped us understand stuff. He basically he taught me everything I know, chat. Okay, thank you to Dink. And to Astral Acquisitions. Okay, they're featured in the video. That's his corp. Definitely check them out. Astral Acquisitions Inc. Definitely check them out. I'll put them in the Loru gaming thing. If you're new, I highly recommend you check them out, especially if you're a new bro. They're one of the corps that we recommend for that. So the loot, that when Dink shows up, the loot's insane. I don't know what else to say about it. We really just absolutely get the stuff. So thank you again, Dink 07 to you and to Astral for your large brain and your big knowledge. Okay, so it was just a great time. What I want to do today, we did these maximum Abyss. What I want to do today is do some newer player Abyss. We just got done filming the Onyx in a T4 Abyss. We could make it work in T4s. T5s were a little bit tough. We're gonna have to see if we can make like a micro warp drive fit or something with it, because it's just so much, it's such a tight fit for a lot of things, you know? So we'll see about it. So today I want to go to Eve Workbench, and there's a ship that has been on my mind for some time, and that is the Kestrel. I actually have the fits right here ready to go. I saved them last night. We're gonna see a couple. I just clicked like a couple of these. Let's check the Kestrel, chat. I want to see alpha suitable. Whenever we do these newer player ships, we like to make them alpha suitable. So we got light missiles, if you remember, we've taken the Kestrel into the Abyss before. And we died. Because we didn't do enough damage. So I'm trying to see if we can make this good. So what's the difference here? We've got this one. Monopropellant, shield, heal, healed shield, battery. Shield, heal, battery. So it's basically the same thing. It's basically the same fit. This one is double small bay. This one is single small bay. It says you can do T1 darks. Darks, huh? Darks, huh? That's intriguing. Also dark. Everybody's using this. Tranquil only, using the DPS bonus from the standard cerebral. Make up for some poor missile skills. 105 DPS. Switch to Inferno missiles in orbit of 30k. Be careful to stay in the boundary. Slow wave. Devote a Hummer orbit of 30. Careful to stay in the boundary. All other waves just race to the cache. Win the gate, DPS, and the Wrath. So you really want to switch to, and they're using faction missiles here with arbalest guns because it's alpha suitable. So what we like to do with these newer ships is we do like to make them for alphas in the DAC fits. But I'll tell you, I think it's gotta be rockets. This is a weak one for alpha fit pilots looking to step into abyssals. Assumes you can fit the ship as highlighted. Okay, recommend you grab my referral link. God bless you. Not recommended moving into T1 solo with the initial fit unless you're able to use Tech 2 rockets, specifically Rage and Javelin. As an alpha, the Kestrel will have some DPS issues, triple battleship spawns. So I agree with that. And here's what I'm thinking. I want to take, I want to start with light missiles and let's see what we can do with that. And then I want to have kind of both. Because I want to test them both and see which one we like more. So I don't think that this is the Arbalest missiles, and we've got Scourge missiles, and we're going to go into Darks. And they were saying against the, let's make this 2000, thank you. And let's get me some used with, we want Caldari Navy Scourge, we want Caldari Navy Infernos. Let's get 2k of that just to have it, okay. So I think this is a very solid looking base alpha focused fit. I think this kind of works. You know, let's close this guy. Okay. Question for chat. Does anyone know the name of the in-game chat? It was just Loru Gaming, my friend. It's just Loru Gaming. Easy peasy. I'll put it right here for you in the corner. Just Loru Gaming. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Okay. So we've got a small clarity ward thing. Compact there. Regolith here. Monopropellant. Or defense. Or capacitor safeguard. That's the weak one here if ever I saw one. Yeah, that's the like... I say that, but it could be that that might be best with this fit just because you need those kind of things. Let's filter it to this. Let's go to shield. Can I not fit 2? Cannot fit 2. There's not enough. Got it. Got it. Understood. What if we do EM to close the EM hole? That kind of makes me happier against the angel rooms. I think you put EM here to close the EM hole because we're still cap stable. We're still good. So, So this is looking okay for a alpha friendly. These are alpha? Yeah. 96 DPS. That's pretty low for T1s. It's pretty low for T1s. This was meant to be a faction warfare fit. Not this one. This is for Abyss. What I think we do is we throw in some pyros. Just to really... You reduce the amount of... You get a dose 1. You reduce your ISK per hour. But you're able to get out alive. And... Yeah, it's 4... This is 4 million ISK for 1. That's a lot. That's a lot. What about implants? What about like a base implant? You know? No. Is there something that's cheaper than 4 million ISK? And this is alpha friendly. Yeah, missile flight time we don't need because we have light missiles. Don't need that. That's Omega. Missile maximum velocity. We don't need that. And the rest of this is heavy missiles, so not slot 7. What about guided missile precision? No. I mean, we could do that. That's hit radius. That's hit radius. Getting us pretty important. Oh, yes. This is hit radius. So let's put a cheap one in there. just to really push this stuff over, because Pyrolancy is going to be a bit too expensive for these people. Missile velocity is pretty good. Light missiles, here we go. This is what I wanted. I wanted a one. Let's get a, this is 7 million ISK for a 2%. Let's get, this one is only 700,000 ISK. Only 700,000 ISK for light missiles. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. Okay, and then here's a bonus to missile launcher rate of fire. So here's kind of what I'm thinking. This one Pyrolancia is 4 million ISK, right? But these modules are less than 3 million ISK. So you can get these and use them forever. Let's get a slot 7. Okay, missile maximum flight time. Why not? You know, sure. Maximum, which one does it help you with? Is it velocity is better, max velocity, because this one also gives bonuses to velocity. This one's only 400,000. So you can spend as much money on a consumable and get, it's not as direct DP. This is straight 3% missile damage. You're not getting 3% missile damage, but you are getting a bunch of other little buffs that conglomerately, from a cost standpoint, I think will help you out. I think this is what we'll do. So let's save this as like T1 Dark. And we modified the rig to have an EM rig. Tech 2's in there, that's good. And the rest of this is pretty tight, and alphas are not going to be able to fit more than that. So I think we just stick with this and we start there. 59 out. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, so let's do T1 Dark test. Let me check my Kestrel fits, because we have T0 better. And look, I literally have the same thing. Thruster. What the heck was I doing? Core field defense. Nah, it's all right. So let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, T1 Dark test. Let's try T1 Darks. Let's take this fit out, and let's take this one out, and then if we don't love how this feels, we will be switching to rockets. Because here's what I'm thinking. Okay. I've done light missiles with this fit in the past, and they've just been okay. Right? Do I have a clone that's like a burner clone? Yeah. What's this? Ship agility. Great. I can just, and look, it's -1. Perfect. Perfect. Go with that. Mm-hmm. Timo, that's a great point. I can almost guarantee you we're going to go that direction. So when I fit these ships, alpha-friendly ships are typically me trying to fit stuff for newer players. And because they're new, I'd like to go for the easier to use things. So light missiles are easier than rockets because they just don't require as much. Let's say micro. Rockets you have to get within range. A lot of newer players struggle with things like rockets because they don't understand how to get close up, how to do stuff. So if I can help them by making a good light missile fit. T1 DAC. T1 DAC, chat. We're going to go into T1 DACs. Let's start there. We're probably going to end up going with rockets, especially if we are doing a dark setup. Why? Because darks are all about speed, as Tesla was saying. Or Tim was saying, excuse me. That's correct, Freddy. Yeah, exactly correct. So we want to start with the Scourge because we get bonuses to damage. We don't need to use Scourge. We'll just start with that and call it a day. What are we calling? Sure, Unity Day Workers is fine. Looking good. A-okay with me. We got decent shield, decent DPS. Our stuff's in. We do about 98 DPS. They're going to do a little bit less than 90 with this. We'll swap to thermal against the other mobs, and that way we'll do some better stuff there. We have an EM shield thing here. Let's get some calm dark filaments. I don't know if I have enough, chat. I don't know if we'll be able to have enough. I think we have 1 in there. Let's get 8. Now we have 9. We can do 3 of these. We'll test with 3 and then we'll call it a day. We could even, we have the space for even a loot folder. We could even do a loot folder. It's pretty incredible. So I recommend, even if you're a veteran player, a lot of veteran players in our chat have never ever done the Abyss. Oh, let's ensure this. Always ensure. We have our ammo. What do we not have? Haste. Every single time I do this, I forget. My paste, baby. Let's get 100 paste. Just to have some paste. Don't do an MTU, it's a frigate. Okay. Okay. For lower skill players, it makes a significant difference. Problem with light missiles is its iteration is lack of DPS compared to rockets. That's what I'm thinking, Dink. Is going to be our problem with this. So this is the Kestrel, everybody. This is the Kestrel. So while we're flying out, let's do a quick little like, hey, how would I fit this if it were rockets kind of thing. Rockets. We'll get rid of this guy, this guy. Let's come down to rockets. I really think that we're going to end up using a rocket Kestrel. And then we could do like a more blinged out light missile Kestrel and go do T1s in it super easy. That might be the direction that we go with this. So here is the rocket Kestrel. Okay. It's got the Tech 2 rockets. That's pretty great. Thermal, EM. Interesting. Thermal and EM, I kind of agree. Tech 2's here. The double cap battery, bro. Nice. All right. And then he's got Tech 1 ammo, but we're not going to be using Tech 1 ammo. We're going to be using Inferno Rage. That's right. So let's get rid of this. Get rid of these. Let's put 2,000. Inferno Rage, Scourge Rage. Now we'll do a Scourge Rage. Put that in there. We only really need 2 ammo types. Okay, so we're up to 2. See what I'm saying? 200 DPS. Rip the camera. Chat, this. Remember I said I was buying some stuff for Black Friday? Well, you heard it here first, baby. You heard it here first. You know, this is chat. I've been exposed. I'm just the JPEG. This is my final form. This is how I actually am, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I didn't want you to find out this way, but I am a JPEG. That's right. That's right. I am not. You know, this is how I am. Let's put on some webs here. Let's get a nice web here. Let's get a nice Tech 2 web going. We're gonna get nice. We're gonna get up on their grill. Now this is gonna be hard to fit for alphas, so let's put an enduring one on there. That's gonna be better. Still within 10. Okay, let's jump this. Click here to prove you're not a robot. I'm gonna have to. VTuber reveal. That's right, chat. I'm just a VTuber. You heard it here first. Let me do the old turn it off and on, chat. Give me a sec. I'll be right back while we warp. No, I was gonna get a new computer. I was gonna get a whole new freaking desk. And then I don't know if y'all saw the RAM prices have freaking skyrocketed, and I don't know why. And you know, this isn't my camera's problem. It's not my camera. There you go. And we're back. It's the cam link. It's the camera connection. That's the problem. This is the better fit. I've done enough Abyss to know that this fit is going to be way more usable. You do double the DPS, you know. Your problems start evaporating when you do 200 DPS. So, you know. Oh, really? AI, huh? Those dadgum AIs. This is much better. This is much better. And then, you know what we do? You know what we do? Give me this guy. We put, let me just very quickly kind of queue these up. I think people need to use clones and pods sooner in the game. Some of these are only 1% stat bonuses, but they are very, very effective. When you're new, you need more stats, and getting 1% on stuff could be the difference between yes or no. So we don't have any more light missiles. Let me check on this. Missile implant number 9. Light missiles. Look at that. There's even a rocket one. 1% bonus damage to rockets. Pretty good, because you spend... This is less than 5 million ISK. This is about less than 400,000 ISK. Okay. And you can do this much, much better. So, and we got Tech 2 rockets. Let's put some paste in there. Put some paste in there. Get like 100 of it. And then we'll get the Calm Dark Finema. Let's put 3 in there. Not 34. Let's put 3 in there just to get people started. This is a good start, I think. Yeah, I don't think you need anything else. Let's save this as, we'll do a T1 Dark Rockets test. Okay, I think this will be the better fit for sure. Our fit here just doesn't have the DPS. Now, you can outrange people with the Afterburner, but in the Darks, the other things go fast too. A lot of your problems start going away when you start doubling your DPS. We only do 100 DPS with this. It's the big difference. How much is that? About 12 million ISK for T0s and T1s. See, the thing about how we like to make the Abyss is we like to make them so that they're a minimum viable product for alphas. For alphas, we like to make them minimal viable products. For Omegas, we like to bling out stuff and give you something that is like, you want to never die in them. The alphas, we kind of want to skirt the line between, well, if you fly it right, you'll never die. The Omega fits, we like to say, hey, the stats are so high, you're just never going to die. So, you know, I think you should build implants into career agent mission chains. That'd be kind of cool. Application is a thing in Darks as well, I think. The web and the rocket will help fake that, I think. That's why I put it there. That is, you're so smart, dude. Timmel, that's actually why I did it. New folks, at every minute you are not wearing +3 implant, you lose 3 skill points from your training. There you go. So my biggest thing with training implants is that if you are, it's something I didn't know about for literally 5 years. And I kept telling people, yeah, I don't really, when I started playing Eve, yeah, I don't really like Eve because, you know, I don't have any, I have to train these skills up and I just don't have like, you know, I don't have time. It takes so long. And one of my buddies looked at my skills and he was like, where's your implants? And I was like, my what? What do you mean? Dude, I had no implants for like 5 years. So I was getting the slow and I didn't remap my stuff. I wasn't using attributes. Super slow. That's why I'm so happy that we made our videos to show y'all how to train your stuff so fast. Because a lot of you don't know. A lot of you are like, I have never seen this before, and we get to show it to you. So, all right, I have to fleet myself. Any self-fleeters in chat? Anybody ever fleet up with yourself, ladies and gentlemen? Okay. All right, chat, we're in a Kestrel. We're going to be doing light missiles in the T1 Abyss. We've died, actually, in Kestrel light missiles in the past. Let's do this. Let's go to 3 frigates. We press activate. There's a drop down there. Okay, and here we go, chat. T1. We're starting with T1s. We're not even doing T0s. Right into T1s. T1 Darks for this. Let's see how we can do on the Kestrel with light missiles right now. Lucid, dig to deep water. So let's go for this bioadaptive. We'll turn this on. Let's just kind of hit one volley on these. Stop these, and then we're going to go right for the Lucid deep water. So on the frigates, and we can wait till we take some damage here. What's the range on our missiles? Is it like, it's 60, my God. So we are so far on the range. What we're not going to do is hit the other caches, especially on a battleship room. We're just going to immediately get nice and close to them. Because we're in Darks, we go 1500 without the speed cloud. That's pretty awesome. 1500 without speed cloud. He's also going pretty fast, so we have to try to be quick on the draw here so we can get within range of him, and boop, good to go. Now, the thing about, let's orbit him at like 5K just to make sure our transversal's up. Okay, this big speed cloud coming in just now, chat, as well. The thing about, boo, we went to 5K. We went micro warp drive level. The thing about light missiles is that you don't have as high DPS as the rockets. What you do have is you can apply from like very far away. Okay, so we're this little gnat up here that's orbiting this deep water, just throwing missiles at him, and we're gonna chill here for a while. And I'm in a speed cloud. I kind of have to watch my health bar here because am I cap stable with this stuff on? I'm gonna turn my shield on now because inevitably I'm gonna run outside of the map, and then I'm going to want to have those on just to be able to be sure. Great for kiting. Great for kiting. You're already seeing the problem with this fit. One mob. One mob. It's orbiting at 2250. It's going to take us 4 minutes just to sit in here. Get some coffee, chat. Get a drink. Something frothy, if you would like. Okay? So, oh, chat. My wife and I went to Harry Potter World for our anniversary. I can give you my de facto Harry Potter tier list. Are you ready? Okay. Diagon Alley and Hogsmeade were better than the Ministry of Magic. The Ministry of Magic is the new park. Ministry of Magic is the new area. And the new park is pretty cool, but it's away from City Walk and the double parks. So the two parks, you can park hop and there's food right there. So you can kind of just walk around. It's like a little city. The other park with Ministry of Magic has Nintendo World, which is pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. And the Dark World, which is like old school monsters, like Creature of the Black Lagoon, Nosferatu, and Wolfman, all those kind of old school monsters. And it has How to Train Your Dragon. That's the new one. It's got ale. It's got a really cool ale house. It was the one thing I wanted to go to. I didn't get to go to was the ale house. Am I doing the right damage to this guy? We're going to be here forever, chat. I'm just going to talk to you about the stuff. Yep. It's Omni everything. So we just chill. We're not going to die. He's not moving. We're just going to hold here. All the missiles are zipping around. That's what it is. So straight up, we're going to be sitting here. Chat, we're going to be sitting here for like 8 minutes. We're 4 minutes in and he's just big chilling. I don't think this is going to be doable. Can I overheat? We're going to overheat a couple times just because, man, this is rough. We're just sitting here dying. I might actually, after this one run, go back and refit rockets entirely because we need more damage here. Diagon Alley is awesome and is necessary for any Harry Potter enjoyer. I'm telling you right now. I'm not going to spoil it for you. It's just great. If you like Harry Potter, you go to Diagon Alley. My first thought when you enter Diagon Alley, there's a moment when you see it and your heart goes, oh, it's real. You know, this is sadly hilarious. This is the most chill overheat situation. This is just like, I am big chilling here, 40% DPS damage on my missiles. We're tickling this daggum Deep Watcher, and this is why you bring rockets, by the way. Release the hounds, exactly so. And then you can park hop to Hogsmeade, which the lines at the Harry Potter ride were actually some of the fun of the ride. Because you go into the Gringotts ride, you're in Gringotts, you're in the bank. There's like the little goblins, whatever, that are like doing their banking. You go to the Hogwarts ride, you like walk through Hogwarts, the paintings are talking to you, you know, I'm not going to spoil the room you go into, but there's a room you go into, you're like, whoa, this is sick. I like this. So because you can park hop in between Diagon Alley and Hogsmeade, and it costs a little more money, sure, but you just do it because you just bite the bullet and call it a day. I'll tell you what was lame. The train, the trolley. Like anything from the trolley, it was an hour line, an hour to ride a train for 2 minutes. And it was it was lame. It's actually less time. You'll actually get to the other park. If you exit the first park and walk to the other park, you'll actually save time. This is, chat, we're gonna die on the first room to a Lucid Deep Watcher. Do you see all the missiles following me? Wait, look. Do you see? Come back. Show me this thing. Focus up on this Deep Watcher. Look at them. Look at the... It's just a vortex of death. I just noticed that. All right, this is why we test stuff live, because we're going to go back and we're going to refit the rockets. Do you see the all the dots you see flying around are actually missiles that the Lucid Deep Watcher has fired at me? Okay, this is bananas. This is real. Thanks for using my code. This is real funny. So we're gonna die in this room, chat. Most likely, we're gonna die in this because we're 14 minutes in a T1 and we're not even cracking a shield yet. And I don't want to overheat because we're gonna burn out our guns. Don't use light missiles in T1s. I can just tell you that much right now. So we'll make a T0 fit that you can go do light missiles in, but not T1s. So I'll tell you though, I'm going to give you my butterbeer tier list. Because the butterbeer, I don't drink soda. I don't drink Coke. I barely drink root beer if I'm out. I don't drink so of course warm is good. Guys, what these videos are not is what's the best ship. What these videos are is can we make this work? Okay, because we have videos on the worm. The worm is incredible. We make 100 million ISK an hour in a worm. Actually, we show it to you live. Those are great. I don't drink soda. I had like 4 butterbeers a day and I was not getting like headaches. I was not getting like any problems, like my leg would hurt from all the sugar. Butterbeer, nothing. Butterbeer was great. But in Diagon Alley only, this is the only place we could find this, they have butterbeer ice cream. And that was heavenly. The butterbeer ice cream was so freaking good that we waited an hour in line for the butterbeer ice cream alone. Then comes the actual butterbeer itself, which is so yummy, and they've improved it. Because I went 10 years ago, and I went this year with my wife. And it was for our anniversary. You see all these missiles? If I stop moving, we're just gonna die from the vortex. I mean, look at this. It's just a vortex of death. He's not dead! It's 12 I'm not using light missiles ever again in T1 on a Kestrel. This is how I'm an Omega, and this is terrible. So, is that on Florida? It is in Florida, Verdi, yes. This is in Florida. Look, I mean, this is just, I don't think I've ever seen this many missiles just flying in the abyss. That's all of the Lucid Deep Watcher's missiles flying around me, trying to catch me. If I stop moving, I will die, okay? This is why I don't like missiles. This is light missiles. We've made other fits with light missiles work, not the Kestrel. This is not enough damage. You can take this into a T0, definitely, but T1s, no, you're not gonna be able to do it. Stop moving. I want to see if I stop moving, we explode. And I'm not going to do that. We're almost there, chat. We're halfway through his hull. It's terrible. Let's keep talking about butterbeer. So I'm dead anyway. True. That's actually true. Let me tell you this. There's an iced butterbeer. It's like a slushy, not the ice cream. It's like a slushy with like ice. It sucked. It was weak. Like you could try it if you want. But if you go to these, I recommend the butterbeer is just like when we were leaving, my wife and I on the way to the airport were like trying to go to City Walk, which is their like food court, where they actually sell butterbeer outside the park. So, CCP Kestrel would be angry if he saw this. He would tell me to use rockets, which is what we've just learned to use rockets. Sometimes I have to do the hard thing myself, chat. At this point, I'm just trying to see how many missiles we can get in space in this vortex. This is like, pretty wild. It's pretty, we're not gonna live, but this is pretty crazy. Oh great, we're halfway through his hull. That's great. I have 10 minutes left. How much alcohol is in the butterbeer? So I didn't get the alcoholic butterbeer. I just got the normal butterbeer. I didn't drink at all when I was there. I had one drink. We went to a very nice restaurant at the new park with Ministry of Magic. It's called the Atlantic, and I'm not kidding you. It might have been the best meal I've ever had in my entire life. I got the scallops, perfect portions. The scallops were delicious and squishy and flavorful. They were on this bed of like greens and rice. It was so yummy. I got like an apple spritzer with bourbon. Something, I love me some like apple drinks, right? Apple, I love that. Wife got the fish, whatever. It was a seafood place, and she got the fish. Her fish was incredible. Then we got dessert, and I'm not a dessert guy. We almost never get dessert, but we're on our anniversary. We're gonna get dessert. They made a passion. We're literally going to die in this abyss, chat. So get ready for the long haul story time while we die to rockets. She got a passion fruit caviar. They assembled little balls of passion fruit cream to look like caviar, and they served it to you in a caviar dish. And you open it up with like a tin like caviar, and you open it up and it's like a passion fruit on like a bed of chocolate. It was really awesome. It was like very cool. I got this. They call it like a sand castle on the beach or something. They serve it to you on a plate, and there's all of this sand like on the plate, and they give you a literal sand plastic shovel, and there's a plastic sand like thing, like a sand castle builder that you would fill up with sand. I reloaded again. We're actually dying in this abyss, and we're gonna do rockets after this, champ. All the sand is cookie crumbs, and they give you little gummy sharks. and the bucket was like a tiramisu. The sand was like cookie shavings, and it was so good and so delicious. Ready, chat? I'm stopping my ship. We're actually going to die in this abyss, and if we're going to die, we're going to die to the missiles that are following me around. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? We're going to die in this abyss. It's not worth it. I'm stopping my afterburner. It's time to stop ship. If you don't kill me, Lucid, then if you don't kill me now, then I'm killing you. I'm stopping my ship. I'm gonna go slow. Let's see the damage you can do to me. Can you out-heal me, Lucid Departure? You can. I'm boom. Boom. Yes. Kill me. Kill me. Either you kill me or I kill you. It's now or never. It's now or never, Lucid Departure. Oh God. Oh God. Oh. Humanity. Humanity. Oh my God. That's great. Oh my God. The missiles. Oh. Oh God. Okay. Oh yeah. Wow. That was crazy. Oh man. Whew. Whew. Sorry, chat. There's so many missiles. That was something else. He's not even gonna do me the service of podding me. Chat, I'm gonna just very quickly. We're gonna self-destruct. Don't use light missiles on a Kestro, chat. You saw it here first. Use a. There you go. There you go. Let's see. You like how once all the missiles acted up, you know? You're funny, clone. All the missiles, once they hit me, we just got exploded. All right, let's see. Yeah, 2,300 damage from the Vigilant Tyrannosaurus. Chat, we dropped Triglavian surveys. And can you kill me? Bro. This scrub. You call yourself a sleeper? I'm being Come on. How am I alive? I'm stationary. What do you mean you can't? What do you mean you're missing me? Send me back to Jitta. I want to be free of this pain. I know what I have to do, but I don't have the strength to do it. Okay, so goodness gracious. Can I have an invulnerable pod, please? I don't, what if he dies? What if he dies and I'm like, are the missiles not in range of, whoa, what the hell just happened to those missiles? Did you see that? I'm going 1,000 in my pod. I'm gonna get as close to this Deep Watcher as I can. We have another 39 seconds to go. Oh, chat, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, screw you. Screw you, Lucid. I'm gonna go through this cloud. I'm going off the edge of the map. You're not gonna kill me. You're not gonna kill me. The map is. I'm gonna use this speed cloud. I have 29 seconds to die to the edge of this map. You think you lost your privileges, Mr. Deep Watcher, to end my life. I'm gonna end my own life. I wanna, oh yes, good, yes, perfect. I will see what is beyond this pale mortal coil into the red area. I want to know what's beyond this, we have crossed the threshold, chat. Here it is, abyssal, and boom. Okay. Let's go fly some rockets, shall we, chat? Okay. Anyway, I had a really good time in Universal with my wife. That's how it goes. I'm not a sad dragon. You only fly, but you can afford to lose. Chat, I don't know. How much was that? 8.5 million-esque? Oh, chat, I'm down to my last 800 billion. Oh, man. Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't know if please respect me during this difficult time. We're gonna set up a GoFundMe. I need, I can't afford multiple Titans anymore. I can only afford a few Titans. Just, one like is one isk for a poor Capsuleer. Yes. 766 billion? Yes, I want to be able to afford 4 Titans. I can only afford 3. Terrible. Horrible. So, have you heard of hypernetting? Arvito, for you, I'll do one right now. Chat, don't gamble, you will lose. With that said. Chat, what should we gamble on? What do I want? Let's see. You already know what it is, chat. You already know what it is. Okay. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. Okay. We got some Odysseus. Tell you what, I'll buy one of these. I'll get this one. I'll get this one. That was 100 million. Okay, that was 100. Boom. Boom. 100 million. A Titan? Which one? I mean, it's got to be the Erebus, right? We got to go gamble on. If we're going to win a Titan, it's got to be an Erebus. Okay, we got to have a Galente boy. It's 625 million-esque for one node. Ooh, this is 28 billion-esque. But I can finish it now. Oh, there's one guy. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot. I was born a poor Capsuleer. I don't know if this one's gonna finish because it's only halfway through. What about an avatar? What about the availability? I want to see if there's one close, because if I spend hundreds of millions of ISK and it doesn't go through, then we lose that money. I think I don't get refunded that, correct? Because when there's no avatars on the hypernet. Nasty. What about what's the other one? I literally don't know the names of the other Titans. How are they called? You get a refund, do you? The Leviathan. That's it. The Leviathan. Yeah. Mm. What do we got? Anything? 19 billion. There's 6 left. 19 billion-esque. I'll think about that one. I'll think about it. Right? Nope. Okay. Put a gun against his head. Pull the trigger. Now he's dead. Mama! If I sing, chat, I'm gonna get demonetized. One time I hummed that song and YouTube demonetized me. Apparently my humming sounds so much like the dadgum song, you know, so. Let me kind of think about this. If I was gonna get a Titan, I think I'd want a Ragnarok. I think I like them more than the Leviathan. A nice pointy boy. Since I'm thinking about getting a Ragnarok, which one should I get? Let me think about this, chat. Let me use my kind of like, I'm using a sixth sense here to detect which one is going to be the winner, okay? I'm using my sixth sense. Let's see, this one is Eevee. Engs. Leneinp. Odie. Laduk. A seventh sense. You could say that I have my favorite line from Mean Girls, chat. I have a fifth sense. Oh, you do. I'm gonna pick for 6.5 billion-esque. I'm gonna pick this one. If I get a Titan, chat, it'll be for much cheaper than normal. Let's go to the Kestrel, ladies and gentlemen. Tell me I didn't save that fit. I'm furious. Tell me, what do you mean nothing found? Chat, let's see about it. Imagine paying top price for something when you can I'll just win the gamble. That's all. Chat, listen, I'm not gonna lose that. I'll just win. It's fine. Just believe in the me that believes in you. Okay? If you give a Titan, it becomes giveaway. Actually, no. Because I've said this, that if I get a Titan, it'll be something I yeet for the people to turn into a kill mail. Because what I'm not going to do is give someone a Titan. Because a Titan becomes a chore. In a very real sense for people. It's difficult to move. It's difficult to sell. It becomes hard for community members to use. Okay. Think about it like that, Captain Serve. Every gamble is 50-50. You either win or you lose. That is correct. That's the way. Chad, if you don't believe in me, believe in you. The you that believes in me. And if you don't believe in you, believe in me. But me that believes in you. A very wise person said that, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Something about mining operations. I'm not really sure. Okay. All right, let's go back out. We have doubled our DPS. We are now not going to be kiting. We are now going to be getting up close and poisonal. Very poisonal. Okay. Let's do this. Let's undock. Kamina. The great Kamina chat. A great show. A little too much fan service for my liking, but still a daggum good anime, chat. A daggum good anime. Okay. Do love a good piercing of the heavens. Isn't that right, chat? So. Tell me, Eve Tear. Tell me, Eve Tear. Labor and effort just to get your name on silly messages that no one reads. What'd you say, Eve Tear? Tell me about it. What'd you say? Tell me about it. The HyperNet creator didn't buy half the nodes. Unusual. That is weird. It's true. How goes the Titan build? It doesn't yet. Titans are not for... I'll be lucky if I yeet a Titan next year. I'll be lucky if I yeet the Titan next year. I'm kind of leaning towards the year after. Okay, we have a lot of other capital ships to use, a lot of other shows to do. A Titan is simply impractical for my current life. I don't, my corp is all like Pochfin. Sec chat, my wife is just like, I hear noises upstairs. I hear noises upstairs. What the heck? Craziness. Alright, we Gucci. Okay. You don't buy half the nodes, you buy a quarter of them? Sure. Mine is a drill that appears to haven't seen. Good, you know, Maho. Yes, you understand. One of my favorite shows. Thoughts on the Burnt Peanuts versus Hutchwar and Arc Raiders? I know it's happening. I don't really follow it, to be direct. I'm not really following any of it because I have Arc Raiders. I bought Arc Raiders. I plan on playing Arc Raiders. I've just been having too much fun with Eve right now. So Arc Raiders, I have it. It's installed, but you know, I think it's really cool what, let me put it this way. What Burnt Peanut and the other top creators are doing is they've taken the game and they've made an event in the game through collaboration. I'd love EVE Online creators to do that. And this is my formal invitation to EVE Online creators. If you have an idea for some kind of multi-week epic, I'm not talking about, you know,
come assault my structure.
That's not, you know, come on. We need intrigue and betrayal and story for the viewer. One of the reasons why those kind of epics, think OnlyFangs in World of Warcraft by Soda Poppin' and those people, right? They made this Tyler 1. I don't play WoW anymore. I watched all of the episodes where Tyler 1 was like fighting Soda for War Chief and they finally get to the raid and then that was good story in a game that I like. That's what I'm talking about. So we need more EVE Online creators to do that. I plan on trying to get big enough so that I can do those things. Okay, I plan on trying to get large enough that I'm able to facilitate those kind of things. Because you think about, and you guys are getting some behind the scenes here, but it's nothing I haven't talked about in the past. Soda Poppin' and who else was in those big guilds? S-Fand, all those guys from like OTK, they made the single biggest World of Warcraft tournament that was player owned in the history of the game. And they made the next year, they made the single biggest event in WoW's history in terms of watchability. More people watched the OnlyFangs hardcore guild leveling up thing than they did the official tournament for the year. It was hosted by Blizzard. Did you know that? That's how much attention it got. So, you know, we'll have to see. Did I watch his, dude, that's my CEO. Galaxier interviewed my CEO. Of course I watched the whole thing. He did really good. Shout out to Opus. That's the CEO of the Corp I'm in right now. So the last story I played was Horde, rebelled against their war chief and siege org. Yeah, I'm not even talking about the in-game stories. This is a common misconception. I'm not talking about playing the story that a game has. I'm talking about the players making their own story. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, where it was a great interview. And Opus is right. Pochfin, one of the best areas of space right now. I plan on doing more Pochfin content. I had 3 Pochfin videos recorded, ready to be edited, and then they changed the sites and how they worked. And I was like, well, I can't put this out now. So I have to wait a little bit. So, you know, game was about dead, but it coming back because of a huge event put on by the community. Yeah. I've said this in the past that I believe it is the developer's job to create the sandbox, to make the sand, the boundaries, the amount of sand, the kind of sand, the different areas that have different sand in it. They make the sandbox. And then it is the content creator's job to make an attractive castle. If I can be a little bit direct. People are going to clip this and they're going to be mad, but I don't care anymore. I care too much about this community. EVE Online is the biggest sandbox with some of the most diverse sand, with some of the most potential, that people for 10 years just do the same thing. And that's all they do. You can go check on the person who's been streaming for 25 years and they do the same thing they're doing now back then. And it's just like, come on, what are we doing? You have to do more. We as not everybody can throw big shows. That's why I'm going to try to do that. Let's go into T1 Darks with a rocket kestrel. What's my range? 12 kilometers. I don't have faction rockets. I should have got faction rockets. We'll see. What I'm trying to say, chat, is that I plan on doing it myself. Okay? I plan on doing it myself. We got a nice Charybdis coming in. Going to take a ton of damage from this thing. We're going to head for the bioadaptive cache first. Here we go. T1s in a kestrel. Can you do this with a kestrel? Let's find out. Okay. We're going to throw... I should have had faction rockets right here. I don't like sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. That's A-okay with me, my friend. We're going to get close to this Charybdis after we take out this lovely cache. Let's do like 1, maybe 2 volleys. Let's see if 1 volley does it. Pop. Okay, so we need 2 volleys. Sucks. I'm going to actually miss this loot, I think. Bounce. Actually bad if you miss that volley because then you're stationary against the Charybdis. So let's get within 25 of her. We're going to try to make a beeline for her and see how much damage we take. I'm going to test this for you. So you want to approach her at an angle. If she's shooting you this way, you want to kind of approach her like this and then start orbiting her kind of like that. That's how you should approach in like a nice spiral action. Okay, so let's web her. Let's start shooting with the rockets and let's do some damage. So this will be a nice change from the light missile run we just did against the Lucid Deep Watcher that was just atrocious. So we want to stay nice and close to her already. My God, we're doing so much damage to this chick. It's so good. So we have to make user-created content. So the rules have shifted from YouTube, Twitch being the primary medium itself to secondary mediums being the content, while YouTube and Twitch provide the infrastructure promoting it. Timmel, it's interesting, yes. Back in the day, when we were kids, the primary way to have fun was to just play the game. And that happens now. But because games are so social, because games are so connected now, I don't think 2,000 rockets was enough. I might need more. Because games are so connected, because they're so social now, there needs to be a social element to your story, to your content. Look at Arc Raiders, right? The game, all these content creators got together and they said, they got on Discord calls and they said, what can we do? What's an event that we can all kind of play together and we can go hang out together and do it? That's what I want to do with other EVE creators. But you know, nobody's willing to step up and put the time in. And I mean that. That a lot of other creators are just trying to survive in the EVE category. Part of it's, and I'll be more direct, part of it's because the EVE category has lower viewership comparatively. And a lot of the other EVE creators stream for 20 hours a day and don't have a YouTube. One of the reasons I've been able to go full-time, and we just passed 40,000 subs on YouTube, I'm going to start approaching the gate, is because I've been making the time, I've been taking the time, I've been doing it right. And I don't need to worry about my income anymore because I'm building my brand in such a way that viewer generosity is appreciated but not required. Most Twitch streamers depend on viewer generosity to pay their mortgage. I don't do that here. We don't do that here. And this is not a dig at anybody in particular. It's just the way the EVE category, in my opinion, and not one person, the category has been immature. Cinnable. Here we go. for a long time. And I'd like it to get mature. I'd like it to improve. How it can improve is I'm going to make it happen, chat. I'm going to do what I can to try to make the category improve and call it a day. So this Dramiel is going to be real tough to keep a sharp eye on. So I'm going to orbit this thing at like 1,000. I'm going to web this sucker. We're taking a ton of damage. I'm going to get nice and close. I'm going to overheat this. And I lost a bit of transversal on this. I'm going to overheat my shield, and we might be dying to a Cinnable plus Dramiel. Right now, the Dramiel, I honestly shouldn't have hit the Dramiel first. Should I have hit the Cinnable first? We're about to find out. Let's go orbit this Cinnable. Okay, we'll keep this on. Let's go orbit this Cinnable. Let's keep this puppy on. Let's orbit him at like 65. Let's orbit him at 25. Just get nice and close. Let's turn off this heat. Maybe I should have hit. I'm going to have to keep the heat on, I think. Maybe I should orbit him at closer. Let's orbit him at like 500. Should I orbit him further away or closer? We're in a dark abyss. Let's see if I start taking more damage if I orbit him closer. This will be a good test for all of you. So I went for the loot cache first in the Cinnable room. Mistake. Don't do that, chat. Do not do that. All right, he's webbing me now. So I get close to him. He starts webbing me too. That's going to take away a bunch of my mitigation. He's being webbed. Let's try to orbit him at 75. Let's try to just orbit him a little bit further out. We're stabilized on our health here. Just for the sake of a test, chat, I'm going to orbit him at 75 and just see if we're able to do bigger, better stuff. Because we can web him within 10. Okay, look, I take a ton of damage all of a sudden. Oh my God, don't do that. Do not do what I just did. All right, so orbit this guy nice and close. Do not do what I just did. Yowzer, orbit him nice and close, chat. I'm going to heat this again. My goodness, we're going to orbit him at 500. We're going to turn off that heat. Yeah, so get close to the Cinnable. I might include this run just for this room. Don't go for the loot first. You can go for the Dramiel first, but my God, that was very scary. Okay, that was a... oof. All right, we're going to turn this on, and we are going to start... Let's repair our modules. Very good. Let's get our heat back. Woof. Chat. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. So let's keep talking about what I was talking about, because I do think this is super important while we do this run. The Eve category has been immature for too long. What I mean by that is the content 10 years ago is the same content now. And that's a mistake. This is something that we need to evolve. We need to improve. We need to have the category get to its next phase. And I think it can if creators like me do better. So I'm gonna. That's what I'm saying. Would you be up to trying double webs? No, because of that room we just did. So, another Charybdis, chat, another Charybdis. No on the double webs because of literally what we just did. Because we had a, no, chat, we have plenty of time. Let's just go after the Charybdis because that's a speed cloud. We have plenty of time here. We have, this is a third room. We have 14 minutes left. Much better than light missile room. Let's turn on our shields just in case here. Do not want the double webs here because of that last room. By the way, thank God we have EM resist. When we hit a trig room, we'll be glad we have that. We need the cat battery. The double webs are not going to save us. The cat battery saved us in that room because of the newt resist. Let's orbit this puppy at 25. Let's see how close we can get to this. Now, the Charybdis hit a speed cloud. Okay, we're going 1700 at the start here. So we are, I've never seen the Charybdis go this fast. It's crazy. Oof. We cannot go directly at her, chat. We cannot. Absolutely. There's the speed cloud. There's the speed cloud. Good. And now, okay, back in. We might die to the edge of the map here because the speed cloud jettisoned me out. It's a rite of passage, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, the speed cloud yeeted me out. That's how it goes. We go again. The speed cloud yeeted me out of the abyss. This is still a good fit and it works. The only thing we need, chat, the only thing we need is we need factual. Let's get Caldari Navy Infernos. Let's get 2,000 of this. Let's get Caldari Navy Infernos because then we can hit out just a little bit. And just in case we have some frigates, we can swap to, I mean, we might not need them, but we'll see. Speed clouds in darks. I've said it before, chat. I think that darks are the hardest abyss because of moments like that where the speed cloud hit me. I was going 1,500. All of a sudden, I'm going 6K and I'm outside of the map. And then you got to turn around. The Karen's hitting you. That's the Charybdis. That was that mob. Okay. Whew. We go again. We go again, chat. T1 DAC. This is the T1 DAC. We just do it again. I never died of rats anymore, but I died of the damn speed cloud. When I tell you. Yep. Yep. We go again, chat. We go again. We go again. Chat, we can never be sad about this, okay? We're not sad because we're only flying a ship that's a couple million ISK. We're going to be able to make a guide on this, okay? We're going to be able to have a great time when we showcase how to fly this. Those of you that are on the stream are getting even more value because you have to, you can see the ins and outs of, you know, the problems that we're doing. Those of you watching this stream are going to remember, hey, wow, I need to be careful around those speed clouds. How can you ID speed cloud? It's light gray. That's it. That's part of the, what's it called? That's part of the back and forth in the abyss. Part of the learning curve of the abyss is you have to make sure that you are getting, let's do this and give me Scourge Rage and give me Scourge Rage. Sure, we'll just put those in there for now. I might not need faction rockets just because who cares, you know? When you get the zoomies, correct. Another GoFundMe for Loru. I know, I'm crazy. So I'm looking at this going, Caldari, Navy, Inferno. 14 kilometers versus 12. I don't think you need faction rockets. They're just so up close. They're just so up close. Some colors are probably one color, but that's true. What's up, Evil? It's good to see you. 07 to you, my friend. Yes. Chad, if you're just joining us, T1 Abyss. In the Kestrel, we tried a light missile fit. Didn't work. We were just in a rocket fit, and I'll be honest with you, it would have worked if I hadn't jettisoned myself out of the daggum speed cloud. Let's see what got the final hit on us. This will be nice and telling. See? Top damage, it says the Cinnable. That was the room before. The unstable abyssal depths. The Karen only did 11% of the damage to us. The running out of the map did the most to us. Running out of the map is the thing that did the most damage to us there. So, the death of the coalitions would help force content to evolve as well. Too much is stagnant when anything you do requires mass amounts of people to get anywhere. They jump by caps. How do I say this? I think my neck is hurting, chat. I think that EVE Online's nullsec is good, but my opinion, the truest way, the best way to play EVE Online is in Wormhole Space or Ponchfin. Those two. Into an extension nullsec. To an extension nullsec. Because there's the bring me that horizon kind of stuff. You know, so honey, what's up? It's good to see you. So everyone said 07 to Mrs. Loru in the chat. 07, honey. It's good to see you. It's that exploration. It's that go find stuff. A lot of the times I hear about block and it's hundreds of people waiting to undock. And there's something to say about that, of the epicness of it. But I think there should be a place for that. I like, right now, EVE Online has high sec, and then it has low sec as like a little donut, and then it has null sec as like a bigger donut. I'd like to see an area added to EVE that is more of a no man's land. Instead of this area can keep its SOV, nullsec. I'd like an area of EVE to be added that is more of a no man's land. And those of you saying wormhole space. Wormhole space is tough because of how wormholes operate. They are difficult to no man's land. Yes. Really enjoying pearl diving after work. See, Captain Croissant? You take out a couple ships, you have a freaking awesome time with it. How good was that stream last week when we took the Outrider route? That was technically pearl diving. We found some low-sec gas. We checked the wormhole out. Wormhole's kind of sus. We go this way. I'm not saying that big PvP battles are bad. I'm saying that there should be a place for giant militarized zones and a place for more nomadic styles of play. That you can still take out 100 players and roll through an area, but you shouldn't be able to, like, in my opinion, establish a base there, you know? So this is the Kestrel, honey. This is the Kestrel. I love when my wife asks me EVE questions. It makes me so happy. So we do have some, and wormhole space is great, but wormholes are not so nomadic. This is a smaller ship. It's like, it's a frigate. It's actually one of the smaller ships. Wormhole space is a constantly revolving hotel of doors. Think of wormhole space. Remember in the Matrix, there's that long hallway of doors? Wormhole space is that, and the doors are constantly opening and closing. And because of that, there's not the organic content happens more than nullsec, but not as much as it could be if it was just a big open space where you could just kind of go. You know, that's my point. That's what I'm trying to say, champ. That's what I'm trying to say. So, challenge accepted. I have learning to do. We'll see you soon. Yes, go get it done, my friend. Have a great time with it. So, it would be cool to have it in the game and explore the lore, etc. I think that's exactly right. You should be able to explore without needing to stop and scan or be confined to a small set of systems. Yeah, wormhole space should be every door. So the wormholes in Eve are the greatest roguelike content in any video game. That's what they are. Think about it. Every level is different. The levels change. Who occupies it can change. You can occupy space. They constantly open and close into different areas. It is the best roguelike content in any MMO I've ever seen. Not just my saying that. You look at any other game that is roguelike content. Roguelike meaning you press a button, you go, like the Abyss is technically a roguelike dungeon. Technically. And it's fun and good. But it's very solitary. And you can take a couple buddies. And that's fine. But wormhole space can get big, but there's still that door, that hole you have to get through to get to the wormhole. You know what I'm saying? So totally new dimension. Exactly. So and especially after playing Eve Frontier is so vast that and it's so PvP on at all times. Playing Eve Frontier, I'm telling you, Chlorokin is going to make an Eve Frontier series. I almost guarantee it because it's just so good. So you're in a twisty, right. You're not in a forest at nighttime in wormhole space. You're in a twisted hallway that keeps shifting and changing. Very different, very different. So we do have a Charybdis and a cruiser here. We're going to kind of approach this Charybdis first and start orbiting the Charybdis because I'm going to get my pen tool out once we're kind of a little bit close to her. The rockets need to be very close. So it looks like the FELT is orbiting her as well. We're going to start orbiting her before we do anything else. I'm going to keep my shields on because we are cap stable. Who cares about the chip damage we're taking from the Lancer? We're going to let the Lancer go first because the Charybdis is what we care about. Once we get within range, we can web her and throw the rockets on. And good, now that's happening, let's orbit her at 25. Now we can talk about this, okay? On this little speck right here. With the Charybdis, if she's here, you don't want to approach her straight on. You saw us die in other times. You want to approach her kind of like this and get into a nice orbit and then orbit her that way. That's what we did just now. You want to approach her kind of an angle because you want to keep your transversal velocity up so that you can make sure you don't take a pot jumper. She could do half your health with this fit. Just boom, one done. Okay, we already got her down to hull. This is really great. We're this little, where are we? We're this little gnat that's like right here. Just got please, poke it. All the rocket damage is doing here. We're cap stable, so we leave our shield tank on. No worries, no problem. I love wormhole space. It's some of my favorites. Pochfin feels similar until it doesn't. Because Pochfin is very like small, PvP positive area. A lot of competition in Pochfin. I love it's very much the purgatory of Eve space because it's like if you don't pay attention, you will die. That's Pochfin for you, baby. It's very scary. There's a lot of good things to be had in Pochfin, a lot of great resources. And because of that, it attracts all kinds of PvPers, all kinds of goodies. So it very much is like, especially with the Outrider now, my Corp, man, we've been talking about. The Odysseus is probably not going to get used in Pochfin for a while in a very serious way, just because it's just so expensive. You know, in Pochfin, we don't do orcas on grid, ever. We only do porpoises, because we know that the moment we fly an orca, people are going to show up and freaking murder us. You know, we're not going to do that. So let's get nice and close to this guy. Oh, set my orbit to 2250. Yeah, set my orbit to 2250. And then we're going to think about getting this bioadapter very soon. We're reloading our rockets. Got a speed cloud coming here. Let's get kind of close to this guy. Yeah, let's get close to this guy. That's good. All right. We're going to kill this destroyer or this frigate. Sorry, cruiser. And then we'll keep us going. So that's right. Leave the big blocks alone. The fact you can destroy and create empires is completely driven by players, so it makes the game glamorous. I didn't say anything about stopping them, just to be clear. You're 1000% correct by that, Blasphemy. Amen. Yes. The big blocks are really cool, and they are one of the reasons that this game is so great. And that's what people think Eve's endgame is. right now, if I go to nullsec and I'm by myself, I die. Because a big block will flag me on the intel channel, then I will get popped, and I won't be able to stay for more than like an hour or two. That's fine in sob space. That's fine. What I'm advocating is a new area outside of nullsec, further out, that's more nomadic, that isn't so. Maybe you have to go through sob space to get there, right? That maybe isn't so, you know, hey, I clicked the wrong button, I'm in the wrong place, everything's dying. Okay, so we got striking Damavix. Friggity boys coming in. We got Damavix. So these Damavix are going to be a problem because they spider tank each other. Let's turn this off. Let's get this going. They spider tank each other, and we're really going to try to go after... We're going to try to web these guys after we kill this bioadaptive cache. That's good. You can get nice and webbed, and we'll loot this guy, and let's orbit this nerd at the speed. Actually, let's orbit this guy at like 25. Let's just see if I can do that. Let's turn this one back on. Let's see if we can go towards the center really, really quick. Did I not get the full loot? Ugh, chat, that's so annoying. I hate when that happens. Damavix spider tank each other. So this is the room. Spider tanking means they heal up each other. Okay. This is the room you're probably going to have to overheat stuff. Probably. Okay. The web makes the application really, really good against this. This one room is why we have the thermal rig on to stop the spooling of the trig mobs. The other things that the trig mobs do is they will keep on increasing their damage on you the longer they do this. So we're going to keep this guy at range. We're going to start getting close to this guy to make sure we get the web on him. Just do a ton once and see that's the rep. That's the rep coming in from the other trig mob. Very, very good. You might say, can you just damage both? Nah, just keep committing to one. You're going to be fine. So Dennis, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Good Southern people coming in. Like an outer rim from Star Wars. MFJ, I could not have said it better myself. An outer ring in Star Wars, a lawless area that is able to make sure that there's no SOV allowed. Okay, I'm not saying SOV is bad. I'm saying right now, the wormhole space is too enclosed. Pochfin is too small. Nullsec is too massive empires that if you sneeze in the wrong direction, you get blobbed by a bazillion capital ships, right? All these spaces are great, and they are what make EVE cool. I'd like a outer rim in Star Wars where you can, like, imagine areas of space that are controlled by the Angel Cartel, not just they have interests in, or the Deathless, or like, you know, like Jabba the Hutt controlled parts of the outer ring of Star Wars. Well, let's do that with EVE. That's awesome. So yes, I agree with that. Outer rim from Star Wars, like an unknown area of space. I totally agree. That would be sick. And you might say, Loru, that's wormhole space. We've been talking about how wormhole space is more roguelike content because of the revolving doors. An outer ring is more, there need to be enough systems that you could be alone for 5+ systems. By the way, that would be necessary for EVE to grow into the next phase of its lifespan. Strike needles, let's just hit, like, you know, whatever's coming closer to me. Because as we gain more and more players, we are going to need... Oh, you can do that again. Perfect. Because that was a bug. You used to not be able to move. As we gain more and more players, we are going to need more areas in EVE to play in. More things to do. I don't know if y'all saw, but EVE hit 40,000 in the launcher last weekend. EVE hit 40,000 concurrents in the launcher last weekend. That's the first time it's hit that in years, baby. In years, chat. Okay, really good stuff. Let's get nice and close to these strike needles. These guys are going to keep me at range, and we're not hitting them with any of our rockets right now. So let's just orbit this, keep them at range, make sure our heals are on. Very, very cool. 40K people were in the launcher this weekend. Right now, I'm looking at 34,000 in the launcher right now. That's the most I've seen in years. And there's a lot of people with the 7-day pass. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are brand new to EVE, if this is your first week playing EVE, type 1 in chat. I want to honor you. I want to welcome you to New Eden. If this is your first week, not even first week, if you're just brand new to EVE, first couple months, if this is your first week in EVE, Rigo, John, Mac, Johan, excuse me, A Midnight History, good to see you. We've got B-Task, you're so funny. It's not your, come on, B-Task. Groovy, Ryther, Oiji, Gorilla, welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. Goku, God bless you. Everybody, come on down. Oiji. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in 07ing the New Bros. Welcome to New Eden. 07's a salute. Welcome to the best daggum MMO there is. I just disrespected this mob. I thought I was done with the Abyss. I am literally not done at all. We just did a tier 1 Abyss in sub 9. Tier 1 Abyss in sub 9. Well done. Welcome into New Eden, my friends. It's good to see you. The Catalyst expansion is one of the most exciting expansions in recent memory. I just disrespected that mob so much because I didn't know he was alive. This actually is the greatest MMO because it rewards your time. I took a 7-year break. The armor and things and systems I had set up still worked. And sure, some stuff was changed, but it wasn't like different, you know? So, all right. So we did that in sub 9. Let's do a couple others. Okay. Let's find my dark right here. Calm dark. We even got another dark filament out of that. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, cool. Who's the Darth Vader of EVE Online? Wow. That is actually a great question, honey. Probably the guy who is the head of the Deathless chat. Is that fair? The Deathless is a race, is like a group of pirates that have like come together. He's like made of machine and pretty nasty. Is it the Deathless guy, chat? A guy in Zarzak. That's the Deathless. CCP Lamau. All right. Another T1 Dark in the Kestrel, baby. That's funny. I like that. Its name is, that's right. The Darth Vader is Lorimer Sunstrider. Chat, here we go. Kiki time. Time to, ladies and gentlemen, lock in. Lock the heck in. Well, the Kiki is the room, chat. The Kiki is the room. We're going to preheat this. Okay, the Kiki is the room. We're actually going to preheat. We're going to hit the Damavik first because he's coming in range first. We're gonna get to the Damavik first. You might say, why not the Kiki first? We can actually we might be able to kill this Damavik with heat before the Kiki even gets within range. So let's just, I believe in my rockets. We're going to stare at my heat damage. We're going to stare at my heat. 7% damage, 8% damage. He's at half, 13, 15. And here comes, we're going to turn off the heat because we're about to take it. There it is, boom. 27. Here comes the big damage. Big dam from the Kiki. Let's overheat this. You might just need to go right for the Kiki because of the sheer amounts of death the Kiki Mora does to you. I am heating and I'm still dying. Let's orbit this Kiki. Let's orbit the Kiki at like 500. Let's get as close to this Kiki as we can. Let's try to reduce our transversal as much as possible. I might die here, chat. The Kiki is it. If we die, it's because I didn't go after the Kiki Mora first. I'm going to overheat literally everything and try to break all of our modules, baby. We're just going to keep pushing. I'm not going to burn out my guns. Thank you kindly. I'm not going to burn those out. We just into hull. The Kiki is still doing it against the chat. We're in hull. No armor. Boom. Yowzer. 07s to the Kiki. Should hit the Kiki first. Always hit the Kiki first, chat. You just learned. Always hit the Kiki first. We're having more trouble with the Kestrel, and it's my fault, than any other ship we've done in months. Man. 200 to 800 DPS is quite the jump. Hit the Kiki Mora first. My mistake there was the Damavik got in range, and I should have hit the Kiki first. Whew. Man. Whoever's the Kestrel merchant in Jeddah, you're about to have even more money getting thrown at you because we go again. We just go again, champ. Yo, Kale Hund coming in, gifting 20 memberships to the Inner Sanctum on YouTube. The 20 bomb showing up. Yeah. Well done. 20 memberships on the red platform. Excellent job. 40,000 YouTube subs today. And Kellen with a 20 bomb showing up. Kellen, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Kellen, how you doing today? Whew. That was tough. That was a tough room, chat. I'm so mad that I did not hit the Kiki first. And then Kellen hits a nut at the end. Also, a super chat. Been playing since 2004. Welcome to the new bros from an old bro. Fly safe. That's right. Kellen, 20 members gifted. And then hit the $10 super chat. God bless you and the fam, Kellen. Happy Thanksgiving. You know, we're gonna listen. Chat, I'm gonna have to activate a poll here. Okay, so did you like the stream? Yes, Papa Mirth. No thank you, gross. Okay. There's now a YouTube poll going on. Did you like the stream? Okay, thank you, Kellen, for the super chat. Excellent job. Let's get a nice little goal of, oh, it's super chat goals? I'm gonna have to look at that later. Kellen, thank you for that. Yes, did you like the stream? You have to allow gifted memberships. It's actually one of the most annoying things about YouTube is that on Twitch, you just get gifted a sub, but on YouTube, you have to like, hey, I allow someone to gift me a thing. Like, yes, I'd like to allow somebody to give me money. You know what I'm saying? What the heck? We test, chat. So the problem has not been the ships. I can tell you, we have the DPS. The tank is a bit low. We're just too tight. We can't fit something else. We have the resists. We have the deeps. Just hold. Hold. How much are we missing? CPU, medium, compact, 3%. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but then we're not cap stable. For show. Then we're not cap stable. Is it semiconductor? I was thinking we put one of these in there. No, you can't fit a... I was thinking we put a medium compact one on there. No, that's fine. Is what it is. Okay. Hold. I tried your solo Jackdaw fit. Almost max skills. And you died? Why? Guys, if you take my solo Jackdaw fit and you go into T4s, you're gonna die. We recommend in all of our videos all the time forever. You practice in like T2s and T3s, and then when you're really feeling it, then you go into T4s. Because if you just take any of my Abyss fits and go into the maximum content that it's made for, you know? So I think I might call it what it is. Kestrel no buenos for T1. You know what? Yeah. 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 I don't think T1 for the Kestrel is good. Does it sound like I'm saying skill issue? Because I am. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. So let's take this same fit into T0s, shall we? Guys, I want you to understand that when I say that, I'm not disparaging people. If I tell you, hey, time to go into, smaller content and practice, that's what you should do. That's the main thing. Okay? Go do that. Right? Need a break from my barges? Yes, you do, Killens. Excellent. I tried a couple times over the years and could get back, but it feels different this time. Yeah. Happy to do it probably on cooldown. Nice. Love it. Absolutely love it. All right, y'all. Let's head into T0s with the Kestrel. Because the thing that we're seeing is that it's going to be difficult to do T1s in the Kestrel. And that's okay. That's all right. We've died a couple times. After doing I've done hundreds of Abyss at this point, and after doing them, I'm gonna make a guide where you target the wrong ship one time and you get popped. No. I'm not gonna make that guide because then a lot of people are going to die, right? Instead, I'm gonna tell you, hey, look, we tried taking this into T1. So, no, target painter don't work because we're gonna be up close. Target painter is good for if you're far away. It's a good point. The target painter is going to be good if you're far away. The rockets were right up on him, so then the web works very well. Works very well. Okay, so I'm practicing on T2s for years with a Cerberus. There you go. Yeah, Cerberus really good. Our T5 fit for Cerberus, one of my favorite Abyss fits of all time. And the Onyx video that we have coming out soon, that I've used that fit a couple times more off stream. It's such a breeze to do T4s in the Onyx fit that we made. So you're just so tanky. You're so tanky. Gorilla Glue, it's good to see you. Welcome. Got a lot of new people coming in. Great guys, but thank you, Steve-Out. It's good to have you. Yeah, I'm playing Eve. My character was made. We always say that I've been playing Eve for the better part of 10 years now, you know? But that's more of like an intro thing. Okay? Because I've been doing content for over 10 years now. I started playing Eve in 2008 in December, so call it 2009. All right, so not as old as some of the other guys, but still, you know, up there, up there. Took like a 7-year break, came back, game's still fun. I make guides that I wish we had back in the day. Super Greybeard coming in tier.
One's out of your mind. Good to see you. Yeah.
Good to have you, Super Greybeard. Good to have you, my friend. Running T0 as my Punisher. Do you think it's possible to carry into T1s? The Punisher might be able to. I need to go test it before I give you a yes or a no. You know, so I did not queue up skills already. That's a great question. I did not. I don't want to pay for the game. 7 years. It's a lot of money. So invention video. We were going to make it a couple weeks ago, Handsome. I'm still scripting it. I've been leaning on some experts trying to help me out with that. So a lot of people don't know this. My videos are scripted like weeks in advance. My videos, I have a lot of people on the back end that are like helping me out with stuff. And we make a mistake sometimes. We never, you know, get it totally right because we're human. But it's a video game at the end of the day. This is not a matter of life and death. If you fly a ship that you can't afford to lose and you die, that's on you. It's not on me. So, you know, that's it. Thank you for doing all the great guides for Eve. I wish I had this content when I started in 2004. Calroon. Huge. Thank you for that. Oh. That's true. You had to sub to train. There was no alphas, no skill injectors. Correct. Correct. Basically, the first time they're actually good public guides, everything used to be hidden behind Corps. Hey, mate. People are... Can you believe? And I bet you can. People are mad at me that I'm revealing industry secrets. Industry secrets. You know? They call it industry secrets. What kind of lame BS is that? We're playing a video game. I want to have fun with my friends. Get off. I could keep going. This video right here, the Abyss videos are common. When I go to my max, by the way, thank you for enjoying my Abyss video that we put out today. This video is popping off. These views in my YouTube studio is showing triple these views already. We put out a video today, triple boxing T6 Abyss, literally making 820 million ISK an hour. These guides, the Max Player Masterclass. Let me pull up the one that's the Dread video. Okay. Let me go to this one. Okay, so this one covering the phased rifts, and this one covering the the hell's it called? Oh, how to dread rat in a wormhole. I actually got messages in game, and sorry, not in game, in my email. Excuse me. People saying that I'm ruining the game by revealing strategies. That this is something, that how are they going to be able to do it now that everybody's doing it? Okay, this mentality has to die. This mentality has to burn. These people need to grow up. That just because you figured something out in a video game doesn't mean it's yours. New Eden is everybody's, and I plan on giving these information to everybody. I plan on, because this game, we have scratched the surface of what this game can do. This game is so awesome and so great that I firmly believe that we have barely scratched the surface of what EVE Online can do. And me making the Abyss guides I'm making, I think that I'm the third best EVE tuber. I'll take it. That's right. So thank you, Cameron. Yes, agree. The more accessible the game, the more fun for everybody. Yes, I know. Pause. I know that there's a guide I'll make that other people can iterate on and do better if they just had the base information. That's what I want to do. I bet you there's metas we haven't even explored. There's ships that are good that we don't even know about yet because it hasn't been discovered yet, because that information has been kept behind closed doors. I plan on opening the doors. I plan on continuing forward with them. I have family, man. How am I supposed to do all of this and spend time with them? Carefully. Carefully. You know, get a Steam Deck. I'm actually in the market for the new Steam hardware that's going to come out next year. T0, Tranquil Darks, and a Rocket Kestrel, chat. Let's see if we can get some chill ISK in a Nubro-focused Kestrel. Some T2 ammo on this, but you can always go down to the faction ammo. Some Spark Needles. Excellent stuff. And look, chat, just because you're a newer player doesn't mean you can't go for T2 ammo. It'll take you a week or two to go get the T2 ammo. That's not a problem. Okay, so double Spark Needle and a Strike Needle. Let's look at our resist profiles. We are low to the Spark Needle is first. So we're going to go after that one first. Let's hit that one right here. Let's web this guy. He's going to do the most damage to us Let's stop that DPS with that one and go after this bio-adaptive cache. You want to hit the mobs that do the most damage to you first. Okay, that is the way this goes. That is what you have to do. Let's loot this very quick. Once we get the loot, we keep this guy at range, and then we head right back towards him. We head right back towards him. The rockets are going to miss a little bit here, and we try to web him to slow him down. Maximum application on this strike needle. My God, this is going to be very, very simple. And only for 10 million-esque. This is going to be some chill stuff. Let's reload in between rooms. The difference between this and T1s is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So that's just what it does, Karagal. That abyss window, you can drop down to destroyers or cruisers, and you have to choose the ship you're flying. So if you're in a frigate, you have to pick the abyss drop down and say, hey, I'm flying a frigate. Hey, I'm flying a frigate. You know, and then you're good to go. So, all right, you could probably use the light missiles on this fit too. In T0, seeing the difference between T1s and T0s. T0s are just so simple and easy to do. I highly recommend newer players show up into the abyss and just try T0s because they're very enjoyable. You learn how to fly your ships better. You learn how to do a lot of stuff better using these ships. Let's just quickly volley this, and then boop goes the dynamite, and then let's hit this guy, loot this guy, click it. Let's head right towards this guy. Sounds good. Okay, we're doing that quick, ladies and gentlemen, by using the W key. Notice this says, my thing's in the way. If I move this, yeah, see if I press and hold, watch this. Watch right here. If I press and hold W and left click, I'll orbit something. If I press and hold E and left click, I'll keep at range something. If I press and hold Q and left click, I'll approach something. It's like this little bubble. So I use those all the time to be able to I'm orbiting this. I don't have to think about it. I'm going there. I don't have to think about it. You know, it's a navigation is one of the best things in new bro focused abyss that you can learn and you can get done. Oh, let me reload these really, really quick. You got a cruiser, no problems, no worries. Cruisers against Tech 2 missiles take maximum application. Maximum. We've barely taken any damage in this. This is very doable in a T0. T1s were too much. Couldn't do it. T1s, we were not able to get it done with this fit. With a T0, I'm feeling very confident with this fit. We're barely getting tickled by these mobs. Very simple, very easy. So, and easy is kind of what we're going for when we go for newer player focused things. Now let's talk about this. This fit is going to have Tech 2 ammo in there. You can use the faction ammo if you can't fly Tech 2s, but hear me. You want to get into Tech 2 missiles as quickly as possible. It is a longer train, I know this. But you want to do it as quickly as possible because it's you're going to use Tech 2 missiles for the rest of your EVE career. Spend, let's say you play EVE for 2 weeks. While you're playing, you're leveling up the skills you want to level up. And then when you go to sleep, you throw the Tech 2 missile one in there. The one that's like a 1 week train time, right? You throw the Tech 2 in there. So while you sleep, you're able to do stuff. I was just able to do a T0 Abyss in sub 4. Let's say you're newer and you're doing this in sub 5, okay? I just did a T0 in 4 minutes. The whole thing, not one room, the entire thing. In a rocket Kestrel, you do so much damage with this. Let's open up our favorite, the Abyss Tracker, okay? Let's see what the average you get here is. Let's open this puppy up. Okay, let's remove these ads. A T0, the frigate median is 2.2 million-esque. So in an hour, let's say we do 60 minutes divided by 5-minute runs is 12 runs. Let's round down and say it's 11 runs. 11 times 2.2, let's round down that as well. 2.2 million, you're making 25 million-esque an hour with all of our round downs. The ship costs 10 million-esque. You'll replace it in half an hour. You'll be able to do this and make your money back near instantly with the Kestrel. And you're going to be able to buy it back so fast because of the speed you have with the rocket-focused thing. Ladies and gentlemen, this ship is fantastic. And if you want more Abyss guides for newer player-focused ship Alpha Abyss missiles, that's this playlist right here, our Omega Abyss missiles for you, where it give you something to aim at, okay, is right here as well. And sub right here for the best EVE guides. We'll see ya in the next video. We'll see you soon, chat. Thanks very much. Well. Amazing. Amazing stuff, chat. Let's do the guide for the rest of the Kestrel right now. Let's do the guide for the rest of the Kestrel right now. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Well, the Kestrel is a super fun ship to fly in T0 Darks. And we're going to show you the best fit to be able to make your ship back. Yes, you pay for it in half an hour, and then it makes it back in that little time. The point is, you get the best Eve guides right here, right now. Let's dive in. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And this is the Kestrel. Now, the Kestrel is a ship that is a double DPS. It's all gas, no brake compared to our other various fits, and you get double the DPS roll bonuses. Now, we tried out a light missile fit, and I can tell you, I don't like it. You have a lot more range, but like half the DPS. So let's get the rockets, because when you're new, the name of the game is DPS. The name of the game is to be able to do as much damage as possible, and that's what you're going to be able to do with this fit. So first, we have to understand something. Rockets are close up, okay? Rockets are close up. If you can't use Tech 2 ammo, you're going to use the faction ammo. It's less DPS, but it does have more range. The faction ammo is technically better at applying to frigates. You don't really care about that when you're in a frigate yourself. More on that later. But if you can't use the Tech 2 ammo, go ahead and slap in the faction ammo instead. That will be in the description. Quad rockets. Now, also, if you can't use Tech 2 rocket launchers, you're going to go and you're going to use the Arbalest rocket launchers. Okay, so some of you might not have the skills. This is not a day one fit. This is like a week 1 to 2 fit. And yes, this does make 25 plus million ISK an hour and only costs about 12 million ISK. Let me make sure this is good to go. Yeah, and actually, these are the wrong filaments. These are the wrong, let me take these out. So yeah, this is going to be about 13, maybe a little bit less million ISK. And you can make this back in about half an hour. So your ISK per hour, you'll pay it off in less than an hour. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Now we're going to go into darks. You're going to be speed tanking a lot of the stuff because the Kestrel don't have a lot of room for tank. You're going to be going into dark abyss because you go faster. The speed can hurt your application of your missiles. That's why you have the web. Because you have the web plus the rockets, you are going to be able to get right up in their grill and do a ton of good stuff. You want to orbit them at like 2250. You're going to see that in the end of this video when we show you a full T0 Abyss run. We're going to make it look like cake because it is. T0 Abyss is meant to practice in for newer players. So if you die a couple times if you're new, don't stress. If I make it look easy, no worries. Keep practicing, keep learning. This is a ship you can buy and get back into. If you have 1 good hour, you can buy 2 more of these. Think about that. Cake, that's right. The cap batteries for the newts. You want to be able to be cap stable with your shield on here. Because we're cap stable, we can just leave everything on. Not have to worry about it. No worries. If you're getting neuted, make sure you turn off your shield if you need to. And then look at that. You're literally maximum with shield off. Good to go. You want double DPS mods in the lows. Don't skimp on these. You want the extra DPS to be able to fly through stuff. The rigs are where stuff gets intriguing. The thermal reinforcer is for the trig rooms. The EM is for the angel rooms. You're going to need it for those dedicated things. You have an EM hole. Without this, you take 100% EM damage without this rig. That's a big no-no. Okay. And then the small load bay is going to increase your DPS. I see you up forever. I'll put it in the Loru gaming chat right now so you can see it and have a good time with it. Okay. You're going to also take some paste in case you overheat. Because if you overheat your modules, you can right click your modules in space and press repair. You're going to be able to do this in between the rooms. It's a just in case. The big one here is you're going to try to use some implants. Each one of these implants is only 700,000 ISK. And instead of buying a Pyralancia DPS drug, which is a consumable that only lasts like 30 minutes to an hour, depending on your skills, and it gives you 4% DPS, but then you have to keep buying it. These are only 700,000 ISK a piece, and they are going to help all of your goodies, all of your stuff. So, and you don't have to buy them again and again. You're going to plug this into your pod. If you don't know how to use these, you just have an empty pod. You get these, you plug them in. Each one has a slot 1 through 10. Here we have slot 7, 8, 9, and 10. Slot 6 and below, too expensive. It doesn't really help you. You don't need them. So this Kestrel represents a very excellent new bro focused fit. And what we're going to do is we're going to give 10 of these away. We're going to give 10 of these away. We're going to give 5 of you 2 of these fully fitted with the pod if you do these 3 things in this YouTube video. The first thing is to subscribe. My bot's going to know if you're not subbed, then you'll be disqualified, okay? We just passed 40,000 subs on YouTube. Huge subathon coming. Make sure you check back for that. The second thing you have to do is in the comments, put Kestrel for me. Put Kestrel for me in the comments. And the last thing in that same comment is put your in-game name. Be subbed. Say the catchphrase. Give me your in-game name so I know who the heck to send the contract to. That's it to get these newer players. Don't miss out on millions and millions of ISK in order to get your goodies, in order to get your various things. Thank you for 40,000 on YouTube, everybody. Thanks for that. Let's show you how the Kestrel does in T0s right now. We're done, chat. We already recorded the intro. Or the outro, excuse me. We're done. Right? Good job, chat. Good job. Let's do it again. We have 2 more of these. Let's go out and do it again. I want to do more of this. I want to see it. Good job, chat. Good job. See, y'all on the live, you get... I know it's a little bit confusing, but right now we're actually not doing that Kestrel giveaway. That was recorded for the YouTube video that will eventually be a Kestrel guide. You being live here get to know what's up. You know that when there's a Kestrel guide coming, you can enter it in and have a good one. Speaking of giveaways, I would not miss today's video. The unlimited ISK printer, the triple box Clade, 800 million ISK an hour, okay, coming in. We do very good stuff with it, and there's also a very large giveaway. So even if, what amazes me is that I try to people to understand that, like, we give away ships all the time. And people are still, like, surprised. Mackinac, we got a big stuff spawned, so we got there's an ore thing happening in my area. That's fine. There's a bunch of Mackinacs and an orca doing various things. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. So I allow you to give me a bisque. That is right. That is right. Just watch. Oh, nice, IMO. Nice. Make sure you like that video too. T0 Abyss in the Kestrel. Let's see if that first room was a fluke or nah. Let's see if it was Speed Cloud at the start. That's this right here. Tachyon Cloud. Yowzer. Jeez Louise. Absolutely. Just immediately bouncing off of this. Goodness gracious. Web that nerd. Stop the damage. Oh my goodness. We go so fast with the Tachyon Cloud. Are you kidding me, chat? Amazing. I got to get my production right. Looks good. All right, let's just approach this guy because we're right on top of a Tachyon Cloud. We're never going to be able to hit him. Let's web this nerd. Take him from 1900 down to 1800, y'all. That's what we have to do against this frigate. Yeah, you definitely don't need the faction rockets if you have the Tech 2 ammos. So good to go. Isn't that how it is, right? I allow you to gift me a bisque. That's right, MA. You do. You allow it. You allow it. Ah, the Lucid. It is a sleeper mob, chat. No worries. Is no problem. We keep our stuff on. Just one of these is not going to be a problem. So, Kestrel's for everyone. That's right, Kelland. Kestrel's for everyone. The Punisher is pretty good. Yeah, the Punisher is going to be one of those ships that you can do a lot in. You're going to be able to get a lot of work done in a Punisher. We're focusing on missile ships right now. And then one day soon, we're going to switch to drones and then lasers. I'm really trying to fly one kind of ship at once. Like missiles has been our focus for about a year now. We've been really focusing on the missile ships. After that, there was a poll on YouTube. Y'all picked drones. I think drone is next, but we are peppering in some laser ships here and there just to kind of get that started. Just to kind of, doing the Winter Nexus, doing the Crimson Harvest really opened my eyes to how great laser ships were. I had such a good time. The Coercer Navy was my favorite ship to do the Crimson Harvest sites in. That was not the Mechable. I loved the Mechable. My God, that was made for that ship. So good. So you could cache. That's a really good point. You could use the Afterburner one. Very good point. Yes. Battle Pioneer when? Battle Pioneer is bad idea. Straight terrible idea. Absolutely not. A pacifier. So this is going to be the room. Oh, we hit a Speed Cloud right out of the gate. This is going to be that room that really messes with people. This is going to be the room that stops people from winning full stop. Okay, so we got a Speed Cloud right here. We're going to try to get this pacifier nice and webbed. Let's go loot this. Then we're going to approach this guy. The pacifier is just going to do a lot of damage. You can even see that right here. We're taking a bunch. We're down to a quarter health, but that's fine because we had no transversal going. We were basically a stopped ship. We were looting. With the web plus the rockets, we're going to try to get nice and close to this pacifier. Keeping a range doesn't do anything to our application like it does for other guns. But that's fine, Chad. That was a sub 3 minute abyssal. Do you see why we test different fits? Do you see why we test different fits? This is going to be like a 30 million ISK per hour run on a 10 million ISK ship. So you get one of these ships, and if you're a newer to mid-tier player, this one fit is going to let you make as much ISK as you want. Pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good. All right, while we're sitting here, champ. Now, just, okay, listen. Hear me out. It works really well. Hear me out, chat. It worked. We don't need this actually because our targeting doesn't go out that long. It worked very well. Welcome in. It's good to have y'all. Yeah. I forgot about the drone part. Yes. There's no drones here. The Outrider does have drones, and we are going to be taking that. Let's do one more Tranquil Dark. Now, I had this in Electrical Abyss so that we could be cap stable. We are cap stable with everything else going on here. We have lasers. I don't want to put a double, I'll show you all this fit in a little bit, champ. Okay. What's that right for the good old fashioned FELTs? That was the Outrider. That was the new mining ship, but it actually could be used in the Abyss. And if you watch our Outrider guide on launch week of Catalyst, you saw that we took it into the Abyss and it was doing pretty well for T1s. Like very well. Like I was surprised at how well it was doing in T1s. So we're going to try to take it out again. We're going to try to perfect that fit because it was just doing very good stuff. And I really like the idea of miners being able to have another income stream in the form of the Abyss. I think it's a really cool idea. Let's go. Come on. Loot this guy. Come on. Keep us at range. My ship is just like a lot. I should turn my afterburner off there. That was my mistake. That's fine. All right. Let's get close to this nerd. Let's do it. Thanks for using my code. It's technically a Battle Pioneer. Correct. Welcome to one of the most challenging and rewarding games ever played. I like Lemon. Welcome. It's good to see you. Welcome to EVE Online. Welcome to the only MMO that rewards your time. Unlike other MMOs where the content is gone after a certain amount of years, this is the Abyss. The Abyss, if you're just joining us, the Abyss has 3 rooms. Okay? You can only get out when you finish the 3rd room. Each room is only unlockable when you kill all the enemies. So if I can't kill an enemy, I die. There's 20 minutes. It's timed. Good loot. Very excellent, repeatable, roguelike dungeon if you've experienced other MMOs. And you can do it solo or with buddies. You can bring in specific kind of ships. It's very enjoyable, the theory crafting behind it, how everything goes. We have a great time doing the Abyss on this channel. Welcome in. Yes. We're in a Kestrel. This is a newer player-focused ship. That guide will be coming out to the YouTube sooner than later. If you want to be able to fly in the Abyss, we do have guides on how to fly a ton of ships in the Abyss for newer players. You can go to our Alpha Abyss Missile playlist. That's what I recommend for the people. Okay, that is, you're definitely going to be able to. Let's double click this way and keep it going. Thanks to the follow, my friend. Good to see it. Good, we got it glorified. Very nice. This ship is worth about 10, 12 million ISK at market, but we're making 25 to 30 million ISK an hour. So it's really doing well. What's my favorite ship? Probably the Proteus. I am loving the Outrider right now. It's the new mining destroyer. Having a great time with the Outrider. I love a good Proteus. The Porpoise is one of my favorite alt ships in the game, just because it's so good at what it does. Oops, here we go. We got it. Chat, here it is. Focus up. We finally have one. This Skybreaker is the boy. He's dat boy, chat. He is dat boy. We have Scourge. We're going to swap to, we have Inferno on. Good. We have Inferno on. These are our stuff. Yep, let's do it, chat. Here we go. Inferno rockets. You want to swap to Inferno rockets against this guy because in hull he has more resistance to kinetic, and that's what we were doing before. So same, a little bit more resistance on kinetic, more resistance on that. So more and more. You want to swap to thermal against the Skybreaker because he'll be easier to kill in those things. Let's orbit this guy at like 22.5. Keep us going. We gotta just make sure we're orbiting this guy because I'm taking a ton of damage for no reason. Oh, good. We're good. Ever seen a Skybreaker to Sparrow chat get memed on? You ever seen a Skybreaker to Sparrow be disrespected? That's what just happened. That's what just happened. Yeah, T3 cruisers or T3 destroyers are some of the most unique ships in the game. They can just do a lot of things. They can do so much that it opens up so many avenues in the game. But go watch our newer player guides if you're new, because we detail out all this stuff. Pretty good haul so far, y'all. Check this out. Even got a Skinner thing. 5 million ISK. We paid for half the ship. These are T0s. T0s. T1s. We didn't like them. We tried T1s. We were dying a bunch in the Kestrel. That was another sub 4. Okay. I'm intrigued by this. And the Kestrel rocket fit might be one of the best newer player fits you can have. Because of its, with rockets. Because of its speed. Because of its speed. No one abysses in a Astero. The Astero is a bad idea. Because we're going to do the Astero. We're going to take it into the abyss. Oh, here's the other thing that people got mad at me at. We made a video about the pacifier doing the abyss. And some nerds were saying something like, you know,
why spend 500 million ISK on an activity that only makes you 3 million ISK a run?
My brother in Christ, maybe some people like to fly the pacifier. It's a video game. Let people fly what they want to fly. Okay? Like, you know, if somebody wants to fly the pacifier, what the hell are we talking about? You know? Maybe someone... That's a nice way of saying, that's a self-report that dude is poor. I take out ships that are too expensive for their whatever all the time because I can afford to lose it. So if somebody says, you know,
man, that's just way expensive for that activity.
All I hear is, you can't afford it. Sucks to suck. Time to get good. Maybe so watch some of our ISK guides. So you can get some more ISK, and then you too can take a pacifier out and have a good time with it, okay? So that's right, champ. That's right. But you're not min-maxing. There's this weird thing where I've seen some of the negative comments about me, and it's confusing to me because I saw a comment a couple months ago that like somebody sent me a screenshot of some Reddit thread, whatever. Because I never go to Reddit because it's a toxic cesspool because of the mods, and it's not worth your time. It's literally going to drain your energy just even going there. So don't go there. You mustn't go there, Simba, you know? So it's, the comment was something like, Loru thinks that his fits are the only way to fly a ship. Chat, I don't have enough hubris in my pinky to think that my way is the only way to fly. It's EVE Online. There are infinite ways to skin the cats. There's more than cats. There's giraffes and elephants. There's a lot of things to skin, and I'll find a better analogy later. You fly what you want to fly, how you want to fly it. What I try to do is do a bunch of tests live on stream and then make guides out of it to show you what I've found in my guides. I've never said this is the only way to fly a fit. And if you think that, maybe stop reading other people's opinions about me and actually show up on stream and just for more than 5 minutes, and you'll see that it's like, oh, it's not at all what he thinks. Okay? Fly what you want, champ. I'm not the arbiter of what's good in EVE. Neither are those people. It's a video game. Let's play it together, shall we? You know? I'm providing options. That's right. Has anyone ever done exploration in a capital ship? The short answer is it's a bad idea because capitals are easy to lock down. Def gives us new guys a new baseline on what to run and what each components does. That's my goal, Gorilla Glue. This is what I want. I want to make guides that I wish I had when I was y'all's age in the game. Does that make sense? So thank you. Thank you for that, my friend. Yes. As a new game, is solo PvP something that would be possible to do like soonish? You can do it day one. You just have to, you can undock in any ship day one. But just like any video game, the knowledge you get, you have to be able to keep going with other stuff. So magnetic envelope coming in, Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind.
and good to see a magnetic envelope. Like you could undock in a Tristan day one and do PvP. You can. But if you're descanning and you see a like Nurgle and you're in a site that can do the Nurgle and you don't leave and then you die and you're like, man, this game's hard, but you don't know that day one, right? So this is where if you're new, I recommend you join a new bro focused corporation like Astral Acquisitions or Eve University. Those are our friends at both, so they are very for newbies. They're there to train you up. They're there to have a great time with you and just help you to understand, because one of the problems with Eve and one of the reasons I do these guides and do this live is chat type 1 if it's helpful. Me going into the abyss and seeing how I die and me explaining how I died and what you can do to fix it. Type 1 if that's helpful. Y'all like that? You like me saying like, oh, here's what I could have done. So there you go. Okay. We do this. Thank you, chat. We do this because one of the things that Eve is missing is like it's called a kill cam. Like this says that I was killed by the Cinnable and the Charybdis did 11% damage, but the Cinnable was in like the previous room. And the Charybdis, I shot past the speed cloud and the unstable abyss is what killed me. The Cinnable may have done, it says the final blow is a Cinnable, but that's not even true. Like even the kill mails are wrong. So this doesn't help. This is why we do our Fix Your Fits episodes, why we do our Eve's Most Dangerous, why we do our most used ships, which by the way is coming soon. So we're going to film that today. Actually, we're going to film that very, very soon. So, you're there more from failure than from success. Right. Exactly. Correct. Iceblood. Correct. Emma. Yes. Yeah. So we're trying to make sure that y'all are equipped to be able to go into Eve and have a good time with it, because there are people that are going to tell you how to play Eve. Just like in any MMO. Here's the best way to play League of Legends. Here's the best way to play World of Warcraft. Here's the best way to play Arc Raiders, whatever. Who cares? It's a video game. Fly off meta ships. Fly a ship that you like to fly. I'll tell you a fun story. In World of Warcraft, my favorite character to do PvP with is a level 39 shaman, okay? With a fiery war axe and enhancement spec, okay? I was told this was off meta, that this was not good. You can't tell me it wasn't fun looking at a priest and deleting him when the Wind Fury would proc the fiery war axe's proc, which would proc the Wind Fury, which would proc the I watched, it would happen like once a match where like somebody's getting deleted. I was like, and then I remember Twink Shaman mentioned, yes, correct. F the meta is right. And I remember I'm in Arathi Basin. I'll never forget this. And I have my fiery war axe. And a priest and a warrior come in. The priest comes in first and he gets me. I frost shock him as always. Frost shock. You get in close and he one drops. Full shields, full health, gone. The warrior left. I have never felt so accomplished. Just like, yeah, I made him leave. So much fun. Frost shock also mentioned. This is what I'm saying, chat. And that's off meta, but it was fun. And I had a good time. Because it's a video game, that's what matters. Ladies and gentlemen, chat, this is a hype train, a special hype train. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a treasure train. 35% off. Y'all are about to get the goodies for even cheaper in this treasure train. This is not a hype train. No. This is better than a hype train. It's better. He's stronger. He's Batman. That's my best Malkovich, chat. I will not apologize. This hype train is 35% off gifted subs. You are going to get the same stuff for even cheaper with this hype train. The same deal. Every level is 100 million-isk given to you from my pocket. What are we at right now? We're at level 4 already? What did y'all do? Calrune coming in. My gosh, we're at 400 million-isk ready. Gifting 5 subs, 10 subs to the community. Good to see ya, Calrune. Excellent stuff coming in. We aren't going back, Ruinous, unless I get added to the Only Fangs Guild. We'll have to see. So that's it, chat. Now, how this works. There is a sale going on right now. Save 35% on 5 or more gifted subs. 35% off on 5 or more gifted subs. Look at this. This is a treasure train, ladies and gentlemen. Big stuff coming out. I'm going to put this here so y'all can see it. I'll put it here. This is fine. This is not a typical thing, so my production doesn't have a plan for this. If you are new, do nothing. Do 0 things. Sit back. Relax. Don't like. Don't retweet. Don't Twitch Prime. Don't gift subs. Do nothing. Okay? When this timer is 0, we will be fulfilling all the giveaways. How we do these hype trains is every level we get, we are going to give away 100 million-isk. Already life-changing amounts of isk. When we hit level 5, which is in 1 level, and by the way, that's 3 subs, we will reveal what today's prize is going to be if you get me to level 5. Show me level 5, champ. Check Twitch Primes. They're free. The Bezos bucks. Use them. If you're on YouTube, head to Twitch really quick and check to see if you've got Twitch Primes. See if you can help the community here for much cheaper. Happening. Freedom coming in, gifting 10 subs to the community. Big stuff on this treasure train. Freedom dropping 10 subs, and there's the Mafia Man. Another 5 gifted subs to the community. Big stuff coming in from the people. Wow. Wow. Level 6. Y'all are going to get up and up. There's a lot of gifted subs getting flown around today because of the sale. 35% off 5 or more gifted subs. We're up to 600 MISC coming in. 600 MISC. Chat, I'm going to give you the best deal on this. We had this deal earlier. If you get me to level 10, we're going to be giving away a revelation. Capital ship, one of the best looking ships in the game. You can sell it, you can keep it, you can kit into it. It's yours. Take it, it's yours. Do with it what you want if you get to level 10.
Can I have a rev, brother?
Yes, brother, if we get to level 10. 1 sub will get us to level 7. 1 sub will get us there. Now, the difference between this and other hype trains is 5 or more gifted subs are 35% off. So if you've been an avid viewer of the stream and you want to support, now's the time to gift some 5 subs. Now that's a decent chunk of change, so don't feel pressured. I built my brand in such a way that viewer generosity is not required for us to succeed. But if you give, it's on sale. That's the way to do it. Sean coming in with 5 gifted subs for the community. Big stuff coming in from Sean. The 5 bomb showing up. Good to see you, my friend. Well done. Well done. Johan Ruff also coming in.
Tier 1. Out of your mind. Good to see you. Yeah.
Good to see you, Johan. Good to have you. Oiji coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Yes, you're primed so much, so hard.
Pause, you're Twitch primed. Excellent job. 4 subs remain to get us to level 8. We have to update our MISC. We are currently in MISC territory. We are 3 levels away to get to BISC territory. Billions of us coming in. Warborn, more bombs, 10 subs for the community. Big stuff from Warborn showing up. Well done, my friend. Excellent job. Jack, can we get some 07s for the gifters? People dropping bombs today, bro. Well done, Warborn. Oh, so you get an 07 from me. All the gifters. Thank you for your gifts, your tier 1s, your Twitch primes. Thank you for that. Any primers? Check for Twitch primes, chat. Come on down. Good job, Warborn. Good job, the other gifters. Excellent job. Level 8. Level 8. 5 subs will get us to level 9, and then we will be giving away a revelation. This is one of those times that because the subs are cheaper, I'll lose some money on this, but that's okay. I keep a percentage of the hype train winnings. I take a sizable percentage and I give it back to you, the people. Okay, last week we gave away over 300 billion ISK. You didn't hear me. Last week we gave away over 300 billion ISK. Almost 3 years of Omega. 20 plus capital ships, BPOs, plans, Plex, liquid ISK. 300 billion ISK, brother. And all because of y'all's generosity. It took me all weekend to fulfill the hundreds of contracts I have to send by hand, and I do it for you. I do it for you, chat. I want to change Eve lives. I want every time you see us live to think to yourself,
Loru's live. I should probably check in to see if he's got something going.
because you can get generational Eve wealth by just watching the stream. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. I want my own column in the MER. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. 5 gifted subs, 5 Twitch primes, 5 tier 1s, 5 subs remain to get us to level 8. This is a treasure train. So coincidentally, 5 or more gifted subs are 35% off. So if you want that top D, that top sub gifter badge, boy, you get it for more than 1/3 cheaper than the next guy today only. During this treasure train, it's a random thing. I didn't do it. I don't know what the heck. Druidica coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Good to see you.
Yeah, welcome in, Druidica. Thanks for Twitch Prime. That's right, King Silas. Generationally wealth. Freedom coming in
6 months of tier 1. Out of your mind.
Yeah, choo choo OMR. There it is. Tiz coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Big stuff, Tiz. Good to see you. Well done. 5 subs. Level 9. We are 1 level away from Bisk territory. We're currently in Misk territory. And at level 10, we will be giving away a revelation. Boom! And Pukutan coming in 10 gifted subs for the community. Well done, Pukutan. Almost there. 3 subs remain. 3 subs remain. Wallet check. My God, chat. Y'all are wallet checking me. Let's see what we got. What do we owe the people today, champ? Richard Darkstar says, make it.
Can I have a bisque,
Brother Richard says, yes, brother. Well done. We're adding to the pot 1 bisque. Will be given away. A billion ISK is on the docket, chat. Let's get some 07s for Richard, for the gifters. If we hit level 10, then we will get there in time. Mez, you did it. We did it. Level 10 means a revelation getting given to the people. Mega Beef, Mesnix, and Freedom all gifting subs to the community. Big stuff. And we're so close to level 11 too, bro. Nasty. That means on the docket is a revelation. I owe the people a revelation. We hit level 10, we blew past it, and we are now no longer in Misk territory. We are now in Bisk territory. Good to see it. Excellent. We do have some contracts coming in as well. Let's see the people. 1,000 Plex coming in from Blackheart adds 1K Plex to the pile. Have you ever seen anything like this? A more generous community on Twitch. 500 million and an Outrider, 1.5 Bisk and an Outrider coming in from Magba. Yes, I would like to receive that. I've never seen anything like this in my life. One sub, 1 Twitch Prime. If you've got a Twitch Prime on YouTube, on Kick, come down and check, because 1 Twitch Prime will get us to level 11, and that means another 100 million ISK on the docket. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to level it up for you. I'm altering the deal. Okay? I'm altering the deal, chat. Pray that I alter it further. All right? You get me to level 13, and we're going to give the Navy Potato, the Froggy Boy, the Ribbit. You get me to level 13. And we are going to give away a Moros Navy issue. This is valued at 5 to 6 billion ISK. 1 ribbity boy. Look at him, chat. He's got, I'm going to ruin you, chat. Ready? This is an eye. This is an eye, and this is a smile face. You're welcome. You're never going to not see that on the face of the Moros Navy again. You get me there, chat? And we're going to do it. The Pepe Navy issue. That's right. We got Met Zen, you answer the call. Metzen.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Good to see you.
Jared OX.
Gifting a sub to the community. Well done.
Enjoy a chat. You're never gonna not see that ever again. Level 11 means 1.1 billion ISK. And all of these things, you get me to level 13, 2 levels. We'll give a Moro's Navy issue away. We'll add it to the pile. Jackdaw is an excited grasshopper. It really does. It really is. I can't unsee it now. Thanks, Loru. That's right. That's right. Enjoy it, chat. This is your frog. This is your ribbity boy. See, he's got a nice little eye. Okay, he's got some eyes right here, and now he's ribbit. That's the Moro's Navy, chat. Wow, a level 11 hype train. Thank you all for your generosity. So far, so good. We got 3 minutes left. When the timer reaches 0, we will begin to fulfill this giveaway. Currently, we owe you 1.5 billion ISK is guaranteed. That's in addition to this, by the way. Revelation, huge. 1,000 Plex, God bless you, Blackheart. An Outrider. And for every level, we're also going to give 100 million ISK. And if you get to level 13, we'll do a Moro's Navy issue to have a good time with it. Wallet check, another billion ISK from Senokari, putting this up to 2.5 billion ISK from community. What the heck? From the community. I'm just gonna move this a little bit so we can see it. Wow. Wow. Big stuff. Wow. The Mafia Man gifting a sub.
To the community. Good job. Thank you, Mafia Man. Appreciate it.
Enjoy the pancakes. Well played. That's right, Richard Darkstar. Yes. Yes, we're almost there, Chad. 20 subs. And everything's on sale today. It's if 4 of you gift 5 subs, it's on sale. It's on sale today. 35% off. And if level 11 is as high as we go, that's fine. It is what it is, Chad. 2 minutes remain. Typically, what this community has done, Chad, is they make me sweat. They let me think the hype train's done. They let me, oh, you know, they really want the Moro's Navy. They want it. But they wait till like the final 30 seconds. Then like 4 of you just drop some bombs, which if I have to dance like a monkey to make you all enjoy the show a little bit more, then I will, Chad. Okay, we're gonna keep trying. The contract has been assigned. Triple Outriders from Tiz coming in nice. Big stuff. This is 4x Outriders being given to the people. Love that shit. That's true, Quadruple. Very true. I would never do this to your Lord, Captain Croissant, you specifically, or who I was thinking about. Chad, you get me to level 13. It's a Moro's Navy issue. The subs are on sale. 20 subs will get us there. If you're on YouTube, I'm telling you, some of you have Twitch Primes. That'll get us closer. What's funny, at the end of the day, when these hype trains happen, like a third of the stuff is Twitch Primes every month. Because people just go, you know, Loru keeps saying I should check. And they check and they go, oh, sure. And they're free Twitch Primes. That's right. You're welcome, that spawn. Enjoy it. Check for Twitch Primes. Let's get it done. 45 seconds. Oh, Chad, you're making me sweat here. 45 seconds. Level 11. 20 subs. A treasure train. 35% off 5 or more gifted. Will we be able to get to level 12? 30 seconds. Y'all making me worried about this, Chad. I tell you. You're making... Okay, all right. Coming in, Mortal Soul gifting 5 subs to the community. Is Max Jeff gifting another 5 subs to the community. 15 seconds left. 10 subs remain, and Madrid gifted 10 subs to the community. You 3 are sitting there like,
yeah. You see how many pieces of sweat Laura's sweating? He's glistening. He's one glistening boy.
Well done, chat. You did it. Level 12 showing up means we have to update our thing here. We're up to 1.2 bisque, and 1 more level will get us the Moro's Navy issue. Y'all out here trying to make me schwitz. That's my Hungarian grandpa. Schwitzen is Hungarian for spit. And whenever he would sweat, he would go, God, I got a bit of a schwitz going. And I'd be like, Grandpa, who spit on you? You know, what the heck? That's right, Croissant, you done did it. But that's okay. It is what it is. Give please, Richard Darkstar. That is correct. Here we go, chat. Level 12. 25 subs will get us the Moro's Navy issue. Fine. Also Hungarian. There it is. Chad, if you get me to level 13, I'll see about getting one of you Omega. Okay. We'll get one of you 1 month of Omega. Okay, just one, because these are on sale. I make less when this is happening. Okay, I make 35%. I get 35% less, so I can't do 3 or 6, but I will. You get me to level 13. Captain Croissant was waiting for me to change the deal. 25 gifted sub bomb for the community. Let's go, chat. 25 subs coming in, and Captain Elder Twitch primed out of his mind. Well done. Good stuff. Well, chat, I'm a man of my word. Captain Croissant, you get some extra goodies. I was about to sweeten the deal a little more, but you were already clicking the buttons. God bless you, Captain Croissant. Excellent job. That means I'm a man of my word, chat. We're going to give one of you, I almost said 12, 1 month of Omega, and that is a Moro's Navy issue on the docket. Chat, I am pleased to say that we are a level 13, hype train. We are about to enter into a more dangerous, more incredible area of the hype train. That what we're going to do at level 15, it's time to give y'all something big. Something more valuable than any ship we've given away today. At level 15, you too can be Sauron. You too can siege like the best of them. At level 15, let's give a nice Zernitra, baby. Let's see about it. Level 15, let's give the Zernitra away on the docket so far. Guaranteed to be given away is 2.5 billion-esque extra. A revelation, 1,000 plex, 4 Outriders, 1 month of Omega, a Moro's Navy issue. These are guaranteed to be given away. Some expert systems. I don't know how to trade these. I'm going to keep these, but I don't know if I can trade those. I'll have to look into. I've never actually traded those before. Thank you, Maug. Thank you, Maug, for that. But I'm going to have to look into those because I don't know how they work. I'm going to have to see that. So if you get me to level 15, we will give the Zernitra away. If you get me there, chat. And that's okay. If we stop at 12, my goodness. 13. What a blessed day this has been. It's our second hype train of the day. Come on down. That's right, Animal. Join the 11,000 people over on Patreon. Go ahead and join today. Have a good time with it. You can join for free. So the stream is OP. Season. Please don't nerf. That's right, Retsuya. I hope not. So Revenant at level 22. Chad, you get me to level 20. We're buying years of Omega again. You get me to level 20. We are buying years of Omega. That's what's happening. So, hey, lover. I'm texting my wife, chat. I love my wife. She is fantastic. Chat, there's something about it was worth it finding her. It was worth kissing all the frogs. It was worth. She's not in chat right now, so we can talk. It was worth kissing all the frogs. It was worth the pain of my exes. It was worth all the crap I had to go through with my crazy exes. It was worth all of that to be able to find her. It was worth, chat. Very worth it. Extremely worth it. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Mimitar ships, please. Yeah, when I find more. About 30k DPS. That's right. All right, chat. Here we go. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Level 13. We need 28 gifted subs. So I can't believe you kissed Moro's Navy issues. That's right. You know, chat, amazing stuff. Can you believe that I once dated Moro's Navy issues? Amazing. Yes. Yes. Amazing. Do I have any more? I'm almost out of water, chat. I've seen the hot, crazy graph before. 55 seconds, 28 subs. Chat, thank you for a great hype train. On the docket is billions of ISK, capital ships, Plex, new ships, Omega. So good. And more stuff coming in from the community. Meltuck giving us a Charon. A fitted Charon. And by the way, I'm going to remove those eye stabs because that's a terrible fit for a Charon. We have a fit for that. Well done. Well done. Don't ever do eye stabs on a carrier. Bad idea. Go watch our hauling video. You will be killed. You will be killed. But thank you for that. Here it comes, chat. 17 seconds on this hype train. We need 28 subs and it's on sale. And now's the time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5... Madrid, how dare you? 28 sub bomb for the people. Gets it there at the last second. You made me sweat at the last moment. You said it. You did it, Madrid. Well done. 28 subs, level 13. Show with like 5 seconds left. Madrid, you dog. If I look a little glistening, it's because I am a good Madrid. Good freaking job. Good support. Huge stuff coming in, and it's on sale. Madrin's getting the sub gifting badges. Everything's on sale for Madrin. Amazing stuff. The giveaway will be free to enter in once this timer hits 0. The more the community supports, the more I give back. The more things we buy for the people, and the more random giveaways to free to enter in we give to the people. It's all random. It's all free. You know, there's no cost to enter in. You can just hang out, just chill, and you'll be able to enter in once this is done. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. So inventory ship at 17. We'll see. Loru's wallet, because he does not do finish college after hype trend. That is true. That's true. I don't have Discord, so I can't enter. Yeah, there you go. We do everything out of Discord. That's right. So I got a month left before I can hop into my goal. Fanny, nice. Only took 18 years. Yes, sir. The Blackheart, God bless you. We have more stuff coming in. Is that what you're telling me? We have more things happening on the wallet. No, that's it. That's it still. I'm still looking at a billion-esque. Okay, still just a Billy. Just a Billy. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Okay. Paladin, please. Paladins are much cheaper than a Zernitra. Paladins are worth like 2 billion-esque. This is worth 7. This is a lot more. Chat, you know, level 15, we're going to be giving a Paladin instead of a Zernitra. That's right. We're going to go down. Okay, so tell you what. Check your wallet. Again, I've been doing it. Oh, we're still sitting there. Y'all are debating me, chat. Somebody gave somebody the wrong ISK is what it sounds like. Tell you what, chat. We'll give a Zernitra. We'll also give a Paladin. Sure. Y'all doing good today? This is it's special, a treasure train. Tell you what, I'll throw a Paladin. If you get to level 15, 34 subs remain, 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and y'all have been waiting to the final 5 seconds. My God, 34 subs remain. Check for Twitch Primes, bits count, new subs, tier 1 subs, tier 2, tier 3. It's not just gifted stuff, you know? So, and if you're new, give nothing, okay? Give nothing, because I want you to sit back, relax, and enjoy. Valith gifting 5 subs to the community. Big stuff. 5 subs, Cubs Pally. There it is. That's right. Grievous Jedi, it's good to see you. If you're new, when this timer is done, we will give away 2.5 billion ISK, a Revelation, 1,000 Plex, 4 Outriders, a month of Omega, a Moros Navy, a Charon Fitted, and this to the people. We'll give that away. It's free to enter in. If you're new, relax. Sit back. Once that timer's done, we're going to give it every level of hype train. I do for my own wallet 100 million ISK. That's right, Tiz. Frame Perfect crafts me all the stuff. They craft all the capital ships that we give away. We are happy to do it. Check out Frame Perfect, ladies and gentlemen. If you're an industry-focused person, welcome into all the new people coming in. Rashmir coming in, Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind. Good to see you. Yeah.
Excellent stuff. So that's right. That's right. Come on down. That's right, Nespawn. Here we go. 1 minute remains. 28 subs. Which one of you is gonna do it? You've done it twice today. Huh? Which one of you? It doesn't have to be one of you. It could be 5 of you gifting 5 because they're on sale, but which one of you is gonna do it, chat? Johan making the chicken very large. Show me your best Pop Nemos, chat. I love that. 30 seconds left. 28 subs remain. Is this the end of the hype train at 30 seconds left? Is this it? If it is, fantastic. We give a lot of stuff away, but if we hit the next one, we give even more. Sean coming in with 5 gifted subs to the community. Even closer, baby. 23 subs with 15 seconds left. 23 subs with 14 seconds. You've gigantified. A good job, Holy Angel. 10 seconds coming in, and there's the big sub bar 28 subs coming in from the community. Ladies and gentlemen, we went right past level 15 to level 16 on the hype train. We did it. We did it. Oh God, I can't pick it up. Where's this thing? Come on. Oh. Oh. This is a piece of my chair. I don't know. I don't know. What? It's a piece of my chair. What part of my chair broke just now? Oh my God, 50 subs. Daddy Deep coming in, 5 subs. To the community, good to see a Proto Droid, 50 sub, Bomb 50. 50 sub, me Adrian, another 28 subs. To the community, big stuff. I actually broke my chair, champ. Chad, it's okay. With this money, I'll just buy another chair. Listen. Chad, we need some 07s. 07 right now. For the sub bombers. Making me sweat. We hit level 15 and then bypassed it so hard. We're now level 16. A Zern and a Paladin are now on the docket to be given away. We have now entered into a zone where the level of subs are so high that here's what we're gonna do. For every level past, I might be mushy. We're gonna talk about it later. For every level, I am going to also give a level 1 mastery pack. This is like skill points and just some like quick little stuff for every level. We are going to be giving 100 million ISK and a level 1 mastery pack. We're going to give both. Going to give both to the people. We're just going to start throwing this at the people and have a good time with it. It's going to be great. His name is Sex Chat coming in. 10 gifted subs to the community. Big stuff. Excellent job. Well done. Holy Angel, 5 gifted subs. Good job. Fix the chair. We'll have to, I don't know. Part of the chair broke. We'll see. Chair, you good? You're okay. You're all right. Chair's fine, champ.
You have entered a zone. The sub-gifting zone. Boo-doo-doo-doo-boo-doo.
That's what it is, chat. That's right. Well done. Gifting the sub chat. 9 subs will get us to the next level. What the heck? Now, every level we get, we will also be giving 100 million ISK plus a level 1 mastery pack to a random community member. You asked for it, chat. You asked, and we're going to deliver. I told you every single time we do these, we're going to keep giving more and more things. If you get me to level, what are we at? 16? You get me to level 18. Okay, let's make this yellow so we can see it against the Zern. I like the dark background. You get me to level 18. We're going to give people 3 months of Omega. We'll give 3 months of Omega away. Big stuff coming in. Level 18, 3 months of Omega. These subs are cheaper, so I can't give all of the stuff because the levels are going up, but I get less. So I get 35% less. I can't do 6 months Omega, but I can do 3. Captain Croissant coming in, another 5 bomb. Gifted to the community. Slacker OGF, another 5 subs. And Rajmi are also 5. Everybody's showing up. The Pop Nemos are everywhere. I want to say them. Well done, Pop Nemos. Level 16. Hype train completed. Level 17. On the docket, chat. I said level 18 thinking that, like, give you all a stretch goal. My God, you're doing it. We get to level 18, chat. We are going to be giving away 3 months of Omega. Just to summarize. If you're new, when the timer reaches 0, we're going to give all that away. Every level we get starting, now. Ooh, this is, by the way, also a level 1 mastery pack. Good job. Okay. We're going to be giving a level 1 mastery pack, a Paladin, a Zernitra, a Fitted Charon, a Moros Navy issue, 1 month of Omega, 4 Outriders, 1K Plex, a Revelation, and 2.5 billion ISK from the community. If we get 1 more level, we're also going to give all this and 3 months of Omega. Bojo Jedi gifting 5 subs to the community. Big stuff coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Big stuff coming in. The record of Hype Train, y'all are asking. Our record for Hype Train is level 20. I'm looking. Level 20, 38%. Level 20, 38%. Now, I don't know if we'll break it today, but whenever we get kind of close, we always like to tell you, like, that's it. We break it, chat. We're gonna give years of Omega away, not months. We're gonna give years away. That's how we do it. I give a percentage back to the people. Okay? That's how we do it today. That's how we do it, see? 30, yeah, level 20, 38%. Correct. Level 20, what did I say? I don't know. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 38 subs. It's a lot, but that's why every level is now going to be a level 1 mastery pack as well. Toko Losk coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, Toko. Excellent job. Yes, sir. 33 subs. Toko, thank you. This is great. Y'all are really showing up. And what we do every time there's a hype train, we take a percentage of the winnings and we buy Plex with Marquis code. Thank you. And we buy ISK and then buy capital ships and stuff, and we keep giving to the community. We make sure to take a percentage and give it back to the community and give generational Eve wealth. We haven't gotten to the giveaway yet. Yes. If you're just joining us, we got a hype train. 2 minutes left for every level of hype train. We're going to be giving a level 1 mastery pack and 100 million ISK. And if you get me to level 18, one more level, we'll give another 3 months Omega as well. Just another day on Loru streams. Goku, we gave away over 300 billion ISK last week. Not last month. Not last year. We gave away 300 billion ISK last week. I never thought I'd be able to change Eve lives like this, but since I can, I'm gonna keep doing it. As long as y'all keep showing up like this, so will I. This giveaway needs a lot of PIL spaff. There it is. Don't even start me, Tom DeBear. So the highest hype train ever is 111. What do we get for that? I mean, y'all, if I get level 100 hype train, I don't even know. The math there is so high. It might be that every single person in chat right now is getting a year of Omega. It's like, Bad Zeba coming in, a
Member of the Inner Sanctum. Yeah, on YouTube. Good to see you. Thank you for that.
It's just such a high thing that, like, whew, you know, it's that amount of wealth we would find. It's so big, I can't think of it right now, because I would, if we hit level 50 hype train, when we do, not necessarily today, but when we do, we're gonna do something big. You think my subathon coming up is gonna be big? We hit for 40,000 YouTube subs. We hit level 50 hype train, not even 100. I might be able to afford a house to give away. It's like, it's so much. Oh, 28 seconds, 25 seconds, 33 subs remain to get level 18, 3 months Omega, 20 seconds. If this is it, chat. An amazing hype train. Well done. Level 17 coming in. 12 seconds remain. It's just a lot. Don't hold me to that, chat. I don't know. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and... Did that finish? The hype train completed. Hexa also gave 25 gifted subs to the community. Well done, Hexus. Excellent job. Hexus, in honor of your gifts. You didn't get the 33. That's okay. I'm adding another level. I'm adding I'm going to add another 1 month of Omega for you, Hexus. For you giving that much, I'm adding another month of Omega. Okay? You gave those gifts. The hype train is not the boss of me. I'm the boss of me. Okay? So we're going to give back a ton of goodies to the people. So, yeah, 100 hype train is $200,000. That's what I'm saying, chat. Like, if we get... Look, I want to be super clear about something, okay? We're about to do the giveaway. Okay, I want to be super clear about something. I'm building my brand in such a way that viewer generosity is never required for us to win. Okay? You see a lot of other brands that if people don't sub, you go to these streams and it's like,
hey guys, could really use some primes today.
You're not going to see that from me. That kind of desperation is toxic. It pushes people away. I believe you're worth more than me begging. Does that make sense? Type 1, if that makes sense. Okay, instead, I'm building my stuff in such a way that sponsors ad revenue affiliate code. Thank you for using my affiliate code. Thank you, chat. That like pays for stuff. The rest of it's extra. So could I keep all this money that y'all are throwing at me? Yeah. Chat, I know that if I'm generous, I'll attract generous people. I know that if I'm generous, what's better, me having mansions or me helping my community to be the most omega'd community in EVE Online? I'll tell you, it's that one. I don't need like multiple mansions, chat. My wife and I have talked about this. We'd like a house to raise our kids in whenever we're pregnant, you know? Sure. That's going to happen. We're going to make it so. But it won't depend on y'all throwing subs or bits at me. What will depend on you is how many of you have Omega. So the more you give, the more we're gonna give out. All right, let's get it done, Chan. How many winners? My God, how many winners do we need? That was a level 17 hype train. That means it's 1.7 billion-isk. Plus this is, what is that, a 2? That's 4.2 billion-isk. 4.2 billion-isk. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll divvy that up. 2.1 billion. Okay. 2.1 billion. 2.1 billion. Right? 4.2 divided by 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll make this one winner 5. This is 2 winners. That's a winner, that's a winner, that's a winner, that's... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 winners. Ladies and gentlemen, 12 winners. 12 people will be getting generational EVE wealth right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. In order to enter in to this generational EVE wealth giveaway, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube and then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things. Follow the stream for free. If you're on YouTube, just subscribe. Always the free stuff. Has been, will be, always the free stuff, chat. 4x Outrider, that's right. No, this is 1 winner is getting 4 Outriders. 1 winner is getting 4 Outriders. The Outriders are only 60 million ISK now. We have to give them more. 60 million ends up being small in our neck of the woods, chat. Okay, Kersner showing up, giving, is that a fitted orca, bro? Bro, is that a fitted orca? That's a thick door. Look at chat. Give us some 07s for the gifters, for the primers, for those that are giving us stuff to give to all of you. Add it to the list. Yowzer, a fitted orca for some good old-fashioned mining times on the belt. Excellent. Well done, Kersner. 07 to you, my friend. Thank you for that. Thank you for the gifts. Chat 07s, the primers, the gifters, the bombs coming in. Everybody showing up. That was a big hype train. Thank you, gifters, primers, the people that give like 100 biddies. 1 sub, that matters still. The bombs are exciting, but you know, the people that started it gave 1, 2, 3. Thank you for that. Thank you very much. Let's give this away. So what is that? 13 winners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 winners. Bot is updated. Follow the stream. Be in Discord. Let's do it. It has, Grievous. It really has. Not necessarily for the better. Eve Onion coming in. Good to see you, Onion. Good to see I love it.
19 months, tier 1, out of your mind. Good to see you.
Chat. Follow Eve Onion for the best news in New Eden. How you doing, Opus? Good to see you, brother. Got so many of you are joining the Discord that it's being marked as a hate raid. We are not being hate raided. Everything is fine. This literally happens every single stream. It's fan-frickin-tastic. Look at that. We love to see it. So that's right. All right, chat. 13 winners. Generational EVE Wealth, last call. Follow the stream, then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things. It's a love raid. That's right. It's a love raid. 13 winners. Generational EVE Wealth. I don't care if I spell something wrong. Wealth. The word you have to type is thankful for you. Chat, I'm thankful for you. Type it 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Type thankful for you. one-time, case-sensitive into my Discord. You'll notice we're only streaming twice a week this week. We got Thanksgiving this week. We have Turkey Day over in Americas. I'm thankful for you, Jim. I'm thankful for you. George or Galore, gotta be in my Discord. Follow the on-screen prompts. Gotta be in Discord. Interstellar, gotta be in Discord. Follow the on-screen prompts. We've been saying it. You must be in my Discord, okay? Come on down. There are over 8,600 of you in Discord right now. It's a great spot. It's a spine of the brand. And look, some of you are sitting there thinking,
Lord, I don't want to join a Discord. I don't want to do that. It's another thing.
you don't have to keep up with it. You don't have to do anything. Welcome to our notification rolls chat. By default, you get no pings. By default, you get no pings. No problem. Interstellar didn't do anything wrong. You get no at everyone's, no at here's in our Discord at all. None. You can choose your ping experience by reacting to these messages in the notification rolls chat. All right, in the noti rolls chat. Okay. Blackheart is all of our notifications. Thank you for the 728 of you that have all notifications turned on. Big deals. Thank you for that. The Purple Heart is our going live notifications. You're on stream now. You don't want to miss one. Click the Purple Heart to make sure. The Red Heart is our YouTube videos, our curated videos. That one's very popular for obvious reasons. You get the best Eve guides, okay? The green one is our Instagrams, our Twitters, that kind of stuff. Here's my favorite thing. Thank you, Goku. That's right. Here's my favorite thing. You want less pings? Uncheck those. Immediate update. No problem. We're all adults. Enjoy the community on your pace at your time. You don't want to sit there and get like a bazillion pings from my Discord. You don't anyway. But if you get more than you like, it updates automatically. No problem. So isn't it great, Stolas? It lets you be in control. That's my goal here, is each individual can enjoy the community at their pace and their way. That's how we do it. So we do have a new sales thing. Kurzner, you can send me something. We have a new sales thing. So huge 07. Thank you. Thank you for the fitted orca, Kurzner. God bless y'all. We have a sales ping. This is brand new as of a couple months ago. So if you've been in the community a long time, this is for like marquee dragon pings and stuff. You'll see that, let me show you this. Check this out. See how here we do all noties curated? The sale notification just gets sale notifications. You only get the content pings you signed up for, and you get no sales messages unless you want them. I try to make sure that y'all get the content you only sign up for, the content you want. That's it. There you go. So, right, that's right, Goku. So, no spam. No spam. We don't do it. Jen, I'm a marketer. I understand you got YouTube, Patreon, Twitch. You're getting hit with like 7 notifications from me in one day sometimes because I go live and I make a video and I make a short and there's a post. You're like, oh my God, it's too much. At the least, I can't control those. I can control how Discord does it. And I can minimize them and let you choose. I give you the choice. That's the way. Join my Discord, ladies and gentlemen. Join my Discord. It's where we do all of our giveaways. Okay, come on down. Let's do it. Okay. You followed on Twitch. You are in our Discord. You've entered the word. Let's see about it. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. When I type sold, 13 generational Eve winners will happen. Chad, I'm thankful for you on this Thanksgiving week. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out, having a great time. I really do enjoy playing this game and making this watering hole we can all interact at and making Eve guides. I wish were around when I was, new. Oh, here it is. Data lore, not the right case. Follow the on-screen prompts. Must be the right case. Must be the right case. We talk about it. We say it a lot. I know it's very exciting. Just take a sec. Take a sec. Make sure you got it and keep it going. Okay? You got it. That's right, Dr. Quadruple. Happy to do it. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Ooh, data lore.
Data lore at the last second. Whew. Oh, sorry, Disgrace. Sorry. Chat, you like the thumbnail? All the bots picking? You like the thumbnail? I'm really, my artist and I have a system down now. Okay, and this is working. I love the it looks like a drawing, like a a blueprint. That's it. And I'm very happy with it. I love how it's like the Outrider this time, you know? So great stuff. Can't believe I made it. Thanks, Jared. Yes. Did I miss Clark? And that's tomorrow. Tomorrow, chat. While the bot is choosing, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is very pleased to say that tomorrow we're going to be co-streaming with none other than Chlorokin, the Nomad Lad, is tomorrow. Check it out. Tomorrow we are going to be having a great time with Chlorokin. Don't miss the stream. You can RSVP by pressing this notify me right here. It'll give you a notification on YouTube. It's going to be great. This time auto fixes to your time zone. So it starts at 10 a.m. my time, but if you're like in Europe or something, it's going to be a different time. So going to be co-streaming. Are we going to a wormhole? Where else do you think I'd go with Chlorokin? The man. And we're going to be taking out some special ships. Oh. We're going to take out some special ships. We might as well yeet the goodies. Okay, you're going to have a great time. Remember I told you, chat, that we're going to have, I want to make my brand better. A better watering hole for the people to be able to see the action, to have a good time. And if we get blown up, we just buy it again and keep it going. That's tomorrow, baby. That's tomorrow. So, oh, that's good, Ribby. Excellent. Good. You should look into Displate. I have. They're awesome. I have a couple. They are, I would love them to sponsor me, but you know, they're not taking sponsor right now. It's very frustrating. Okay. So the winner, 2.1 bit. We have the bot is now choosing stuff. The winner. Hey, Data Lore. Hey, Data Lore. Remember how you typed something in the wrong case and then you typed it in the correct case right as I was about to mark it done? You're going to be real happy that you did the right case. You're going to be real happy, okay? Data Lore won one of them, ladies and gentlemen. Yowzer. The bot was like, hey, that guy looks, you mean me? I'm Data Lore. You want to know one of the reasons why we use Discord chat? That's why. So I can literally say this person is it. YouTube also doesn't do DMs. YouTube does not have those. 1K Plex has been found. 4 Outriders. I'm spelling that wrong, I don't care. 4 Outriders going to a brand new person in the Discord. Enjoy it. Going to be great. 1 month Omega each. Very good. 1 month Omega each. Excellent. Imagine perusing the category, having a good time, and then all of a sudden, you just get 4 Outriders. That's how we do it here. Okay? Every single time you see me live, you have the chance to win generational Eve wealth. Don't miss the stream. Okay? Do not miss the stream. If you do, you might, well, you won't be able to win this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So come on down. We want to make sure that like every single time you see us live, that you're like, oh, I don't know if I can miss that because I unironically might miss out on stuff like someone who is brand new just won a Zernitra. Someone who is looking at the category, might have just started playing Eve, you know, oh, let me check out this Loru guy. I've seen his videos. Thank you for that. And they just won a Zernitra 7 billion-esque. You can too. Don't miss a stream, baby. Follow the stream. Imagine not following the stream. You miss out on billions of ISK. I can't make it any plainer. You're losing money by not being a fan of this channel. Everybody else is going to have less stuff. They will have less Omega. And they, of course, will not have as much fun. I'll see to it myself. Isn't that right, champ? Isn't that right? Okay. Your winners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Winners. Generational Eve Wealth being given away. The winners are Data Lore, Bez. Data Lore, you get 2.1 billion-esque. A Sawstruck, Goys, Twangy, Miko, Shadowbrook, Subbionic, Michael, Scary, Terry, Madeline, Luther, Ank, Meta, and Flav. And y'all can't say anything. Flav. Good stuff. Excellent job to the 13 winners. Enjoy it. I'm reading off names. Y'all couldn't see anything. The production. Sometimes I have to click a button. There it is, chat. Well done. I am looking forward to giving away more in real life things. Chat, I got a DM from Logitech yesterday. I don't want to just give away Eve stuff. We like mice and keyboards, don't we? I'm talking to some big names now that we're averaging hundreds of people. And let's chat. Would you like some Logitech stuff? Would you like some Logitech stuff? Type 1 in chat if you want some Logitech stuff. I'm talking to Logitech. Would you like some things? Looks like I gotta keep talking to him and see what kind of goodies we can get for y'all. Let's see about you. I told you. So
Can I have some Logitech stuff, brother?
yes, brother. Keep following the stream. We'll see you soon.
Excellent stuff, Jim. Excellent stuff. Unironically, MA, unironically. Ladies and gentlemen, if you won stuff today, okay? If you won stuff today, you have to DM me on Discord your EVE in-game name. If you won stuff today, you must DM me your EVE in-game name on Discord. Go do that, okay? No, this is my real voice.
See, I've told you, chat, I'm the anti-pirate software, okay? This is not my real voice.
This is my real voice. I'm the opposite of the man. This is how I really sound. I have to
Use a voice changer to sound normal. It's my curse to bear, but you know, it's what I have to do, chat. It's my curse, and I accept. That's how we do it here. So good stuff, chat. We've got another thing to do, but here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna be back in about. There's like 500 of you here on Twitch. God bless y'all. Follow the stream. We're gonna be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get some water and go get a snack. We'll be right back in 5 minutes. BRB in 5. Follow if you're gonna bounce. And if you stay, we're gonna do one more giveaway when we return. We're gonna do another giveaway for hundreds of millions of ISK. In just a moment, we'll be right back. We'll be right back. What's up, dude? Hey, let's go quick to reward the people that actually stuck around and jammed out to stuff. Welcome in, everybody. We got a brand new welcome back. It's good to have you. I had a snack, got some water. Had a good time with it. This must be all the fitted orca stuff. I can figure that out later. This is the brand new this month. Never been in the game before. This is the e-partner skin given out to only us, and it's the Metamorphosis. It's a very interesting looking tie-dye for when you're in tie-dye, okay? And let's give 2 of these out to 2 of you. Okay, let's give 2 winners are going to get the Metamorphosis. I'm going to put this in so 2 of you are about to get this. We're going to do the same giveaway. We're just going to go fast. We're going to go fast because we want to reward the people that actually showed up and stuck around. Good to have you. We lost some viewership. That happens. We keep it going. Ladies and gentlemen, in order to enter in, must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Brand new skins getting given away. Come on down.
Can I have a skin, brother?
Yes, brother. If you do what is on screen and have the prompts fulfilled, let's do it. Here we go, chat. Metamorphosis coming in. I want you to type a word into the giveaway chat. The word 2x winners. Meta skins. The word is gimme a meta. Type gimme a meta one time case sensitive into my Discord. Type gimme a meta one time case sensitive into my Discord to get a Metamorphosis skin. We'll quickly do one of these. Whenever we take a break, we almost always do some kind of giveaway when we get back. To make sure y'all know that, like, I'm serious about coming back. And I want to reward the people that stick around. Because I know how it is when you live stream. Someone leaves for 5 minutes, people are like, this is boring, and then they leave. But if you leave, you might miss out on all this when we get back. 6 skin it is, AK Killer, you're right about that. You're right about that. Great stream today, chat. Wow. Really awesome stuff coming in so far. Y'all are killing it today. You stay for the music? Nice fun. That's good. That's good. That's what we're here for, baby. Ah, love that. Today, we are going to have an awesome time. And we're going to do some gas stuff. We're going to talk about gas things in just a moment. Okay? We're going to talk about gas things in just a moment. It's going to be pretty great. Gonna be pretty great. Okay? Uh-huh. Hi, for the beats. That's right. Like from 2000. Yes. Is the break music CPU? No, it doesn't break my CPU. Do you have a good rook fit? I might. Remind me in about 2 minutes when we're done with this. Rooks are weird, but yes. Moved into wormhole space this weekend. Speaking of gas things, DJ, you're gonna love this guide then. I was late with sleeping. All good, Big Popo. No problem. I joined a C2 Corp. Nice, Rachel. Hey. Love me some wormhole stuff. And Chad, if you want to get into wormhole stuff, my Corp KYBERNAUTS is recruiting. Okay, so you can definitely check out KYBERNAUTS too if you want like the wormhole vibes without necessarily being in a wormhole. You know, if you watched the interview that Opus, my CEO, did with Galaxier, who is another YouTuber, he's been doing well. I can't do all this by myself, chat. I can't be everywhere at once. So when I see YouTubers like Galaxier, like Gildy, like Gustav, all these people kind of doing a little bit more, I'm like, good, keep going. Keep going. You know, like we need this kind of stuff. We need people that are continuing to do this. Ooh, Ireton, I didn't even see. You gave me an Odysseus. Ireton gave me an Odysseus, chat. You know, like, I gotta add that into the giveaway pile, brother. What the heck? No, I do love seeing all of the newer streamers coming in, all the newer content creators. I've been in the category long enough to be able to say who's new and who's not, right? People think I'm new. I've been doing it for 3 years now. So we hit 40K, we did, yeah. We did, we hit 40K. I finished cooking. Ireton, God bless you, my friend. Thank you for that. We're gonna give it to the people. Gonna give it to the people. Give it to the people. That's my new song. I refuse to be stopped. All right, chat, here we go. Going once. Let's do this fast. I want to reward you if you stuck around. Last call. Going once. Going twice. Last call.
3, 2, 1. Sold.
This is the Metamorphosis skin. This is brand new to the game. It is an Eve partner skin. They are given to us by the devs in order to give to all of you. I don't know if y'all knew this. If we sell the skin, then they remove us from the Eve partner program. You're literally not allowed to sell them. You have to give them away. It's really cool that they do this system. It helps us, bring some hype Really cool. I like that system. Thank you again, CCP Games, for supporting us, helping us out to do things. The winner is D4 and Janisco. Congratulations. No, just the skin. Just the skin, Valve. It's a nice try, though. Congrats. Congrats, ladies and gentlemen. I like someone goes, give me a meta. Like, a little bit late on that. If you won, DM me your EVE in-game name. That's how we get your stuff over on Discord. Chad, I wanted to do gas mining. Wanted to talk about gas mining. Okay. Wanted to talk about it. So we've got our Tech 2 miner if you're solo. Okay. This is like I'm alone. I found some, this is a Tech 2 miner. T1 gas. Yeah, show me that. Show me that. This is I'm in wormhole space by myself, and I'm gonna use Tech 2 scoops. I'm assuming some level of like whatever here. So we even have the 1 MN afterburner. Maybe we go for the overprop. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna try to fit some ships. The goal is to have 2 kinds of fits. A solo gas huffer and a group gas hover. So this is solo. We got the polycarbons to make us sub 4. That's great. The gravity enhancer to make us scan a little bit faster. Very good. The double SIBOs, because there's really nothing else to fit in the mids on a solo gas venture. You just throw some ECM scripts in there to make it harder to scan you down with probes. How many of you didn't know this? Mag sensor strength, larger values assist in avoiding detection by probes. So someone can't combat scan you as easy with this. That's pretty, how many of you did not know this? Type 1 in chat if you did not know this. Okay, that's a very big deal. Very large deal. Okay, so let me open this up in a sec. We got our good. Got our good. All right. Good, excellent. Okay, good. Some of you knew that. Excellent. So this will be our... I don't even recommend you take a tier 1 gas into there. So this is danger. I want to call this solo gas. Don't need anything else. That looks really good. Very excellent. Good job. This is just, oh, and we don't need, this is it. This is our danger. My naming convention is like, what do you do? How many people are there? What area of space are you going to go into? So here's our danger solo gas. I'm trying to change stuff a little bit here. Stay nice and organized. Okay. And we have gas venture fleet. This is our like fleet venture. And this is what was given to us by the, what's it called? By Ursa. So this is assuming, yeah, we have polycarbons, polycarbon, EM, this, mediums, and you're going to go very fast with this. So this is a fleet venture that you can use to go over there. We'll save this as danger fleet gas. Okay, we'll save. I'm trying to homogenize my stuff here. Okay. Okay, we've got our fleet gas, our solo gas. That's good. And the ventures are some of the premier gas mining ships. Let's talk about the Pioneer now. Okay. We have our Alpha. We have our miner solo wormhole Huff Lad. Looks good. This is something we ideated on stream the other day. Very, very excellent. Let's see what we're going to do from a group standpoint. So this is danger solo wormhole Huff. This is pretty good. What if they already scanned out the site? Then they can warp to you, but you can't plan for everything, you know? So that's where you got to be careful. True. 43 is minimum probe scan required to lock. Nice. Okay. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah. Didn't know about that math. So if you're in a group, you're not going to be using Tech 2 scoops. You're going to be using Tech 1s because of the residue. Okay. Residue's big. And I do still think you could argue an overpropped afterburner. And this is still pretty good. This is overpropped. But maybe not. Maybe if you're in a group, you just get the MWD and just then we get the CPU back. So because if you're in a fleet, that's how that goes. Let's put a quad. I think cold gas is the better one. It's the quad restrained. I was looking at my capacitor. Quad restrained. We do deplete in a minute with this. Nasty. So we take off the multi-spectrum. Kind of blows. To be able to go 1300 with this thing. But I don't want to turn like a bus. That's the problem with that. You don't want to turn like a bus. So let's get rid of, if I turn this off, we're sub 3 align with the low frictions. We don't need the current router. Let's get the capacitor control. That's it. Capacitor control circuit, boop, and we turn this on. Look at that, cap stable. Just barely cap stable, but man, we're cap stable. That's funny. Love that, chat. Love that. I guarantee you with the multi-spectrum shield hardener, we are not. Yeah, a minute. So that's not getting put on there. Instead, let's put on just a shield extender. Just a shield, just to make it a little bit harder to poke us and kill us down. We'll put on a Tech 2 shield on there. Thanks for the follow, my friend. Good to see it. Love the ABR hat. Yes, sir. You know, whitewashed is my religion, you know, so. So this is going to be a solo. This is going to be a fleet wormhole huff lad. This is for fleet. So you got your core probe launcher. You've got your, let's get rid of, we could put the miners on there just to be able to say, hey, and we don't want the basic core probes. We want to do the sister core probes. Just in case. Okay, you're with the group, but you still want the good stuff. Actually, you're with a group, so you don't want that. You get a cloak. You're with a group, so you get a cloak. That's it, chat. There it is. Yes, sir. You don't need to scan stuff down in this fit because you have a group. So, still got the chipset for the residue, just in case you go to Tech 2s. Micro warp drive is good. Shield extender. But we have to mess with our ventures to put the chipset on there, don't we? Yes, we do. I think so. So, okay, this is still pretty good. What are we doing? We're still sub 3. We've got good drones in here. We'll put let's put 4 in there just to be able to say we can. Okay, we got our cloak. Let's save this as, this is not solo. This is a fleet. Wormhole huffing. Excellent. Let's go back to our venture super fast. We have to make sure that we do this. The solo gas has residue. Do I care? I think so. I think so. I think you want the chip. I really do. I think you want the chip. And we do a single one of these, just one. Save this. This is the solo gas because less residue means you get more of the cloud. That's good. And let's go to fleet gas. We don't have that, but we don't use Tech 2s in a fleet, so we don't need the chipset. And you are, you can't crit with gas. So you don't need the chipset if you're using Tech 1 scoops. Don't need it. Yes, we got our Venture, we got our Pioneer. This is going to help out a lot of people, chat. I'm really excited about this. We got our fleet. The goal of solo fits is to go fast with Tech 2s and to have some onboard speed and to be able to get off the grid fast. The goal with fleets is to keep up with your Pioneer, Boucher, and to go like, we don't need the overpropped afterburner because we're not worried necessarily about PvP because we have the whole control. So now let's go for the big one. The big one, champ. Let's go for Prospect. Say something for giveaway. Ooh, let's see. What we got? Hey. Oh, we already got that. What the heck? I saw that one already. Yo, nice. Controversy. Abyssal rolled shields. We're going to throw that in to... I can't see anything in this right now. I'm very disorganized. Let's throw... Yo, Estivals. Yo. Controversy. How expensive was that, bro? And Estimels? What is that? What is that, a 5 billion-isk click? Is that 5 billion-isk just... Okay, roll. Activation cost went up. Nothing on the activation time. It's pretty good. Power grid usage, who cares? CPU, whatever, you know. Yo, that 15 billion? Yeah, I bet. Chat, we're going to give that to one of you. That's not worth 15 billion. It costs that much to get it done. So, all right, let's see about... We have our solo wormhole gas here. And I'm going to remove that for sure. That is definitely coming right off there. Now with these low friction nozzle joints, this must be an old fit because it's bad. I don't even need these with this. Yeah. Like with eye stabs, I'm still sub 3. That's what I want to be. I want to be sub 3 with this. Good. I'm sub 3 with that. Let's put on an overpropped afterburner. Okay. We don't need the chip. We do need the chip. We do need the chip because residue. Let's get the chipset. Very nice. We'll keep the shield hardener because why not? And then we'll put the afterburner on. I want an overpropped if I can help it. Ah, man, I can't. Let's do a semiconductor, I think. It's going to increase my CPU, I do believe. Is that capacitor? Which one is the CPU, bruv? We're fitting a ton of ships right now, chat. We love it. We love it. Y'all, I know that y'all love seeing us do all this stuff too because you get to see all the goodies. We'll put one right there. Icicle Runner, thank you. Yes. Still can't fit the 10 MN compact. I want to see about that. What else do we need to fit this? It's a power grid problem, huh? CPU, we're actually good. We need a power grid. We do want that. And we're gonna go for the compact multi-spectrum because we just don't need, we're not tanking. We don't need that. So let's go for it. Now we wanted the rigs. We want the ancillary current router. Boom. Now we got some power grid. We could also put it here. That's not a bad idea. With this, let's do this. Okay. Let me test this really, really quick. Let's go for some nanos in the lows. This will help increase our stuff quite a bit. Double nanos with this off. We're sub 3 with double nanos. So those are preferred. And then in the low slot, give me a, these are much cheaper than the rigs. The engineering. Auxiliary power controls. Yeah, we can just do like a Vigor compact one. And we have enough power grid now. Good. Good to go. Excellent. We can Tech 2 that. We can, that's compact. That's Tech 2. We can even Tech 2 this now. Now that we have those coming in. Good. We got a compact afterburner. Double Tech 2 scoops. We, of course, have the Covert Ops cloak. That leaves our rig open. With this on, I'm very heavily inclined to get more polycarbons to see if we can put this sub 12. Just barely. Let's go with that. With one of these sub 12, what does that take us to here? 2.6. We get another second of a line time back with the compact afterburner, but I don't know if that matters. I'd rather, honestly, get on grid speed. I'd rather get on grid speed. So let's put in the rigs here. Let's get some aux thrusters and just go, because you got to think about this. You go faster on grid. That means you go faster Covert Ops cloaked with this. What does the chipset do for huffing? It just reduces the residue, and only if you have Tech 2 scoops, and this is a solo wormhole gas fit. But here's kind of what I'm thinking. We got the power grid, cheaper power grid there. The Tech 2 nanos are going to give us better align. Without this on, we're sub 3. It's pretty good. Pretty good. We got the warp core stab. Very nice. We have nothing refitted because we're here for gas. We have the Tech 2 chipset to reduce the residue to give us more of the cloud. We can stay out longer. I did a small sheet booster capper charger, just an AB. It was able to tank all the site except for the big one. And a prospect? You sure it was a prospect, not a Avenger Consortium? Because that's an interesting idea. We don't get any kind of bonuses to that. So the overpropped afterburner is going to maintain our small, SIG signature radius. We can overheat this to almost 4K. We go faster than an interceptor. No, you cannot huff cloaked. No, you cannot. We go fast as an interceptor with this on, and we still maintain our sub 3 align if it's off. The aux thrusters, I mean, we're already spending this much. Let's spend a little bit more just to put me over 600. And then maybe we just, you know, come on, commit. But we spend another, it's only 2 million ISK. Who cares? That's fine. It's still a 50 million ISK fit. Give me a little bit more stats. Now we're over. Yeah, 28. What is it? Heated? Yeah, almost 4K. Nice. Nice. A man's got to ask. It's okay. It's all good. This is a prospect. This prospect's this Covert Ops cloak. So this is a dangerous fit for solo gas. Okay. The goal of this fit. Danger solo gas. Solo wormhole gas. Get out of here. Fixture crap. Don't want that. Travel boy. Wormhole group huff. We'll see about that in just a sec. This is a solo. Is this a fleet fit? No, that's another thing. This is a solo gas fit meant for you going out. You checking on some stuff. You're going to be orbiting this at 3K, going very fast, but you turn like a bus. If you turn this off, you turn very quickly. Pretty cool. Welcome back. It's good to have you. Sam Bravo. Good to see you, my friend. Prospect. Let's do a group wormhole huff now. You don't need the chipset for this. We definitely don't need that big freaking whatever the heck. That's crazy. We do want I do like the idea of another compact afterburner in there just to kind of go nice and fast with that. But maybe, I don't want the MWD on this for sure. We don't need this because of everything going on. Core field defense extender, no thanks. I'm just going to slap a multi-spectrum in there. We're cap stable, looking good. And let's keep putting the aux thrusters on this just to go fast. Let's just keep committing to that. A little bit slower on this one. No warp core stab. Let's get rid of, turn this off. Still sub 3. Perfect. Perfect. You still want the warp core stab on this. And now what's the difference between this last fit and this one? The biggest difference is that we don't have the chipset and we don't have the Tech 2 modules. Ooh, we do need a slightly bigger. Why do we need a slightly bigger? Oh, because we've got a medium shield extender. Now we don't need that. Compact here. We just do not need that. When you're thinking about fleet ops, you have whole control. That's what we're going to be talking about in just a moment. This is not, these group fits are not for like, oh, me and my buddies are going to go out and we're going to, you know, do whatever. It's not for that. We get a Tenement, we get a multi-spectrum, we got a Tech 2, Tech 1 scoops. All right, we could put something else in the lows. What else do we want to put in the lows to kind of help us here? It could be, what's happening to my eyes? Freaking allergies are attacking me. We already have the Warp Core stab. What else do we put in the lows? We can't use an eye stab. It's not going to help us anymore. Gas doesn't care about mining upgrades. Heck just happened to me. We could do a overdrive to go even faster. Yeah, that works. Let's go even faster. We go 630 with this on. We go 3K with this. Nice. Where do these find this fits? You're going to, I'm going to post them. Don't you worry. I'm going to post them. Loru's crying. That's right. I'm so excited about this. So excited. This is a fleet gas. Okay, so we've got covert, Tech 1s in fleet because no residue. Just some tank and overpropped. Some speed, some pay. Ooh, geez Louise. Get those out of here. Don't want that. I'm going to be putting this somewhere. Danger, fleet, gas. This fleet assumes hull control. Cloaky bookmarks is fine. Slip hauler. This is a yield fit. We'll figure that out later. Border, low sec gas. We're going to get rid of this one because we don't use that anymore. Wormhole group huff. Okay, we've got those fits. Now it's time. We've got a Pioneer. We've got a Venture. Now it's time that we fit some of the bigger ones. Okay. Now we've got this. This is the new ships. This is the exciting stuff. You stuck with me so far, chat. Keep on sticking. Pause AO. Let's talk about this fit. Okay, give me Danger Solo gas on the Venture. And then let's simulate this. This is the VCI. Now let's say you're taking this out solo. Okay. Because you're taking it out solo, I'm going to assume that you have a little bit more money. So we're going to use the sister core probe. And we're going to put 16 of this in here. Okay, let's just start with that. We're going to definitely, yeah, okay. SIBO probably. Warp core stab is 1000% yes. Let's get your scanning up. It's basically going to be very, very similar. Let's turn this down. Let's see what we got. So with 2 polycarbons, we are we could potentially go sub 3 with this. Oh, we can't fit those. Sad panda. Let's do low frictions instead. The difference between low frictions and polycarbons is low frictions are just align time. I'm looking right here. If we can get this sub 3, that would be very big deal. Very big deal. 304 without messing with our low slot. 30. My God. My God. That is such a big deal. That extra second is everything when you're solo. Sub 3 with a Venture Consortium. You have +4 strength. My goodness. That is that's very big. Okay, that's some of you are like, why? Because it helps you to survive better. That's what we're here for. We're here to live. And that's going to help a ton. So if I put a multi-spectrum shield heart around there, just a compact one, is that gonna show me a fit remaining? Still cap stable. It's going to increase your tank a little bit, but we're made of paper 2000 EHP. What can I put in the mid slots here? Roll them while ago. I will. Ooh, Napster. Thank you. Yes. Giving me some goodies to give stuff. Yo! Dude, that's a nice scram. Are you sure? It's a nice scram. 10 point something. Yeah, I see why you gave me some of these. Some of these are not great. They're kind of lower rolls. But they're all from faction stuff. Yeah, the light drone's nice. Light drone. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a very expensive one. I will pay 69 ISK. Tell you what. Okay. I accept. I'll give those to the people later. What can we put in the mids? Does the survey do anything for gas? It reduces the residue when we use Tech 2s. Tech 2s only. Okay. I'm thinking we just put a shield extender on here just to give it a little bit more oomph. We basically double the raw tank we have. I don't think anything else works in this thing. No, chat. Scanning. Yes. Now we're talking. Boom. Let's do a... Now we're talking. Pinpointing, scanning, scan deviation. Is it range finding? I think range finding is scan strength. Yes. Oop. Okay, now we're talking. Scram for your alt, no way am I scramming something with a venture, bro. That's gonna be a mistake. You would die. They would kill you. And he gave me back the 69. That's fun. This is important because this is a sub 3 align time venture. No cloak. Don't need it. Low frictions, gravity capacitor, going real fast. We do want the ECM here to be able to make you harder to scan down. Very, very good. Okay, excellent. So let's do, this is solo. This is danger. Solo gas. Okay, so this is a 67 million-isk ship. What's the difference between this and the Venture? It's much more expensive. We're going to be talking about this. Take a depot and a cloak. You can't with... Oh, you can with... Bro, you just made this video so much better. Hempshell, do you have a sub? Hempshell, I'm gifting a sub in your honor. That absolutely just made this guide much better. Good eye on this. I'm gifting a sub on Twitch in your honor, Hempshell. 07 to you. Well done. You don't need tank on this because you're made of paper. You could fully tank a Venture Consortium. And then for what we're doing, you could fully tank a Venture Consortium and you'd still die in one hit. That's how that goes. So did it work? Did it work? There it is. Thank you. Thank you. So here's what they just showed me. In the base Venture, now you probably can't bring a cloak because a cloak takes up 100, I think, in your cargo. If I do, you can't do a cloak, but there's other stuff that we can bring. Let's see about a, let's just do like a prototype cloak. Yeah, see, it doesn't fit. A cloak is 100 M3 and we don't have enough. We don't want to fit a cargo here either. So what could we do with the mobile depot and the miner? What you could do is you can get your miner 2s. This is good. This is the difference between the Venture and the Venture Consortium. This is one of the main differences. Is the Venture is only 50 M3 and the Venture Consortium is 150. Didn't realize, no, and that's fine. You were still correct in saying, hey, why don't you try to mobile depot stuff and see if you can do things. You're right about that. Let's get two scoped miners. And look, should we get a salvager on here? Probably not. Probably not. Let's get do we get bonus to salvage drones? We do. Is what it is, right? Let's get a couple. Okay, let's get a couple dunks in there. You can only use one, so who cares? Let's get just like, you know, some basic Tech 2s. And then we have a Hornet EC. We're going to throw those, get 4 of those. All right, here's kind of what we're thinking with this. Who's this fit for? This fit is not alpha friendly, but you can just like tech stuff down to make it alpha friendly. What we have here is a ship that is more expensive than the Venture. The depot takes up 100 M3, but shows 100 M3 container. No, the depot takes up 50 M3. Just to be sure, the cloak takes up 100 M3, and I won't be able to fit any other ammo if I have the cloak plus the mobile depot. You could put a cargo expander in the lows, but then I miss out on the warp core stab, and I'm not willing to do that for a solo Venture Consortium. It's a good idea. That's why we do this live for the theory crafting. This is a danger. This is a danger solo gas. This is really good. Really good fit. Okay, let's see what we did. This is the ore fit. Yeah, this is the... I didn't realize that it had so much more cargo hold than the Venture did in its main cargo. That's actually very big. So we got that. Would you use the Venture Consortium in a fleet instead of the just basic Venture? Let's look at the differences. You get more shield boost duration. We have the same gas cloud yield. It gets more mining chances. And this gets a salvage drone. The short answer is you're not going to use the Venture Consortium if you're in a group because the bonuses don't increase. You get way less. You might as well just get your solo gas dude that's all in 27 million-isk. Then fit this for a fleet. It's 80 million-isk with everything coming in. It's just not a good idea. Okay, so we should make this maybe alpha friendly then. So this could be something that the alphas could aspire to. let's do that, chat. Is this alpha? Show me info. Good. SIBO is not alpha. Let's use requirements, variations. Give me the sensor booster. Is this alpha friendly? Good. Is this alpha friendly? No, it ain't. Let's put this right here. That's got to be alpha friendly. Good to go. This guy's alpha friendly. Oh, not alpha friendly. Let's go for the Halcyon. And you know what isn't alpha friendly is EC300 drones. True Life Hornets and Dunks. We can put also salvage drone 1s on here just in case people don't know. That's fine. Okay, no EC drones for a good old-fashioned alpha. Tech 2 scoops are also for Omegas only, so we go for this, and we do want the sister core probe. Okay, so now this is alpha friendly. We don't want to use it for Omegas, because Omegas can just use prospects. For this cost, you run into prospects. If you're an alpha, you can do this. So the container with an extra 20 M3 could fit ammo and a cloak. But then you can't reload. You still can't reload because the ammo tries to hit your cargo and there's no extra space. It's a really good idea. Very good idea, but then you can't reload. So just can't do it. Just can't do it. Okay. Very interesting idea. Yes, the depot does, but you'd have to deploy it in space. I'm telling you that it's a decent idea, and if you like that, you should test it. It's not my cup of tea. You can do what you want, chat, okay? This is the Danger Solo. This is Alpha Gas Alpha. Okay. This is an alpha-friendly fit. This is the difference between the Venture Consortium and the Venture. Refit in space, correct. Because the Venture Consortium is usable by alphas, this is not an Omega ship, it's going to be more expensive. Always. The hull is always more expensive. That's how EVE works. If you pay in skill points in Omega, you can fly the Prospect. And look, our Prospect fit for solo gas is less money and more yield than the Venture Consortium. And it has Covert Ops Cloak, which is much, much better. So that's pretty great. So with that kind of way of thinking, how are we going to fit the Pioneer Consortium? If you're solo on your alpha, let's say you're alpha-ing, okay? Looks like it's gonna be extremely similar to this. Very nice. We'll put this right here. Good and looking good. Let's put 16 in there. So we got our solo Tech 1 scoops. Pioneer Consortium issue does have better gas cloud scoop duration. Now, this is the question. Is it the same duration as the Pioneer? It is. It's the same in every way. So the only benefit you get from flying the PCI is really to mining, not so much to gas. So I can tell you that solo alphas are probably not going to, solo omegas are probably not going to get this ship, but solo alphas will, because it's just another thing. It's another tech up. So let's put the compact 10 MN in there to give it some more speed. Survey chipset's good. That's good. Is this is alpha friendly? That's good. Let's talk about the align time. We're sub 4. That's already fantastic. If I put a nano in the lows, just barely not there. Just barely not there. What about an eye stab? Because if we can get this sub 3, oh my god, it's sub 3. Yes, chat. Is this alpha friendly? Oh my god, it's a sub 3. It does look a lot better. The Pioneer Consortium looks a lot better. Okay. Okay, now, ready, chat. Now you can get the mobile depot, okay? You can get the triple, okay? You get the triple ores. What were we saying before? You can swap to a cloak. Okay, you could have a cloak in the main cargo. Yes, this is the one you can do that in. No, the prototype cloak is Omega only. Can't. There it is. Can't do it. I cannot do it, Captain. I'm giving Roche his gut, Captain. Let's do this. You can't use EC drones on an alpha-friendly ship. This is for alphas. So why would you use this ship over a Venture Consortium? This has more yield. It's got another scoop. It does get more yield than the Venture does. So let's do, this is Danger Solo Gas Alpha. Okay. So if we look at our two fits here, I love doing this live with y'all. Here's the Venture Fit. The Venture Fit is going to get 20. It's going to get 0.9 M3 a second. Okay. With my skills, you're going to have different if you're alpha. 0.9 times 2 is 1.8. I think my math is right. There it is. Salvage drones are Omega only. Yes. Yes, correct. If we have these, this is 0.6, but there's 3 of them. Okay. Okay. So what was it before? 0.9 times 2? So you actually have the same yield. Gas goes into mining hold. Correct. Correct. You have the same yield in the Pioneer Consortium as you do with the Venture Consortium. That's really interesting. So what's the difference? I think this ship needs to be fit more for the shield booster and more for being able to defend yourself. So we need to not scan stuff down as much, and instead we have to go the tank route. Instead of aligning out, I think you need to make this more like Hardy. Yeah, that's kind of what we need to do. So let's go to our Pioneer Consortium. We had a PvP or bully ship. So let's do that. Let's put that here, and then let's look at the Solo Gas Alpha. So what we're going to do is because the niche doesn't make sense, there is no reason to fly the Pioneer Consortium ship that I just showed you if you have a Venture Consortium. They have the same yield. The Venture is harder to kill. Why would you fly this one? Commit more to the grid just to die. You know, it doesn't make sense. So let's overprop this guy. Let's get the enduring one. That's nice. We might want to put some kind of maybe we put like a capacitor control circuit here in the rigs. Cap control. A capacitor control circuit just to get cap stable all of a sudden. And then it does get bonuses to shield boosting. So we could put a small shield booster on here. Okay, let's do that. Let's put a nice little shield boosty boy. Let's get we do an ancillary one, obviously. We do an ancillary one because it runs on Navy cap boosters. Let's do like a 150, sure, I guess. How much can you fit? Fit 40? Let's do like 30 of these. Sounds fine. And then here you put like a scram or something. You know, is this alpha? This is alpha. Okay, this is alpha. Enduring, this is alpha. That's good. Is this alpha? That's alpha still. Warp scram. So maybe because of the 10k cargo hold, yes. Yes, you would put it in the 10k cargo hold. So then what do you do with the rest of this? Well, you would give it a damage control and you'd give it a bulkhead. You'd get a type D on there. Can we do this? Those are all alphas. And then in the rest of the rigs, you would do a transverse bulkhead. Bulkheads in the rigs. You would just do tech ones. You make this a 17k, a hull tanked behemoth that is gas huffing. So you go the other way is kind of my point. And we're not cap stable, but we're much better on our cap with this. You got a nice little scram. So, oh, that's good. Yes. Yeah, the Venture has a better hold. It's also got the Cardboard Ops Cloak. How do you determine the cap booster size? I always just toss them until it looks right. That's what I do too, Valith, I gotta tell you. That's what I do too. And you know what's funny? How I do it is I look to see what I can hold a lot of in the cargo. So you see here it takes 4 cap boosters. So at 30, we should really have like 40 of these. I can only do 32 of these with what we have in there, right? So this will be used, if there's 4 of them and there's 30 of them, I can use it like 8 times. So does the Pioneer Consortium more crit yield for mining? Not for gas. Gas clouds do not crit. So what I'm thinking is the Venture Consortium is something you want to take out. This is going to be the Danger. This is going to be, this is Solo Gas Alpha. This is kind of like I'm going to push you off the grid kind of fit. And let's go to 8 here. And let's go to Salvage Drone is Omega only. You're right. Let me get rid of this. Oop. Salvage Drone's Omega only. We can just do Hornets. And if you remember my other video, you want our Hammerheads, are Hammerheads medium drones? They are. Yeah, they are. What's the thermal drone that is light? Combat drone light. It is the Hobgoblins. Of course, the Hobgoblins. Ventures are weak to thermal unless you tank for it. So you want to bring Hobgoblins because what this ship is for is pushing people off the grid. It's the Hobgoblins, that's right. And these are all Omega friendly. Sorry, Alpha friendly. Everything you see here is alpha friendly. This is a bully. This ship is, and we really got that good looking small ancillary shield booster with this. Good capacitor with the capacitor control. Good tank, almost 20k EHP. If you take this off, we lose a little bit too much cap. I don't like that. This is pretty good. If you want to scan, can I put this in the, oh geez, can I put this in the cargo? Okay, so we can put this in the cargo, and then in the top, what do we put in the top, chat? You know, yeah, just to really send it home. Nasty. Okay, this is a danger. This is a solo gas alpha PvP. Okay, the NOS wins, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this can be deceiving. So, raw newt, not NOS. I kind of agree with that. Let's see what my capacitor looks like with that. Let's see what the capacitor looks like with that. We'll do a compact one just to be able to, look, it's only a minute. It's only a minute with that. Do I take off one of these and put on another one of these? Nah, it's not going to do it. Let's keep the transverse on. The single NOS is just kind of a meh. Isn't the ship worse to have gas than in a venture? You have to understand the use cases. Okay, so this ship is, I would rather, honestly, I'd rather have a scanner there than a NOS. I'd rather just have the scanner mainlined, because then you're good to go and we don't have to deal with the other thing. So, all right, this is it. This is it. This is our solo gas alpha PvP. This is it. Okay, let's check these out. Let's make sure this is good to go before we do this. We're going to make sure all of these are Omega only. This is looking Omega only to me. Very good. Okay, and then the consortium. Solo gas alpha. Salvage drone. Not. Put this here. You only need 4. That's fine. Okay, solo gas alpha. There you go. Now it's alpha friendly. So, it's Thanksgiving in America. That's why we're doing this. All right, so we did our venture solo. We have the Pioneer solo. The difference is this. The venture is going to be slippery and hard to lock down. It was made of paper. The Pioneer consortium is easy to lock down, but goodness, you're going to have a decent enough time killing it. Now, Chad, if a T3 cruiser hops onto you, you're not going to be able to do anything. But what this ship can do is this ship can push off other ventures from the gas grid and get some kill marks with this. Warp scram, you're going to be able to poke them, and then you have a mobile depot to switch into ore mining if you need. So that's pretty cool. This is what we want to do. And finally, I believe we have a prospect group, finally. Fleet gas, we have that. What about our porpoise? Do we have our porp ready to go? We have our wormhole buddy, but this is kind of like for something else. High sec ore buddy. My goodness, champ. Terrible. I wanted to also see if I had my Outrider fit ready. This is a solo miner. If you want to do the solo, this is actually the fit from our other video. Let's kind of iterate on this one. This is an Outrider, a solo, like adventure miner, okay? We actually take the expedition command burst out and do stuff. What we want to do is we want to fix this to have, let's put this in here really quick. We want to have double burst. Can I not? Yeah, polycarbons, that's right. That's right, baby. We turn this off. Still sub 3. My God, the Outrider is so good, dude. Let's put a command processor in this. Let's get double mining burst on this. No, thank you. That's too good to me. Way too good. We've got mining laser optimizations. What's going to help gas? No, that's not. Mining laser efficiency. Residue probability. Not really going to help us here. The double thing is not really going to help us. So guess what we get to do? Guess what we get to do? Guess what we get to do? Okay. We're going to have a great time with this chat. I can tell you right now. Where the heck's the fleet thing? Engineering. Skirmish. Why? There it is. CPU too high. CPU too... Man, I just built that fit and now connection lost. That blows. Everybody hold. It's fine, chat. It's all gonna be fine. Too much. Chat, remember I said I was gonna get some big stuff for Black Friday? I am gonna get some big stuff. So I want to film this last video and then we're gonna do this. So I want to film this last video and then we're gonna do it. So just hold, chat. Hold. So like, here's kind of what I'm thinking. We're gonna talk about this in a video right now once my computer decides to stop being dumb. I'm gonna try to close down Discord as well. Anything that requires me to have internet open, I'm just gonna turn that down. So what are those earbuds? I'll link them to you in just a sec, my friend. Give me just a moment. I will try to link them to you. Thank you all for sticking through me through tech problems. Okay, we definitely have issues with our internet sometimes, and it could be the computer. I plan on upgrading a couple things very, very soon. Launching my own satellite, correct. Very correct. Okay, this is the earbuds I have. These are the Linsol Kiwis. I cannot recommend them enough. They're on sale, 20% off Black Friday. I would pick them up if I were you. I pick them up before they're not on sale. These are some of the best earbuds I've ever had in my life. I'm a music person. My favorite songs feel new because you can literally hear like where the person's standing because of the amount of, I think they call them drivers that are in the bud, and they're not headphones, so you don't get the big bass. But I don't really need the big bass. You know what I mean? I'm not all about that bass. So that's right. That's right. Give me a sec, chat. We did a video last week that was all about alpha mining and how stuff has changed with Catalyst. And now it's time to do a video about gas huffing and how that has changed. Okay. That's what that's changed how things are done now in New Eden. So everybody say, hi YouTube, everybody say, hi YouTube. Well, we just put out a video about alpha mining and how that's changed with Catalyst, and now it's time to talk about gas huffing. Yes, for both alphas and omegas, solo and fleet, everybody knows with the new ships, the Outrider and the Odysseus, everything is different. For Catalyst, if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And all of these ships, the Odysseus and the Outrider, have changed how Catalyst is done, how the various gas huffings is happen. Let's talk about them and talk how you can benefit from the new changes to gas huffing. First, where the heck do you find the new gas mines? Well, you can go to the mining nodes in the new 2D map. Gas is typically found in ore anomalies, and you can find that right down here. Look where my cursor is on the bottom of the screen here, okay? Click mining, then you go to ore anomalies, okay? This is going to show you where all of the probe scanner ore focused anomalies are in New Eden. Lots around me right now, and this is going to give you a direction to go in. Now, you have to scan this down, obviously. You're not going to be able to just like go there and warp there, but you do have to scan some stuff down. There's one in Isanamo, one in Paokinen. You can use this to find one in Mara. You can use this to use the new 2D map to find, look, there's 19 of them over here. Let me zoom in. Okay, let's go to this section. So I'm not going to go this way. I'm going to go this way to find ore anomalies that I can go find some stuff in. That's one of the easiest ways to find gas stuff. The other way to find them is they pop up in low-sec, wormhole space. Yes, in null-sec, not in Pochven. Wormhole space is where you're going to be going. That's the main spot to find gas, and it's one of the main ways that you can find stuff. We had a great time on one of our last streams where we actually went out and we got a bunch of gas with our Outrider here, and we can refit it to various things. We got some Myco Saracen and low sec. We had a great time doing it. We're going to talk about the Outrider in just a sec. I want to equip the alphas first on what to do and what to move out in with their various gas huffing ships. So why so much focus on gas huffing? Well, it's really simple. Gas huffing is one of the most lucrative ways that you as a newer player can make money, and is in fact the first way that I was able to get my fortune with my first 100 million ISK was because of gas huffing, was because I found some gas in a wormhole. I came back, and I would come back with like a couple million ISK from my ventures hold. I got gas, and now I come back with like 50, 60 million. I was like, oh my God, I'm rich. I can buy anything. Let's talk about how you can do this in space. So this is meant for solo in dangerous areas of space venture. We're going to explain a couple things quickly, and then we're going to get to all the fits because we've got like 17 fits. All the fits will be in the description for you. It's totally free. It takes 2 clicks. They're over on our Patreon blog style. It's free, chat. People hear Patreon, they think it's paid. It's not. It's all free. We don't ever gate this stuff monetarily. Click it, takes 2 clicks. It doesn't fit in the description. Okay. Click it and enjoy it. It'll go well with you. So what we have here when you're solo is you're going to be getting Tech 2 scoops. It's important to understand that gas does not crit like the other mining stuff that is happening. All the other ore does crit. The scoop 1, the wrong thing. Here we go. The scoop, that's fine, editor, you can keep it in. Scoop 1 has no residue. Okay. No gas is burned off the cloud. Scoop Tech 2s do have residue. Okay, but they are quicker. They're faster. So this is the thing that you have to understand. When you're solo, you don't care about residue. Gas off like a low second center rate. It is. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Exactly. This is fast. You want to go fast when you're solo to get the stuff and get off grid as quickly as possible. So you are going to be using a chipset. Because even though you can't crit, it is going to reduce the residue you get when you're on the cloud. Maybe you're by yourself for a long time, and if you burn off a third of the cloud, you're not going to get as much ISK. The chipset is going to reduce the amount of residue you burn off. Make sure you check that out. How much residue is going to be right here from 34 to 27, almost 10% less revenue because of the mining chipset Tech 2. That's a big deal. You want to make sure you have that on. We have a Tech 1 afterburner. Without the afterburner on, we are sub 4. Pretty great. Pretty awesome. With the Warp Core stab and the Venture's innate +2 to Warp Core strength, this will be a very difficult ship to hold down. And if you're an alpha, if you're new, yes, this is 32 million ISK. The bulk of that money is going to be the gas cloud scoops. They're going to be kind of expensive. If you want, just take out the Tech 1s. You take out the Tech 1s, it reduces the cost down considerably, but you'll be going slower. You got to be careful. Only fly what you can afford to lose. We go down to 27 million. So you see, it's not so much less, you know, all things considered. You really don't, it really isn't that much less at all. It's like just 100,000, whatever, not even 100 million, 100,000 ISK left. It's not a problem. It comes equipped with a core probe launcher and some various modules to help you scan to get in and out of wormholes safely. Now, the EC drones, I'll take this out of the description. So this is an alpha friendly fit, but if you want to fly this in Omega, you totally can. Every single fit you see that's alpha friendly, you can take out for Omegas, especially the cheaper ones are going to go well with you if you're new to gas huffing. So that's the Venture fit. The new ship, the reason you're here is because of the Pioneer. Let's talk about the solo wormhole huffing lad. This is a Pioneer. We're going into wormhole space. Now, the Pioneer is slower than the Venture. It's harder to get out, but we were able to get it sub 3 align time. Now, if you're an alpha, you're going to use probably more Tech 2 modules here, and you're probably not going to be sub 3 if you're alpha. That's fine. You can still be sub 4 and get out of dodge. Omegas will be able to get the sub 3. Very, very sick. And what the Pioneer is slightly better yield, and it's slightly tankier. That's basically it. Like this ship, if you're solo, I recommend the Venture over the Pioneer, but I'm including this for you just in case you want it. It's a little bit more expensive, and really all you get from this is slightly more tanky. But the Venture is slipperier. More slippery? It's the slipperiest. It's harder to lock down. Pioneer is much easier to lock down, and all this tank is not going to save you if a Loki undocks or uncloaks next to you. So make sure if you're solo, you can take out the Pioneer, but do so at your own risk because destroyers are strange and they're in a weird place. Same thing with Hornet ECs. If you're Omega, add in some EC 300 drones. If not, have some DPS drones. Why not? Okay. Now, this is the interesting thing about being an alpha and being solo, is that you have to fly ships that are not, let's call it suboptimal. The moment you become Omega, if you're solo, we're going to stick with the solo stuff in the first part of this video, you can get the Prospect. The Prospect is one of the best ships to get for gas huffing, period, full stop, because of a lot of reasons. First, the Covert Ops Cloak, amazing. Second, the gas yield is high. 1.3 is as high as the other ones. It goes very fast. We're going overpropped 2800 on grid, Covert Ops cloaked 600 ms while cloaked. This goes faster than some cruisers while cloaked. That's gross. It's going to be very difficult to hold this thing down. It's a great ship. One of my favorite Omega ships is the Prospect. It'll go well with you. Let's compare some stuff here. The Prospect has a mining hold of 12.5. Okay. The Prospect is going to be able to hold a lot of gas. Uncompressed even. Right? Pioneer. I know you can keep that in. Something is happening outside of my house. I can just hear a lot of noises, dude. A lot of stuff. Keep this in. There are many, many things are going on outside my house, apparently. So the Pioneer, how much does it compare to the thing? Has 8,000. So the Prospect has more than the Pioneer. How much does the Venture have? The Venture has 5,000. So you think that the Pioneer has more than the Venture, and then the Prospect has more than the Pioneer. Okay, the Prospect has more than double what the Venture has. This is the premier one to get out. And as just a quick aside, the Prospect is also one of the best ships to haul your gas in because of the Covert Ops Cloak, in addition to the Odysseus. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Okay, so those are your solo fits. The Pioneer, the Prospect, and the Venture. So, and the first two are alpha friendly, but you're not really going to be doing this solo all the time. A lot of you are going into Wormhole Corps. A lot of you are getting ready. You've seen our Wormhole videos in this playlist and the Wormhole Guide playlist. You've seen them. So you have to understand it's better with friends. It just is. So we're going to quickly go through these. Venture first. This is a fleet-focused venture. You'll notice we're going to be sacrificing a lot of utility that solos need, because I'm assuming if you're using the fits we're about to show you, you have hull control or you're with friends that are able to scan stuff down. You're not going to go out by yourself and use these fits. That's the first part of the video, okay? Please don't tell me, like, you know.
Loru, I flew your fleet venture fit by myself and I died.
Yeah, you did. Because it's meant for a fleet. Fly with friends, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Venture fit's going to go fast. Venture fit mines the scoops. Always Tech 1 scoops with friends, because there's no residue. Don't be greedy. The other thing you can use are the Syndicate scoops, but these are 120 million escopop. Maybe don't, unless you have full hull control on that Venture. This fit will be in the description. All these fits will be in the description. The second one we're going to have for you is the Pioneer Fleet Fit. Now, I'll tell you, this is going to get some traction because it's a little bit tankier, and the Venture is cheap, but this has a little bit more yield and it holds a little bit more. The holding a little bit more is the best part. So you have to make less trips to your compressor. You're not always going to be, E-Frontier is fantastic. Not always are you going to have a porpoise on grid. Go watch our gas huffing video that we put out. Link will be in the description so you can see how to get all that stuff done. So having a bigger ore hold is not nothing. That's going to help you a ton. This fit will be in the description for you. What about the new ones? The new ones. Well, we're going to talk about that in just a sec. One of the last things you're going to have is the Prospect Fleet scoop. Okay. All the good stuff. This is the one you want to go for, Chan. This is the one that everybody's has been using. This is my personal fit. It goes 600 MS cloaked. I love this. You get 4 of these behind you. You're going to suck up, slurp up that gas like the best of them. But the Prospect is for Omegas. I'm going to show you some alpha focused fits. Okay. Let's talk about the consortium ships. These are the other new ones. The sensor booster, it's a great question. Why the sensor booster? It helps you to not be scanned down as fast with the ECM ammos. Okay, that's what you can use to help you not get scanned down as much. Let's talk about the Venture Consortium, the Pioneer Consortium, and kind of where they stand with everything else. So here you see a solo alpha Venture Consortium. Why should you get this? The whole thing is 61 million ISK. It's almost double the price as the Venture fit. The body is very expensive because it's a new ship and because it's a faction ship. It's very expensive. Well, you get the extra mid slot. That's number one. I put a scan rangefinder there. We made this whole fit alpha friendly. Okay. So you can scan stuff down a little bit better. This does increase your power from 82 to 85. That might sound like it's nothing, but fast speed is speed, chat, when we're doing this. Okay. This is also without the afterburner sub 3. Now we're talking. Okay, we've got the double low frictions and it's sub 3. Omegas are definitely going to get it sub 3. Alphas will need more skills, most likely. Sub 4 is still plenty. We still have the 1 MN afterburner. Overheating goes to 13. Very solid fit. How much does it hold? Holds 6250. Holds, what is that, 20% more than the Venture? Here's when you use this Venture. Are you a rich alpha that is going to go solo into wormholes and can afford to yeet a Venture Consortium? That's what this is for. Most people that can afford this money, the Prospect fit was cheaper than this. This is 66 million. Let me find it. The Prospect fit is 40 million. That's typically how it goes, where alpha-focused fits are more expensive. The other thing you can do with this is you can mobile depot into scoped mining lasers if you go into the wormhole, and you can get some ore mining if you can't find any gas. We have those both there for you because you want options when you go into wormhole space. This is not the only consortium ship. The Pioneer Consortium is weird. We fit the Venture Consortium for slipperiness, for getting in and out, for getting away from things. Why 16 probes? Because 8 can be out in space, and then the other 8 reload into your scanning thing. It just saves a little bit of time. You can just use 8 if you want, but I don't like waiting for the reload. I like to immediately scan stuff down. It's a great question. We built this fit to be able to bully people off the grid. I really think this is one of the use cases. You're welcome. Yeah. I think this is one of the best use cases for the Pioneer Consortium because it's not slippery like the Prospect. It's not speedy like the Venture. Its yield is the same as the Venture Consortium. This gets 0.6 ms times 3. That's 1.8. The Venture, if I go to the right one, the Venture Consortium gets 0.9 M3. That's 1.8. The Pioneer Consortium and the Venture Consortium actually have the same gas yield. The thing you get with the Pioneer Consortium is, first of all, it's a better looking ship. My God, this is awesome. It's solid. It holds 10,000, almost as much as the Prospect. And it is more money to commit to the grid. So what I've done here is I've built, and I saved the best for last, a PvP ship where you can lock Ventures if they don't have a scram. Some don't. Lock them down, take them out with your superior DPS drones, and here's a big tip for you. Hobgoblins do thermal damage. Typically, Ventures are not tanked very well, and they're weak to thermal damage, so you can use Hobgoblins against those pesky Ventures. Go get them. Get some more stuff there. And survive. It's a hull tank ship. It's 18k EHP. The hardest thing to get through is going to be your hull. If you start losing shield, you can turn off your multi-spectrum shield hardener. We did put an ancillary shield booster in there because this can survive with the shield booster amount. Now, this is going to get ganked if a Proteus hops on you, right? But if you're in faction warfare space, you're mining some gas, you're going to be able to push people off the cloud and get yours. You're going to be able to get some kill mails. You're going to be able to catch up to people and keep it going. So how do you get consortium ships? Buying is an option. Craft them. You got to craft them. Got to go to the ore space and keep it going. So the thing I want y'all to see is that the new ships are really odd. And why gas is different now. The things that Catalyst has changed is that Pioneers, gas mining specifically, they don't get crits. All of this stuff is really good for ore and ice mining because the crits are fantastic. But since gas don't crit, it's weird. So Pioneer Consortiums, I think the consensus I have right now is that they are some of the best gas huffing ships in the game because of their more tools and more 4 alphas for more cargo space, more tools for alphas. Best huffer for galphas, gas huffing alphas. That's your new name. You're now galphas. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay. The Pioneer is weird because it is better than the Venture, that it holds more, slightly better yields, but it's still like, I really just feel like I just still want to use the Venture because I love that +2 warp core strength. The Pioneer Consortium is like so tanky and has so many tools. I almost don't want to use it if I'm in a fleet in a wormhole that I have hull control with. This is like you go out with your buddies and you have 8 Pioneer Consortiums on a cloud and you just have drones following you around. Sounds fun. Sounds good. The Prospect is still the premier gas huffing ship. That hasn't changed. That's still the number 1. If you're an alpha, I'm telling you right now, you're missing out on some of the most fun we've had mining. And that's the Outrider, ladies and gentlemen, okay? We are going to give you some fits right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is our Outrider fit. This is our solo adventure Outrider. We just put out a video on this, or we're going to put out like an adventure video where you guys get to see we fit the ship and we definitely show me that horizon. We went out, we got PvP, we got some ore, we got some gas. It was a lot of fun. Isn't that the goal? Right? To have fun, to enjoy. I'm giving you this base so you can go out there and get some cotton candy. Yeah. So this ship, I love it. This ship feels good to fly, and if you put a single evasive maneuver on this, you actually are sub 4 align with your afterburner on, baby. Okay. It's the only implant I have on this, sub 3 without it. This is a mining destroyer that can huff itself. We have Tech 2s because we're going solo with this. We're going to be mining, form, and bursting ourselves to go a bit faster. This fit can swap to the expedition command burst if you want, and be able to do hacking and or be able to make yourself safer with the increase in D-scan range. So this is your like, hey, I want to solo mine with the Outrider. We're going to be doing an updated gas huffing boosting fit for the Outrider and the Odysseus. We need to test them a little bit more. So make sure you sub for that, and the Wormhole Guide playlist will be right here. If you want actual like boots on the ground examples of us gas huffing on a cloud, that's this playlist. If you want to see our dread ratting, our marauder ratting, everything wormholes is this playlist right here. And sub right here for the best Eve guides. Catalyst changed a lot. Let's get out there and get some cotton candy. I will see you in the next video. Thanks very, very much. Whew. We have not yet, Sargon. That's coming. That's coming. I have a feeling that's going to be on my Odysseus for sure. I love this ship a lot. We're going to have to make another gas huffing video that's all about the Outrider and the Odysseus. So, if the Outrider was covert obstacle like the Prospect, it would be bridging fleets with Black Ops. I'm glad it's not a covert obstacle because then it'd be too good. Be much too good. So, there is Cycle. They're on my Eve workbench. They're on my Discord. You can check the link for the Eve workbenches in my Discord. We also post them in my Patreon. They're all like free. Everything's good. Thank you. Yeah, chat. Let me show you. I'll put them in my Loru Gaming chat right now. Okay. Let me do. Okay. I'll give y'all a bunch in the Loru Gaming chat. All right. Let's do Solo Gas. Solo Gas. Solo Gas Alpha. Y'all get the good. If you're in the Loru Gaming chat, you just get the goodies. You just get the goodies. Okay. Excellent. Where's my Outrider? Okay, here we go. There you go. Boom. Boom. What is asset safety? I had stuff in a station that got popped. And that means nice. That means that now it's going to another station in a couple weeks. That means you have to monitor what you have in non-NPC stations. So the gas sites definitely show up as anoms on the map. I thought it was just ore sites. Depends on what gas site we're talking about. I'm pretty sure they're in the probe scanner and you have to scan them down. So it's a cosmic signature, right? Are they going to show up as ore anomalies? I'm pretty sure they do. Maybe I'm wrong. That's what the YouTube comment section is for, chat. They will correct me if I am not correct. And then what I do whenever I see whenever I have something that is like, hey, this is wrong. If they're nice about it, I like to heart the comment. So that's one of my favorite things. I can be wrong. And if I am, I like to heart the comment and make sure that's going. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great day today. We averaged hundreds of viewers. We stayed at the top of the category. Love the theory crafting of fits for y'all, with y'all. Good stuff coming in. Let's see who we're going to raid out to daisies. Let's see who we're going to raid out for the people. Yo, Crash killing it with Toxic. We just raided Crash the other day. I am quite happy to be doing top of the category stuff still. Very, very excellent. So we're going to be looking for English characters. Mad Rainbow is a possibility. Raph's doing stuff. Contempo is doing things. We could raid Contempo. I don't raid streamers less than 10 viewers because they're not ready yet. This many viewers would freak them out and would like send them running, like skittering. You know, so scares them. Absolutely scares them. Good stream. Thanks, everybody. Thanks. Let's see what Contempo's doing. What's Contempo up to, champ? What's he doing? Some kind of indie stuff? Adventures of Dude and Duck. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go raid Contempo Enterprises. Tomorrow, we are going to be co-streaming with Chlorokin. We're going to be hanging out with the Nomad Lad. We're going to undock the Odysseus. We're going to have a great time with it. Gonna be sick. Everybody, when you get there, it'll come out when my editors finish it. Beck, that's right. When you get there, you're going to type Loru Raid. Yeah. Type Loru Raid. Yeah. Chance, thanks for today. Big hype trains. Hundreds of people. We're at the top of the category without a raid. Thank you. Whew. I prayed for these days, chat. And now that they're here, I intend on doubling down and having an even better time with the category chat. We'll see you tomorrow. Big stuff. We'll see you tomorrow. Type Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you tomorrow, chat. Loru raid. Yeah.